Hello and welcome back everybody to the CWC Season 9. We do have hopefully a game tonight. We're gonna have the Why So Serious going against their opponents, Team 2.50. Both teams are actually in the first season as there are right now in the CWC, and I do have to say we do have a lot more players that did come up in the past CWCs on Team 2.50. I do want to say also hello to everybody on Twitch, hello to everybody on YouTube, hello there sirs and welcome. Glad to see you, Crispy. Long time no see. How have you been doing, sir? You gotta show us more pictures with the food. Oh my god, man, you left us over here just hanging exactly like a few hours ago. I was just talking about French fries and different types of doing them. Let me actually put up on the screen over here, open up I should say the pick and ban phase, because we do have them started off on this, and I do want to put up also my things over here on the left side, my chats and also and everything. Just give me a second, and I do want to go through this. So, White Boy, hello there, sir, and welcome. They do have the two pre-game bans being set, and so it looks like they're gonna take out Gandhi and Coupe, and then Chandragupta in Spain. It kind of feels like it kind of feels like these are the four powerful civilizations of the week over here. Okay. Well, I do believe they're actually gonna go a little bit more on the land here than on naval civilizations because of these pre-game bans. Let's actually see if that's gonna be the choice. We do have them taking out Highlands and Pangea Classic Ridges, two land maps over here, and yes, Inland Sea. We got lakes. We got Pangea Standard still available. We got Primordial and Seven Seas. I would say over here, I would definitely love a game on Inland Sea, but we're gonna, no, it's gonna take it out. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Fingers crossed they can get to ballistics quickly. Yeah, we're gonna need to see the other game. I mean, Malm is streaming the other game over there. And it seems like they did manage to get to 60 plus, which is amazing. I do have to say Ulysses is actually in a very bad spot. We did have over there two of the players from Civ China, CYDX, oh my god, managing to get quite big, very big. We're going to need to see if they can actually come back, claw their way back to a victory there. It looks like Pangea Standard Ridges and Primordial are going to be the last two choices for the players this evening between the maps, and I would imagine, well, they're going to go for Pangea. Wait a second. Oh my god, this is quite a pickle. Who's left to pick? It's gonna be 2.50. They did take out Spain. Actually, to be honest, it's a coin flip on this one, 50-50. You can't really predict exactly how it's gonna go, but I would imagine 2.50 has a much bigger appetite for risk than Why So Serious going into this. We have seen this multiple times. We have seen them pick up civilizations that weren't really in the meta but make them work, and definitely that is something. Oh, there we go. Okay, not that big appetite for this. Okay, so they are here. Okay, they are here to go for the victory. We got Pangea Standard Ridges being picked up here as the map for today's game between Why So Serious and 2.50. Battle Cruiser, welcome back, sir. I did also notice Gelukchan, hello there, sir, and welcome. Persia and Macedon is on the same continent of France. That's interesting. If we're gonna have Rom, I believe he's playing Catherine de Medici, clean up over there on Isle 5 on the west side of the map. Also, just look at this thing. Koala Monster, hello there, sir, and welcome. By the way, I do hope you're going to enjoy this. This is a tournament. This is the Civilization World Cup. This is a conclusion of multiple qualifiers. The teams did manage to get in here, and all of the teams have a lot of experience under their belt. We're going to see the best of the best going against each other in the next 3 months or 2 months and a half or something like that. And right now, we're barely into the first phases. This is the first week of the CWC, and we do have the first game. This would be the third game of the CWC. Let's take a look at the bans here. We do have Basil II picked up by WSS as a ban. Vietnam gonna be taken down by 2.50. Linda, also welcome, ma'am. Welcome back, ma'am. Also, the other game is indeed the 1060 plus. Very nice. Closing good Abend, meine Herren. Willkommen. Thank you so much for rejoining. Much appreciated. I did also notice my chat is not telling me who did pick up that first promotion, but let me actually check somewhere else. Oh, it was Mondrat. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. It was Mondrat that picked it up. Battle Cruiser, a close second over there. I mean, just like a half second. You didn't click like the half second over there. Now, Marius BW also, hello there, sir. Let's see if this game goes beyond 10-14. Yes, please, sir. Also, I do have to say, Marius, that other game is actually going forward. That other game is actually right now, they fixed it after like another sub. They did manage to fix it, and it's still ongoing. We still have Malm over there streaming it. If you want to take a look at it. I want to... Really? 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 Windows, man. Just Windows. Great game yesterday. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yesterday was an incredible game from the toes. We do have the bans started up here. Australia is going to be taken out by 2.50 and Scythia, while Basil II with Catherine de Medici and Theodora will be taken out by Why So Serious on the left side. We do need to see the tone of the game. Oh my god, man. Guys, this is the third game and everybody's out for blood. We do have first picks immediately. Lotaro. Wait, what is the poll? Is Legendeen gonna play Mapuche? Oh my god, Marius, you can see into the future. Anyway, we do have on the right side 2.50 going for Gaul and Rome immediately. Actually, they didn't pick up a civilization that will have extra damage, while Mapuche is definitely going to have that extra +5 against them when they're going to be in the golden age. I'm certain they will want to be in those golden ages, and we're going to need to see how WSS is going to follow up with this choice. They definitely picked one of the wrecking balls of the game here, and we do need to see how they're going to follow this up. Let me double check this. Oh, I want to say also Pantu, say hello there, sir, and welcome back, sir. Hoping for some good word gameplay. Oh my god, look at these peaks, man. Why So Serious going forward? So Montezuma, we got Monty showing up, and also Maximus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, I do hope it will work better this time around. I do hope so. Tiania, also welcome back, sir. I hope this doesn't get in trouble. Yes, sir, I hope so. Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Subnoodle, howdy. Hello. Annie, also hello there, sir, and welcome. This is better again than I don't know about that, man. Anyway, let's take a look at what's going on over here in the games. We do need to take a look how they're gonna go through the last ban phase. They do have 4 more civilizations to tick off, and it looks like Tokugawa is gonna be taken out by 2.50, while on the left side the Nader Shah on WSS. Wow, 2 more bans to go, and they did take out one of the Persia series. This gonna be no Persia gameplay? No Persia. Well, I do also want to say they didn't really take a look at the Egypt. It didn't get into the bans, and it didn't get into the picks. Egypt, you know, Cleopatra Ptolemy was really favored. Egyptian Cleopatra also got picked up in the other game. Definitely quite favored over here in the picks, especially on the Pangea Standard Ridges map. That actually brings me up to another subject. I should actually click on buttons over here and click off. There we go. Pangea SR. Also, Saturday is ruined now. You didn't. I did. Well, Nemesis, good evening, sir. What do you mean I didn't? Well, oh my god. Good evening again and welcome. Didn't I say that? Oh, Muzra. Okay, never mind. Did I actually? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I actually missed it. I'm so sorry. Good evening, sir, and welcome. WSS is out for blood. Yes, Lancer. Yes, and we're going to need to see how they're going to come out on top of this. In the game, we do have Fkdn with let's see. Wait. It's Fkdn, StrokeZ, Darius 227, and Legendeen playing 4250. While on the other side we do have AdamTheEngineerd, you died for science, with Damn Cal Dal and Mukmuk showing up for Why So Serious. And I gotta say, man, I really love their names. I really love their names, and also their logos. Have you seen their pictures on the Civ6 worldcup.com website? Oh my god, man. No Ribi, no win. We need a rib. Yeah, no, we need a rib. Team 2 renamed to 2.50. Yes, exactly. Let's go. Seriously, let's go, J2. Welcome, sir. Okay, so we do have Genghis Khan taken out, and also Hungary being taken out by Why It's So Serious. We're gonna need to see on 2.50 what's gonna happen here. It looks like Gran Colombia, they're following up on this trend with war civs. We're gonna need to see Why It's So Serious, if they're gonna switch a little bit now and go for a few simmers, try to get that goal for themselves, and definitely fill up their pockets over there to upgrade their units, or is it gonna be something with more damage? Are we gonna see another Shaka? Like, to be honest, how many Shakas we've seen in the last few weeks, I don't know. It kind of feels like Shaka is having a comeback. Who's playing today? We do have Why So Serious going against Team 2.50. You can actually check up the details on the Civ6 worldcup.com website. You do. Wait, did I make this? I think I made this, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There is a command: !CWC, and boom, you're gonna get the website link there. Which player is? Oh, I see. So we got Legendeen on one side with Darius227, StrokeZ, and Daniel on the side of 250, while on the other side we got Mukmuk with Dam Kaldal, with You Died for Science, and AdamTheEngineerd. Easiest win of your life? Kick double, man. Okay, so we got the Simmers walking in, Cleopatra Egyptian. Bow, bow, bow. We got Canada over here coming in. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get the opportunity to go for some cheeky culture victory, just all alone somewhere in the corner with his own little speck of land, now nobody bothering him. While on the other side, we do have Gran Colombia showing up with the free generals. The commandant general are gonna help him out a lot, not to mention give him some tempo at the beginning. You don't need to go for the encampment, but you still get an extra +5. That sounds good to me. While on the last civilization pick, they're gonna go for Japan, Hojo, Tokimune. We do need to see what is he gonna do in the game. Half course encampments does sound good, doesn't it? To give link, to have link. Wait, make space after the word website. Oh, really? Didn't I make space? Oh, wow, man. Okay, give me a second. I'm pretty sure I can actually do it really quickly. We do have them choosing this to go. We're gonna have somebody else needing to actually join the lobby, I believe. Or let me actually double check. Let me rejoin really quickly and then set up the command over here as it should. Okay, there we go, and that's the command. This space. There we go. There we go. Is it working now? Is it working now?
Is this mic working? 218?
Yeah, civilization will. Okay, can you click the link now? Does it work? It should work, right? Okay, we got this. I'm gonna close the screen because we don't need it anymore. Team 2, team 1, I don't actually know them. We got the map going. Okay, that's good. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the feedback, sir. There we go. We get feedback. We fix it really quickly. Catch a laugh. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's go. Let's go, Team Spectator. Woo woo. Let's see how this is gonna go. We do have them getting into the correct slots. They're also gonna need to pick up their civilizations. I'm pretty sure they don't want to go with random leaders in the game, but I might be wrong on this. Kukuriku, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait a second. Whoa, we're playing the Kukuriku over here. Woo, okay. Well, we got Mukmuk setting the first save. He's gonna be the one with Wilfred Laurier. He's gonna be the one trying to challenge everybody on the culture screen. And we do have also You Died for Science going for Cleopatra Egyptian. And I gotta say, who is this message sent to? You Died for Science. Is he actually sending this message to his upcoming neighbor? He's telling him, oh, you will die for science. We will pillage your campuses. We will take away your universities and so on and so forth. Is this what I'm hearing? I'm gonna bet all my points on Why So Serious. Hopefully they'll win. Yes. Let's see how this is gonna go. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a bit of action on the map, especially with this civilization and especially on Pangea standard ridges. We do need to see what opportunities they're gonna have to counter each other and of course get the best get the most out of the game. Okay, let me get back on this. Bam, bam, bam. I was clicking on this. Oh, I don't think I actually popped up the chat on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We need to put up the prediction for how many remaps, right? Choose outcome. It was soon PM, I think. Yes, soon PM. It actually worked, but not at the either predicted times. Okay, times. Start the prediction. How many remaps? We got 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. We do need to take a look also on YouTube really quickly and do the same thing for start a poll over here, because we don't have magical YouTube points. When magical YouTube points? Are we actually gonna have this? Like, please, please, please. You know, it's a big addition over there. Anyway, the remap vote is up, and we're going to need to see how they're going to choose the map over here. Are they actually going to choose the map according to, you know, some player preference? Is this going to be actually good land, bad land? Are they going to have the mountains, the adjacency towards their neighbors, resources, and so on? I'll pay attention to Colombia. Can't seem to find a good timing with them. Oh, interesting. Good timing when you're talking about La Llaneros timing, or a good timing in general? Will we see a great AdamTheEngineerd in Egypt? That is $1 million question indeed. Also, welcome back, Machiavelli. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Finally, yes, 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 indeed. In general, I see. Well, let's actually take a look. What is he gonna do in the game? Okay, so big question. We got two sides of the coin here. Fkdn on one side, we got Hojo Tokimune on the left side of the coin, while on the right side of the coin, we got Mukmuk with Canada. And the question to the chat in Twitch and YouTube is, who are we gonna take a look at next? Do we start off from the left, or do we start off from the right? Come on, chat, let's go, let's go. Let's see, where are we starting today? Left or right? We go right. Necrotic, you got the rope. Let's go. We got Mukmuk here. Let's actually see him in the tundra. Let's smell him out. Oh, I see Canada. I see Canada. He has his own peninsula here in the south with a little bit of tundra on it. He does have some fresh water, but to be honest, this is not really a good Canadian spawn. We do have him also with the land to the north, giant causeway, and definitely a lot of space to settle in the grassland, not in the tundra. Now, we do have him also with quite a bit of forest, and to be honest, like looking at this more and more, I just severely don't like it. This is just, I severely don't like it. Is it just me that you don't? It is a tiny tundra Canada. You know, it is very tiny. 100% remap Twitch and YouTube already crying out, no, get me out of this. Bro, Flores probably overslept because that longest game last night. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, it might have been. Chef also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, Elephant Guy, by the way. Good evening, sir, and welcome. A tiny tundra without rivers, exactly. Like, this is terrible. Anyway, let's actually move forward. We need to see something beautiful here. Come on, let's see something beautiful. What do we have? We do need to see you died for science. Who's we gotta see whose neighbor is you died for science. Wait, is StrokeZ gonna die for science? We got Egypt over here with wow, that lol. The biggest wonder in the game, guys. 2 extra science point and 1 extra gold. We do have Fkdn settling in place. He is gonna get quite a few of these floodplains to make work of, and I gotta say, this definitely is gonna be a good return on Lady of the Reeds and Marshes rush at the beginning. We do have him also to the southeast with quite a few mountains separating this continent from the south one, while AdamTheEngineerd is going to be quite far on the west side. I'm pretty sure they can set up coastal trade routes. Oh my god, coastal trade routes with Egypt. Wait, no cap? What do you mean no cap? No, what? Bad AdamTheEngineerd, no cap. Tundra is over, no cap. What? Where's the cap? No, they are expected to be favored. If they win, then it is unexposed. What is no cap? What do you mean? How is it bad? Wait, wow. Enormous AdamTheEngineerd. Yes. Oh my God. Wait a second. Twitch is actually, wow. No cap. I mean, I understand there is no capital. No cap is not no lie. Oh, no lie. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I learn stuff every day, you know. It is what it is. Boomer. Yeah, bro, I'm a submarine. Anyway, bing, bing. Why so serious is about to get exposed. Wait, so whoa, whoa. Marius, are you letting us know that why so serious is actually serious? They're actually serious players? Where is my cute cat? Look, she's there. She's actually just sitting on the PC, making it fluffier. Also, hello there, it's me, folks. Hello and welcome. Is that not possible? Then it's Temenanki, number one, like in the fun. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Damn Kaldal. Who's gonna be the wrecking ball in the range of the wrecking ball? We got Ngulu Mapu here in between Rome, Legendeen on the east, and Aduatuca on the west side. StrokeZ might get bullied this game. We do have quite a few mountains here to the west side of Mapuche, blocking his movement towards the west side, but beautiful settles over here, not to mention those. Look at the amazing campuses, man. He does have a +4 over here, a +5, a +4, and another +4 over here, like amazing everywhere. We got him also with some pigs in the capital, and I do notice he's gonna have those extra silt tiles to get some culture from, but not easily, and that's quite far away. On the east, the south more gold, northwest science and gold, definitely a strong spawn. Oh wait, northwest he can actually get the culture from this silt tile. We do need to see if he's actually going to use this one tile choke over here to actually get to the lands of Gaul and try to try to strike at his heart of the empire. We don't know yet, we'll see. On the Montezuma side, we do have Tenochtitlan here with Scout coming up in 110. He does have a continent split towards the north, possibility to go against Kyoto in the southeast. Looks like Fkdn Daniel is gonna have to take care of Montezuma. AdamTheEngineerd is definitely gonna try to do something about it, and we do have Kyoto with a decent coast, not amazing, but a decent coast. Wait a second, this is also Kyoto, relatively close to Mukmuk, Mukmuk being relatively close to the coast. Battleship range capital. I mean, if Daniel is not contained over here, they really need to put him in a box, because otherwise he's just gonna kill Canada's capital at some point, you know. Like, there is what is he gonna do? Pray that he's gonna get artilleries before he's gonna see battleships in front of him? I don't know about that, man. How many luxes on Aztec? No, we will probably see him on like 4, maybe possibly 6. How many other resources are here? Wait, where's the border? Here, right? So we got citrus. We got some marble very far away. He's not gonna get to the marble tile, so I think only citrus. So possibly like 6, maybe 7 points. Does he have a luxury on the coast? Oh, he doesn't have a luxury. Oh, he does. Look, the whale tile over here. So at least he's gonna get that one. Maybe, I don't know, with Hojo Tokimune on the capital, is on the coast, it's gonna be hell to actually keep any kind of city on the coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to avoid it, but maybe he can buy out the tile. No, he's not gonna buy out the tile, so he's not gonna have whales. Let's scratch that idea, because whales is bad. Bad whales. He has diamonds, jade, 2, 3 wine. Okay, that's it. 3 amenities, these, and of course, yes, 4 with the citrus, if he's ever gonna get that improved. So what's the 4th one? Tea is the 4th one, and he has no tea tile. Oh, that's a bit bad. He has one here, but who's ever gonna get a city there right in the face of Japan on the coast, where Japan has an extra +5? You just don't do that, man. Kyoto about to get split roasted. Kick double. Bahia Juano, hello the set, and thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Mapuche seems to have a good opportunity. Yes, let's go. WSS. Ooh, yeah, let's go. I do want to click on the sound bar over here, because I do not hear something that I should be hearing, and that is the notifications. I hope I'm gonna hear them now. Hello, close. Okay, there we go. Now let's go and take a look at StrokeZ. We do have him with Aduatoka getting his settler out in 4 turns. He's gonna have quite a few places for his oppidums. I do notice he's gonna have horses, he's gonna have stones, he's gonna have also iron tiles over here to make use of to the northeast and to the northwest. Some marble tiles that are also gonna help him get the extra quarry adjacency there. So I'm pretty sure he's happy with the initial spawn. We do need to take a look also on Simon Bolivar. He's gonna be the one here, but he's gonna be in a free sim position, which is not really ideal for him. The only target that he could go against would be actually Canada, Mukmuk. Not close, but it is kind of perfect for Llaneros timing. So I would imagine if this game is gonna go on, Darius is gonna need to get to sim to win, sim to Llaneros as quickly as possible. And that's exactly, wait a second, that's exactly what somebody here on the stream was asking earlier, right? How exactly to sim with Colombia. We're gonna get that opportunity. If they keep this map, we're actually gonna see him go exactly through the motions to actually get to Llaneros as quickly as possible, manage to have the core ability on your nationalism and so on and so forth. Now, Astro Mining Japan, Wokje, haciendas are super good. Yes, if you actually have a lot of flat land. But to be honest, they were available to be placed on hills before, and unfortunately it ended up with way too much of an advantage for somebody. Way too much. I mean, imagine we had a game in which somebody was making like 80 gold, 100 gold only from haciendas. You get like 8 production tiles. Exactly. Mapuche appeal. Whoa. Mapuche appeal I didn't actually see, but it should be good. It should be good, the appeal. Wait, this. It should be very good actually. Yeah, it is. It's good. Let's take a look at next on Rome, because we do have Trajan here with his settler coming up in 1. Yuling Yuan settled to the east side. Not very good though. Not a lot of production.
To catch a game.
Oh, hello there, XKHN. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Much appreciated, sir. We do have the the remap choice, and I do want to take a look a little bit on Hojo as well, directly in the capital. He's getting bullied or he's bullying? Is he getting bullied or he's bullying? Because he does have two warriors. Did he actually get a warrior? Wow. Or did they buy him a warrior? Where is his settler? Wait, did he lose his first settler? No, it's coming out next turn. Okay, it's coming out next turn, right? I hope it's coming out next turn. I really hope that settler is coming out next turn. Hojo is getting bullied. Yeah, so 4 appeal tile equals 3 culture. Yes, anything that is breathtaking, it gives you 3 culture. And if it goes down to charming appeal, so you... Oh. Wait, they want to get out of this? Okay. So they don't like this spawn? Wait, what? Canada? It's all about Canada here? This is it? They ignore everything? Oh, they're subbing. They're subbing in somebody. Of course, Canada wants to remap. Yeah. Except Canada, like Alex 2005, except Canada. Canada didn't god spawn. No god spawn on Canada. Looks like they remap. But they're yeah, I mean, there's a significant chance they will go on the other side. He's not gonna get the same bonuses. Please tell me it's Flores and Rivi double sub. I know it's Flores. I don't know if I don't know which one is. Let me actually take a look. Give me a second. I know you are talking about Flores being late earlier. Well, we do have Flores and G-Dot in the channel with them. Oh my god, man. This channel here. Oh my god. Yes sir, drink more water. Yes, I need. Wait, Mukmuk. So who are they changing and why are they changing? Okay, are we getting them in or no? What's going on here? Oh, I see the lobby is getting back up. So let's see who's gonna sub who. Oh, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We got quite a few newcomers over here. Ooh, yay. Okay, let's go. First week of the month. Let's go. And we're still waiting for them to actually get back into the lobby. Let's actually put up the team labels here and see who do I... Oh, it is Flores. It is Flores. We got Flores in the game here with Mukmuk, and you died for science already from WSS. Adam the Engineer is in. Looks like Onas is going to be there at the bottom, and we do need to wait for them to actually switch slots. Oh my god, and another 5. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Oh my. Thank you. I don't. Do you remember who was first slot from then, like from Team 2? If I actually need to set it up or something. I think I can set up the team labels though. If I remember correctly, Team 2.50 was on the left side, and we didn't have on the right side Muzrat. 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Let's go indeed. Didn't sub out Adam. Wait. They didn't. We do have. We do have lflores with You Die for Science, Mukmuk, and Adam. While we do have on the other side, of course, the same lineup over here. We just need to wait and swap and do the right thing. I'm not sure exactly with whom. Oh, there we go. I swapped with Flores. And it is going to be a new map. We do have one remap being chosen here. Good evening also Fkdn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Big game also, welcome back, sir. Bad for the mental though. We'll see if this actually is better or not. I do hope Flores actually got his energy back by sleeping, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be on point. I mean, usually if you're and we've seen this with teams that were going this a little bit different, like where they were playing their games at like 5 a.m. in the morning. They were trying to make it work with other teams, and unfortunately those hours sometimes you're just not fully concentrated on the game. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Wait, what happened here? We got a level 4 complete. Oh my. And another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now we do have them choosing their civilizations, and it looks like again Mukmuk is gonna go for Wilfred Laurier. We got Darius still needing to pick something. StrokeZ on Ambiorix. You died for Science, Cleopatra, Legendeen, Trajan, Flores. Who's he gonna play? Who's Flores gonna play? Okay, so Cleopatra already got picked up. We do have Mukmuk on Wilfred Laurier, and it is gonna be Lotaro. Lotaro. Yeah. It is Lotaro. He's showing up over here, played by Flores. We do have also AdamTheEngineerd with Montezuma. Daniel is gonna keep on going for Japan. We gotta see the new spawns, and I gotta say I think it was a good decision. Wait, what happened here? It was a good decision to actually reload the game. I think actually a lot of them just disconnected. Not sure exactly what happened there, but I did get disconnected. Yeah, there's no more lobby. I think either it crashed or something else happened. There is a decent chance Flores is gonna earth goddess Mapuche with warrior monks and moksha. Oh my god, you're speaking to my heart, Marius. Oh, if I get to see this, I'm gonna be so happy. This would be unbelievable. But honestly, I would really love to see again Mioel's trademark monk army crusade against his next door neighbor. Imagine Zulu with the monk armies earlier. You go get crusade, and then you go smash opponents. Turn 60, you got 100 strength units. That is incredible. Base, bro. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it is taking quite a bit of effort to actually make it work. Who subbed out? Whoa. Damn Kaldal, I think, subbed out. Oh, we got a new lobby. New lobby is up. Are we gonna be back on Mukmuk? I don't know. We'll see. We shall know this. He does it on Scythian. I think it would work on Mapuche as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would work on Mapuche. I was pulling out the Nihangs yesterday. Oh, I see. He actually made Nihangs work. That's very hard. It would be, but he needs to kill. Thank you for so much for the follow, the humming. Welcome, sir.
Dynamic has joined the round table.
Nihangs are S tier right now? Wait, what? Really? He raised the city from XCal? Wow, okay. GMC is way later and you can face by warrior monks without GMC anyway. That is true, yes. Then full die to Michael. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, was this still extended? Oh, I need to swap with Flores again, right? Yeah, I need to swap with Flores. I am clicking the button. I am clicking the button. Spain +5 is kind of good, yeah, and kind of scary. We do need to see again on their neighborhood. We're gonna need to see what kind of options they have. I think it's a little bit premeditated to talk about their options before we get to see their spawn. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of potential over here. A lot of damage extra that you get, a lot of bonuses to sim, and it's all about what kind of options they're gonna have to pursue in the game. If it's gonna be Canada free simming, if it's gonna be a race to get some GDRs into his land, or killing with jet bombers, if it is gonna be on the other side, maybe Canada is gonna want to be a bit more aggressive at the beginning. We've seen Canada being aggressive, and man, I gotta say, you don't wanna F with Canada at the beginning of the game. It's actually quite strong, a lot of production. Who wants to mess with all of that production over there and food, you know? You just don't want to do it. Not to mention, you're not really incentivized to get that land of Canada, right? Let's be real. Who is thinking of taking over Canada's land? Except maybe Russia. Or Sweden. No, not even Sweden. Let's be real about this. I don't think even Sweden would want it. Russia is, yeah, exactly. That's only Russia. That's only Russia. And what happened here? Is everybody disconnecting? Are we just not having the perfect connection over here, or did we have? Oh, he had extra mods. Oh my god, what did I download? Okay. Oh, I downloaded the extra mods. Oh my god, no. I need to restart the game. Sweden just wants one city. Exactly, he just wants one city. USA because the way they would have all America. I don't. Do you think? I don't think USA actually wants all of North America. Not gonna lie. Okay, we're getting back in. I hope I reset my mods over there. It's true, you can say the same thing with Mali, Nubia, or Australia are the only one that can love this land. Yeah, that is also true, Rafifi. I mean, who's gonna love a big patch of desert, right? Nobody. And to be honest, not even Nubia will like the desert. Pretty sure he will be much happier in plains or something like that, where he can get the food with his pyramids and get the other stuff with the cities. The production with the planes, I mean. What was the third one? Does anybody remember what was the third one? Was it Lotaro? Was it? No. Was it? No. No. Long time no see, Felier. Bon dia. Hello there, sir. Welcome. To be honest, we forget someone that can take care of Canadian land. Terrible moose, he plants trees and preserves everywhere and no more problems. And that is also true. Rafivi speaks over here the truth. It seems like Teddy Bulmus might be incentivized to get some Canadian land over there. I guess good thing for his opponents that Teddy Bulmus is not going to be in the game. Okay, so I think again I do need to switch with Flores. Well, at least one of them, my Mukmuk or Flores. By the way, is it lflores 826 or is it lflores 826? Does anybody know? I think it's a low L, right? A lowercase L. But to be honest with, okay, Vietnam? No, Vietnam is not going to go into the tundra. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, you know, I can imagine Vietnam over there just trying to chill out in the tundra, and his elephants are like, you know, in a corner somewhere over there. Even like they have some popsicles over there dropping from their trunks. Yeah, lowercase. Okay, yeah. Never call him anything except Flores. I see. So Flores. Why do we have auto mode download enabled anyway? Is it easier for mode control if that's off? Yes and no. Yes and no. But yeah, I agree. I did think if I have it on or not when I checked. I wasn't remembering if I have it on or not. Sometimes with the mods, like these extra mods, the UI mods, they shouldn't be creating problems. But unfortunately, sometimes you do need to download them. But anyway, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be having that on. Now, I hope next game came tomorrow with a holy word play. Maximus Maxim, hello, that's and welcome back. Yeah, also Thigman, good evening, sir. Well, Canada has little fresh next to Hojo, so housing was like non-existent. That is also true. That is very true over there. In Canada, spawn was bad. I mean, that was just terrible. Maybe he could have played it out, but I don't really imagine him getting more than like 5-7 cities. 7 cities. I think I'm being overly optimistic over here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things evolve. I do need to switch. Oh, first of all, I need to reconnect, and then I do need to switch with the top the top 2 slots. Who do I swap? So Mukmuk is asking Oransi to swap, so I'm swapping Flores. There we go. We swapped. We just need them to get into the correct lines over here, in the correct lanes. So we did already have the first remap. We did have Why So Serious choosing to remap the first one. We're going to need to see what they're going to have in the second one as options. And of course, if Team 2.50 will have a need to remap it. I don't think we actually had that many remaps from 2.50 in the previous, how to say, games. Okay, just Flores needs to pick up his civilization and ready up. Looks like the third one was actually Ambiotics here from StrokeZ. We do have You Died for Science with Cleopatra Egyptian, Fkdn on Hojo, Adam on Montezuma, and then, well, come on Flores, pick up your civilization here. What is it gonna be? Lotaro is gonna be the aggressive one. Uh-oh, somebody is reconnecting. Darius doesn't seem to have a 0 MS to somebody, so good of him that he actually saw it, caught it on time. Very nice, very nice. Mods missing? No, he has them. It's fine. We're connecting.
From the first stirrings of
Is it rare to see a Canada in the CWC? I wouldn't say it's that rare to see a Canada in the CWC. No, I wouldn't say. But it's we haven't seen them. We haven't seen Canada that much in the past games. Like maybe it gets in like 1 out of 10 games or something like that. So it's a bit surprising, and it's an event when he actually gets into the games here. I do have to say this time around in the south there is a lot more tundra, and this is exactly what Canada wants. Look at this beautiful tundra all over the place. He's gonna have Flores here as his big bodyguard in the north. This is gonna be awesome for this team. We do need to see if team 2.50 is gonna choose to remap this, but oh my god, Mukmuk is gonna have the years of his life here. 1, 2, 3 in the capital, other ones in the other cities on the east side. He has a volcano here that is probably gonna explode. I would imagine this volcano is gonna explode, or maybe he's gonna need to poke it with a stick to incentivize it, you know, start some words up with Raparme to make it excited, so he can actually get all of that volcanic soil improved. We do need to see also what is he gonna do over here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go, settle in place, get the beautiful 3-2 going, get the builder first opener, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen here with Mukmuk's sim. Northwest StrokeZ, not gonna have to worry about that. We do have Japan on the east, in the north. Oh, Inland Sea Japan, really? They actually they're containing Fkdn like this, man. Oh, I guess he's gonna want to get out somehow. What are you doing? You don't like that. Not for you. Come on, Robocop. Okay. Egypt is in a corner of the map. It looks like he's gonna be in terraform tundra here with a few floodplains. He does have delicate arch on the east side. That is a beautiful. That is one of the most beautiful delicate arches I have ever seen. Except those 2 desert tiles. Okay, that's basically pyramids and Petra tiles. That's it. That's how you need to see those. Those are soon to be wonder placements, but all of the other tiles amazing. Like, look at all of that gold over there, some faith pattern, pretty good. We do have in the north also cattle settles for him. He is relatively far away from Darius, but he's kind of gonna be contained here. He needs to make plans to actually get all over this land and get cities out. We're gonna need to see if Darius is gonna want to be aggressive here. It's not easy to pass through this territory to actually get to Egypt, but it's not impossible. He could go for the Coco settle here, get a road towards Bogota, and oh, look at that, how fast he's gonna get here, you know. We're gonna need to see how Darius is gonna want to play this out. We do need to take a look at Montezuma in the northwestern quarter. We do have him on the map with a possible second continent. He does have Ikil as a wonder to the southeast, and I do notice he's gonna have citrus tiles, honey tiles, amber tiles. We got some pigs for him, 4 resources here, some whales, 5, 6 with the cocoa, 6 with the cocoa. Do we get a 7? Do we get an 8? Do we get 7, 7, 7? No. Oh, tobacco tile for the 7th one, but that's kind of far away. I don't know if that's gonna work. Do we have anything in the tundra? No, we don't have anything in the tundra. Oh, we got a T tile. We got a T tile. Woo! We got a T tile here. That's very nice. 6 amenities here for AdamTheEngineerd. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be content with his spawn. Not really amazing though. T North of City. Yes, Necrotic. Thank you, man. Also, Metro T North of City. Thank you, sir. Pyramids and Sancor. Japan has a 1 tile spot for yes, he does over here on the rice tile. Do have wait, what do we have? Is this a technical? Or what happened? Is this a technical somewhere? No. Oh, it's 10-1. Oh, he did settle 10-1. No. Can there even be a technical? Unless somebody lost a settler or something? No. What's going on? Oh, can we go back to Mukmuk space? Have a player having issues on this one for some reason. Input delay of 3.34 seconds. Oh. Wow, that's a big input delay. That sounds terrible. Okay, let's see Mapuche here, the guardian. I can only call him the guardian of Mukmuk. Mapu is gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He does have a pretty strong settle on the east, strong settles on the west side between the mountains, and pretty good Shema moles. Look at the beautiful Shema moles. Oh my god, he's gonna get so much culture from just putting down his unique improvement. 3-2 spy settles to the northwest, also available diamonds there to get improved in between the mountains. Kind of sad though, they are taking up a +4 campus spot. That is kind of unfortunate. We do have to take a look also on the other side with Rome here. Trajan, there we go. We do have Rome here with his fertiles. Looks like Legendeen is gonna start exploring his east, and he's gonna get to pass through the mountains. He's also gonna see he's gonna have a good river network to the south to place quite a few cities. This is good simland for Rome. We do have him also protected from the west side from Montezuma. There are quite a few rivers, mountains, and lakes in between them, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Gran Colombia trying to have a working army here towards Mohenjo-Daro. Now we do need to take a look also on StrokeZ, on Ambiotics. What's gonna happen here? Southeast of Bogota, they could trade in the water, no problem. Getting his scouts out in 2 turns, and so when we can get a game going instead. Okay, anyway, we do have StrokeZ also with available diamond settle in the south. Unfortunately, not a lot of food in that city center to make it viable. A lot better in the north to actually go for a 2-2 base with multiple other 2-2s around them, and even spy styles to improve. We're gonna need to see his stone tiles over here, and also his strategics, if he's gonna have those +4 oppidums or not. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have easy ones, but I do see these 2 gypsum tiles that are gonna give him a +4 here. He does have another one in another city. No, really, no other one in, oh, here a +6, okay, between the mountains, but very far away from this diamond tile. He's probably gonna need to get closer to the south there. Not really ideal. This one gonna have 2 of these iron tiles, at least a +4, very nice. A +5 actually, right? You do get the 2 from the mines, the 1 from the mines.
Yes, it's no one. Cine facem aici? Cine facem aici?
Okay, we do have Japan to also take a look at. On the inland sea, Kyoto is gonna get his 1 scout out next turn. That's actually his 2nd scout out next turn. He's gonna have also the spy styles on the southwest to go and settle. He's gonna have a lot of coast to go for, with some cities on freshwater, some cities on non-freshwater. We've seen it is important to have the housing available for you to keep growing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy to see so much territory unavailable for other players to actually challenge in the northwest because of those mountain ranges. We do have also in the south, between the mountains, Mapuche for him to try to do something against, even though I do think he's just gonna put a city to close that choke, and that's about it. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy for him to actually get through with Japanese samurais, with other units, unless he's gonna get to bombers and do something about it. Maybe even some nukes, you know, you gotta open up the way somehow. We do need to take a look also on Darius. Darius is discovering his land around him. He's sending at least 1 warrior towards the south, and it does seem like this time around in the city of Bogota, he's gonna get his settler out in 4 turns. It does benefit from extra gold from those cocoa tiles, and I do notice he is gonna get good tiles to work on the eastern settles as well as the western ones, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle a city right next to that scout to the south. Is not gonna be a B2 or a B3, or it shouldn't be a B2 or a B3. We do have him with this photo settled towards his opponent here, towards Egypt, that I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna go. He's gonna have an incentive to go for this cocoa tile here. So many chops in that city, and it's gonna put him much closer to his opponent. Close up his opponent's abilities to actually settle. Are the late game resources visible? Hello there, Jack, and welcome. They are not visible, it's only for us. We are watching through using the spectator mode over here. When is the fix coming? After remap vote? Okay, we got the remap vote soon. Like Lemuria, the continent is this game is named after a conspiracy theory. Wait, really? A mythical continent connecting India, Madagascar, and Australia. Wait, what is it? Is that actually a myth? I don't think it's a myth. Didn't they actually prove there was a continent there at some point? More peer-to-peer garbage interfering with the match again. Machiavelli, welcome back, sir. And today's technical issue stream. Yes, yes. I hope it would be also like saving the issue stream. G2 also check CS after. Okay, let's actually see CS after. We do have two in the science, Nalanda and Hattusa. I do also notice they're gonna get the benefits of Yerevan and Jerusalem if they're gonna go for the faith. We do have Rapa Nui with Kagwana and Mohenjo-Daro with Kumasi available for them to get some culture, while Hong Kong and Buenos Aires will be the ones providing some extra bonus production. And not to mention, Buenos Aires is a pretty good city state to give you quite a bit of amenities there, right? It converts your normal resources into luxury ones. We do have also Bandar Brunei, a single city state to give some extra gold per turn, while that's about it, I think. Oh, and Gazargamo is going to be the only one for military. Now we do have them meeting each other. Looks like Aztec did meet Gran Colombia. Darius is also not going to be aware for the moment against Egypt, but it's only team 2 that actually has right, it's only team 2 that has wait, did I? Whoa, actually didn't open this up. Why didn't I open this up? This and WSS, there we go. So we do know the teams left or right. There we go. Okay. Now we do have them meeting each other. Come on, let's see. Okay, so Darius did meet Aztec. He knows he's over here somewhere. He sees he starts to see the -1 loyalty, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna deduce where his opponent is. Looks like Legendeen is also not meeting anybody here. He didn't meet to the south. Nobody. Okay, then on the east side, Fkdn is about to meet, or maybe he's not even. No, he's not gonna meet Flores. There's like no way he's gonna meet Flores. And this way, he didn't meet Canada. He doesn't know that Canada is to the southeast of Darius. He could still be to the northwest of Rome. There is a possibility there. I'm pretty sure he knows there's no possibility to see it next to Hattusa or Buenos Aires. There just isn't enough distance for that empire to spawn there. So yeah, it's either to the south of Gran Colombia or northwest of Rome or southeast of Gaul, right? They don't know exactly where it is. Do they see loyalty here? They see loyalty? They see loyalty. No, never mind. They found Canada. They found Canada. It's here. They found Canada because they see that loyalty. It's loyalty. Japan red by color. Kick W, man. Only one red. What kind of technology troubles do they? What kind of troubles do they have now? It seems like one of the players, I believe it's Darius, has. Wow, they're actually gonna sit on this. Yeah, they're actually gonna sit on this map. This is gonna be big for both teams. I gotta say, this is gonna be big for both teams. Okay, looks like they're gonna want to rehost on Mukmuk. One of the players, I believe Darius, said he has extreme input lag. So like he clicks on something or he wants to do something and it takes him like 4 or 5 seconds for that something to appear on the screen or the server to react. Oh, the game to react, I should say, not the server. So yeah, we're gonna have a quick relobby, but this is relobby 1010. They did choose to keep this map, so we're gonna actually finish this prediction up, and we're gonna have to get this going. Let's see, one remap. It was one remap. Why so serious? Did remap the first one. Looks like they're content with the next one. I do wanna open this up or close this up actually. Hello there, sir. By the way, Baxter. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And the poll looks like actually this time YouTube nailed it. Very close, but they nailed it. Should you build encampments on Colombia late game? That is a good question. It really depends if you're gonna wanna go mass oil or no, or if you have oil or not, because you basically only want to build them for two things: getting the armies out extremely quickly, or getting armies directly, or going for or getting the oil per turn for your artilleries and for your tanks. So you need to judge how much you have available in your land and what do you need, because you might not need them. You might want to get like 1 or 2 encampments, so you get the cores, or you just don't need them anyway, and you go for jet bombers, fighters, and something else. Pretty sure he doesn't have a driver license. Yes, Felier is one of the youngest members. Yes. Okay. Ce faci, mă? Aoleu. My cat really wants to sit in my lap. What can I say? She's keeping my left hand busy. I can only work with my right.
Ce faci?
Anyway, it is what it is. I think I'm gonna need to reconnect at least once, right, to fix the 0ms, whatever happens over here. Let me actually correct on the correct host also. There we go. Clicking on buttons, we got this going. Click on this and click on that. Yeah, actually unplayable. What? Unplayable because of the no. Does Colombia extra movement give planes more range? No. Or I don't think so. I don't think it actually applies to the planes at all. Like, I really don't think so. Because I think that's attack range and not actually movement range. They might actually give them more range to move. That's actually a very good question. We're gonna need to see, Panto. We're gonna need to see. I'm not sure exactly right now. I would say out of the bat, I would say no. But to be honest, how it's worded, they should get it. They should get it when they move location. Does anybody know, by the way, Twitch, does anybody know, do you get the extra movement on your planes on Gran Colombia or not? Brown Mapu, I mean, he has the Pooh color. He's Winnie the Pooh, man. What do you mean? Also, why did they name Winnie the Pooh after a Pooh? Why did they call him Winnie the Pooh? Planes don't have movement, they have range. Exactly. But they have no, they have movement. They have movement. They have movement as in they move from city to city, right? They don't attack. And they get deployed. Isn't that considered movement? Is that only range? The movement is 0 or 1. I see. Okay. So they should get 2 movement. You should be able to move the plane 2 times. 2 cities, right? With Gran Colombia.
Hey, cine face? Cine face aici? Păi.
Okay, seems like even my right hand is getting bullied. The destroyer is trying to destroy my hand.
Aoleu.
But there's a mechanic with Ottoman's Sekersar promo plus 10 on city center that breaks with a planes. I see. Okay, we got Flores joining back. We're gonna get this going. Does Colombia extra if the city you're attacking is in range of 10 and the plane starts in a range? You can get the multiplier twice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we're racing into the game. This is gonna be the map. We can actually finish up everything done over here. Did I finish this up? I think I did, right? Yeah, start the prediction. I'm gonna start up the prediction for who's gonna win. We do need to take a look at their why so serious? We do need to take a look at their resources from each spawn, and we're going to need to see how they're actually going to get to play them out. There's definitely quite a bit of potential for warfare or further between them, but I gotta say, some of them do have defensive capabilities behind the mountains, which is going to give them quite a bit of peace and quiet, especially between Japan and Lautaro. I would imagine there wouldn't be that much of a war here, especially with Japan having that extra +5 on the coast of the Sea of Japan. This is going to help him exactly against Mapuche's aggression. Like I liked yesterday infantry 6 movement on Kanuni. Yes sir. How is the land of Canada? Pretty good. This is pretty pog land, man. He really likes this. Let's put up also a prediction over here, or I should say better yet the poll for who will win on YouTube, and it's gonna be a choice between Why So Serious And on the other side, we got Team 2.50. We do have on the left side Darius with Daniel with StrokeZ and Legenda playing today for 2.50. While on the other side, we do have Flores, Adam, You Died, and Mukmuk. And it looks like they do have two players with two double load. Looks like they will disconnect, and we will try this again. Okay, really quickly. He wanted to be a helicopter. How is yeah? Wait, no, yeah. Oh, I mean, with the infantries, yes, sir. He wanted to be a helicopter with the infantries. What is this? I think like most of the time when this happens is mostly because the player that hosted doesn't have as fast as a PC as the other ones, but I think that's a myth because I'm pretty sure I'm quite fast to load into the game, and I'm not sure I load faster than Mukmuk, but we might actually get to see this soon in just a few seconds. So I don't think it's only that. It must be connected to something else. Wow, I see that, and then network connection to the host has been lost. Was he the last one to get out of the lobby, or did I actually Anyway, seems like there's a weird bug with the double loads, and I'm not really buying into this. It's faster. I think it's again Windows / drivers / other thing problems rather than the game. It seems like Nvidia drivers are not really up to specs with the GPU on the GPUs. Okay. We got back in. A myth? That's you. Exactly. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We did get back in much faster than the last time. You at least need to give them that. I do hope they're gonna fix their 0ms, but I was looking, I didn't see any on my side, and hopefully it's gonna be all good, all good. Where is Flores from, by the way, that he has this ping? Is he West Coast? Is he West Coast America? Legenda not on a donkey sieve? I mean, no. This time around he's gonna be much more peaceful with Rome. Florence is North America. Okay. But is it West Coast North America? Or because I don't think this is East Coast ping to me. This looks like West Coast ping to me. Adam seems to be like East Coast. Or middle, actually. You died for science. No. You died for science is middle. Adam is east. And Florence, I think, is west. Back in my day, Legendeen was 30-30, 1,000 military every game. I mean, you need to do it there. Yeah. Some people just like to war, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we're loading back in. Every time I come back, there's a relobby. Nemesis, I'm so sorry, but hopefully this time around, we're actually going to get in and see the game. We're re-syncing into the game. We did actually get the map. We know what the map is. Unfortunately, we did have double load when we got back into the lobby. So we didn't want to re-lobby again, so we fixed the double load. Unfortunately, we're going to need to see it if it works this time or not. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Oh, StrokeZ is still resyncing. Adam double loaded. Not again. I mean, I could go host if they want to. Asina, what do you mean? I have a box of like, how do you call them, like the toothpickers, and she's ripping apart the box and spreading all the toothpickers everywhere. Again, yeah. Yes, you are supposed to gamble knowing the spawns, yes. Okay, so I think we're getting back in with Mukmuk. Okay. Do I walk my cats outside? No, I don't, but I was thinking at some point I would actually need to get a leash for the little one, even though I do know that cats are not leashable. But it is possible, I've seen it happen, just to walk her around the neighborhood and show, like, try to teach and try to see her limits. But unfortunately, I think this this particular cat is a bit too curious for its own safety. If you know what I mean. So I'm very, very reluctant to let her outside. The big one, like the mother, she's going outside. The other ones, no. I didn't let the boys go outside. Boys will be boys. Okay, so hopefully we're gonna join back and we're not gonna get a double load. There was a discussion in... Wait. Sabine and the Fangai gonna open 5 Ulyss streams. Yeah. Is the CWC every 9 months or is it an annual thing? That's a good question. We used to have 2 CWC. Actually, we tried to see multiple times exactly how to get these going, and we did notice. We started with one every like maybe 9 months, something like that, 10 months, and then we went to a year, so to one every 6 months, and then we slowed down to one of like 7, and right now we're seriously thinking of like setting up a starting date for the CWC, like a stone, like a date set in stone between the communities to try to synchronize everything else other with this. Unfortunately, if we need to talk a little bit more between the community leaders, especially the organizers of the tournament, to see how and when do all of the qualifiers take place and what are their plans. Why do I have this screen like this? That was the weirdest screen like ever. What happened here? Was it another double load? Well, let's see. It doesn't seem like Why So Serious wants me to host. They really want the advantage of having the first moves, probably. And well, I can't say I blame them. We're gonna need to see. Fkdn was asking seriously if I should pick up the host or not. So it's neutral, so we can get in. Looks like there is a bit of a problem with everything. Look at the ping Dumac. It's terrible. How does it even supposed to work? What the 200? I mean, he's West Coast, yeah. But having 200 or 150 millisecond ping is not really that bad in Civ. It's more the stability of the connection and the speed that you have of the PC rather than exact ping. Yes, you're not gonna have those amazing first moves, but you're still gonna get to work other stuff. What are you doing then? Let the cables be. God. Hello. Hello. Let the cables be. Come on. Go somewhere else. Destroy something else. Go play with the toothpicks. Yeah, destroy those. You already destroyed those. Might as well go, you know, finish the job. It's a host ping. I mean, yeah. I guess they would have the same ping if I was there, right? They would have the same ping to me. Okay, let's see if this works. No, don't drink coffee. What are you, nuts? She wanted to smell the coffee, man. Okay, let's see. Did they make it in or not? Ottawa's spawn is beautiful, by the way. So many deers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of gold at the beginning. He did actually get this one on the east side. That's a deer tile. Okay, he got a 3 tile out. I mean, of course, he's not paying the full price for these tundra tiles, and he's quite happy about this. This game is going about as well as my Arc Nova game on BGA right now. A wyvern revolving who caused the technical issues. Wow, Forest. And I think Flores exited, like disconnected. He dropped and then he booted me out as well. Kick W. Oh, Adam will host this time. Okay. Well, I guess my civilization wants to close. Cat just love you so much. Yeah, she's a beauty. But she's also extremely vocal. Extremely vocal. Yes, sir. You kind of were. You kind of were. Machiavelli, yes, sir, indeed. It's a great way to watch Civ6 today. Yes, and I hope we're actually gonna get the game to watch, right? Main ping 172 Japan, 132 Kuala Lumpur, 362 Stockholm, 210 to US East, 250 to US West. Ooh. Wait, who do I join on? Is this? Yeah, I think so. Okay, is this? Game speed is set to online, setting up a game speed marathon. Yeah, we need a CWC LAN. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh my god, that would be amazing. If like this is the only way. CWC LAN, but unfortunately I do not think we can actually hold the LAN event during a weekend for the CWC. If anything, it would be like a weekly marathon. Like you really need to set up a full week to actually get all of the games in a good enough fashion. It's probably gonna be like the semi, how to say, either that or you just go for the semifinals and the finals in a LAN format, which to be honest is not that amazing, but I guess it is what it is. I still believe it's better to have like a full week. Maybe I should come and host. Yeah, Kick W. Let's see. They should let Flores host. We did let Flores host, Sandy, but it wasn't because it wasn't stable. It was because the input lag was too much. Darius couldn't actually play. He was like 5 seconds. He was clicking, and 5 seconds later, something was happening. I played myself in that kind of environment, and it's unfortunately it's unplayable. You also see me play that like during December. Oh my god, it was like horror. It was like, okay, sure, you can try to mess around it, but it was horrible. When you had to do like extremely quick moves, horrible. Was going to watch the game while eating lunch. Happy to report that I finished the dishes. Oh, nice, thanks, KDH. Yeah. Good job, man. Good job. Okay, so we're just waiting here for Legendeen to get back, and I think I'm gonna need to rejoin the lobby here really quickly. My PC makes the NASA look like a puppy. Did it not join? Okay, it did not join. I did all the dailies in all the game I play and done the work for today, all without missing anything of interest. Oh, very nice, very nice. Input lag better than no input. That is also true, Sandeep. I can't actually follow that logic. Name and shame the first dropper. Oh no, we need some protection. We need some protection over here. We can't just, flush everything down the toilet. It is what it is. What are you? Are you looking to drop bombs again, a flying toilet? You want us to just flush everything down the toilet so you can just drop bombs and target them all over the place? What is this? We stop on turn 10 and not on turn 14? Yeah, NASA PCs are not as strong as Google's PCs. Oh, that might be true over there. I don't know what Cisco's comeback is going to be on that one. Do we have Simone joining, or oh, there is rejoining, I think. In a farm lobby, do you pick a griefer or a simmer? Help, Mr. Deity. Let's go. Okay, we got Darius rejoining. I was out when you were casting the Ulyss game. I really thought I would enjoy a game when I'm back. I would you can imagine I'm here and I'm having the same issue, right? I'm definitely relating to this feeling. Well, I had no sleep, tried to save game by sub. I guess I messed it up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, you're the Damcam Dal? You're the Damcam Dal? Oh, whoa! We got a player here. We got a player in the house. Woo! Just pick biker. What do you mean pick biker? Okay, so what's going on? Flores just rejoined, or I really hope Adam is not gonna actually get going here. I really hope. I know biker is toilet. I know. Babylon, Congo, Rome. Babylon, Congo, Rome. Oh, he just plays those 3 civilizations. There's like no other variation over there. I mean, you know, the man has to specialize. Sometimes you do specialize in those. Google's PCs and small compared to NVIDIA's new Blackwell architecture. Man, I don't know. NVIDIA really needs to fix its GeForce experience before actually doing some other stuff. Have you seen GeForce experience? It's actually like framing everything. Can you imagine having one of the best companies in the world, but their sole proprietary application is bad? It's really bad. Yeah, it's like really bad. What is this? I mean, sure, we were forced to use it. Unfortunately, there is no alternative, and Microsoft failed spectacularly with the game bar. With the game bar, I don't know how you can actually fail time after time with this and still try, but sure. They care about selling 6,000 units to server farms. Yeah, probably. It's more of a hardware manufacturing type of something than anything else. Anyway, we'll see. Maybe at some point, you know, there will be maybe one of the CEOs that will actually open up the application that they're selling and then realize it's actually very bad, like really bad. It doesn't even work. Like you click buttons and it takes like forever to switch screens, regardless of the PC. Wow.
To man taking his first upright steps.
Anyway, now we do have the game started up here, and we'll see. We'll see how things evolve here. What do we have? Aztec, Tenochtitlan, settler coming up in 110. We do have AdamTheEngineerd seeing that he's going to have the coast to the north over there. We were needing to talk about Mukmuk, right? I do believe we do need to resettle here his options. We do have him with the deers. Again, we're talking about the deers. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 cities to settle. And I'm pretty sure he can actually get like 7 or 8 over here to the west side. Doesn't really have a city state to take over. Nalanda, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to keep it. They're going to want to keep it. And we're going to need to see. Oh, the game actually started. Do we have the game started? It actually worked. It actually worked. NASA used Google to build the quantum. Hopefully we have a game in an hour. I think we're actually going to get a game, guys. We're actually gonna get a game. Yeah. I'll sleep and wake up and we'll probably be on 10:30. Well, let's see. We're 10:11 right now, Nemesis. I don't know how fast you can sleep, but we're gonna see. Let's see. Okay, so after Mukmuk, we do need to take a look at over here. Oh, wait a second. We were on strategic resources, I believe. So Ottawa gonna get his iron tile to the southwest. We do have him also with the horses to the northeast to benefit from. In the grassland, he's going to need to put a city much closer. Now, we did have the war declaration being sent between them, and I'm actually quite curious who is declaring against whom and why. It might be because of this. Adam wants to zone of control the scout of Gran Colombia, not to let him by and just, you know, protect his settler. And we do have that settler moving towards the, what is this, Popocatépetl something city. And I do notice we're gonna come back to talk about him more in detail. After we're gonna talk about You Died for Science. You Died is gonna have his horses and iron tile to the north. He does also have some tobacco tiles that I don't think he's actually gonna want to work at the beginning. He might find it much more effective to actually get the tiles from Delicate Arch to get that extra faith. Even if he invests quite a bit of gold, he's gonna get that gold back anyway. And I do see him with a more than decent amount of floodable terrain over here. He's gonna get all of these going soon. soon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to snipe out that lady of the Ridgen Marshes. We do need to take a look at Montezuma's options here. He does have a lot of food from the rice tile. He's also gonna have an iron tile here right next to his capital, while his horses is gonna be 2 turns out, I mean 2 tiles out from the capital. That's only gonna be 25 gold, and I'm pretty sure the city is gonna grow in that. Is it just me, or this looks like a half crater or something? Is it just me, or that's a very weird tile? Aztec is likely initiation. Yeah, it might go initiation rights. We're gonna need to see. Looking next, we do have Mulotaro to take a look at. He does have his horse tile next to his capital city, and I do notice his iron tile is gonna be 3 tiles out. Good places for his campuses, while a lot of Shimamos can also be put down here. We do need to see where is he gonna go. Looks like the northwest. I really hope he's not gonna settle the stone. I would hope he's gonna settle like the 1-3 or something like that. Keep that stone for campuses and other stuff. Shima moles maybe. Anyway, we do have Flores also getting his other settler to the east. He's gonna have a settler next to the mountains and next to some bananas, which is gonna be pretty pog. He could even go and take a chance to the north, but I'm pretty sure Fkdn is gonna want to put cities here to the southeast of Kyoto and block this option for Ngulumapu. He does have the extra +5 on the coast, and Daniel is gonna know that he can bully a little bit Mapuche, pushing him back. Ikil boosts building of districts only, or buildings inside? I think it's only districts and wonders, if I remember correctly. Let's see, it's Ikil, it's wonders and districts. Yes, buildings and not the buildings, only wonders and districts. Yeah. Okay, looks on Flores. We did talk about iron third ring, horse in first ring. Okay, we do have Rome here coming up with settler in 3 turns. Lugdunum is gonna get his trader out in 7, and yes, I do notice we do have some fertiles already improved by him. He got his craftsmanship boost, while he is gonna probably get the next city to the east side. We do have him with quite a few chops in the north, not extremely good land, but still workable. He's also gonna have the mountains in the southeast to benefit from, as well as this western river. This is going to be quite good for him to expand into. Joe Bed FS9, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Looking, hello there, son, and welcome back. Quantum, but not quantum. They're still not close to quantum computing. There's at the moment not really much of an application for the quantum computers. They're kind of, you know, playing around with the settings basically, and trying to do some stuff with some claiming some incredible things, but I don't really see them working the kinks out of the system that much. We're gonna need to see. It's gonna evolve, and yes, it has a lot of potential, and yes, you know, the big password disappearance, because by the way, when we were gonna have quantum computers, there's no more passwords. Bye poof. Anyway, what are you gonna do? Quantum your password? We will see. I don't think the world is ready for a no password environment. We do have StrokeZ on Ambiotics. We do have him getting those gypsum tiles to work here soon. I do see he doesn't have a builder yet, but he's getting one from Baybarax, and yes, he does have an iron tile in between his 2 initial settles. While I do notice the horse tile here next to Aduatuca is gonna give him the resource he needs. He's gonna be quite far away from his opponents. We do have him with Divine Spark as a Pantheon, and that will give him quite a few extra points over here for his scientist. I believe it gives him for engineers also, right? Don't you get it for engineers? Divine Right is for engineers, scientists, and writers, if I remember correctly. But for the writers or for the scientists, one of the two, you actually need a building for it to start pumping out some points over there. Oh, I did switch my channels. Okay. Pantu, the order of moves attacks depends on who makes wait. I see, thanks for the answers. I wonder how taking your turns at the same time works in words and stuff. That is quite something that I think a lot of players are still working out, or making constant mistakes or improvements. If you can move before your enemy, you can pull back weak units before the enemy finishes them. Other way around, you kill units before the enemy can move them away. Hope this explains. Yeah, basically first moves and last moves. That's how we call them. First moves and last moves. The Wonder by Aztec is nice to push district with builder or not. Give her effect to the charges. It's nice to wait, this one Equal, you mean? No. This one next to Aztec, which you're gonna want to put some districts and or wonders next to it, but yeah, other than that, it doesn't really give you anything to the builders, does it? No, it doesn't. No, we do have Barelusev Gran Colombia trying to get out from the grasp of these Aztec scouts, but he's not gonna be let alone. Adam the Engineer does finish that scout's health with the last remaining point of health on his own scout. We got another settler coming up in 3 turns. Aztec did go for religious settlements, not initiation rites. This is religious settlements, Aztec. Now we do have to take a look on Japan also. He does have his 3rd city already going towards the northeast. He's also going to get his first trader working between his 2nd city and 1st one. And I do notice he got a builder out to improve his coastal resources. Went for the double whales improvement and the reef fish in the capital, giving himself quite a bit more unnecessary food for his citizens. Not to mention those extra amenities from the whales. I mean, who doesn't like whales? As a, you know, who doesn't like whales? Everybody likes whales. Why do we like the whales? Why is this an amenity, guys? Why is the whale an actual amenity? Is this game going to come down to can WSS stay alive long enough for Canada to win a culture victory? That's a very good question, Ishtapa, and it might happen. Kind of nice Japan spawn. It's a bit hard to district. Her Japan stole a set. Japan stole a settler. Japan? Where is Japan? Japan? Oh my god. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, that's oh my god, yeah, he didn't escort. No, yeah, you know, he didn't escort. I mean, he didn't hear my cry for the players to escort the settlers. He didn't hear it. I can't fault him for that. You know, it is what it is. Not everybody actually, you know, sees settlers getting snatched. You know, when you're safely playing your games with others and so on and so forth, you see a lot of mountains. I mean, what are the chances of a unit just popping out of the forest and saying, "Hey, you will come with me back home," and you just lose the unit? Is Flores gonna pull a Mr. Toe? Well, let's see what Flores is gonna do here. We do have him getting that other settler in the south, and well, at least he did. I mean, to be honest, wait, I think Daniel is here to save Mapuche. He saved him from a very bad city on the stone tile. That's what happened, guys. I mean, you gotta look at it on the bright side. Daniel was here to help Mapuche. He told him, not there, you know, you can try it again, exactly like a coach does, you know, like, you know how the coach does, he actually telling you to do it again if you don't do it well. This is what he's doing. You know, Daniel can just settle, put one samurai in there. Yeah, he could just settle on the horse tile, no problem for him to get that city, no problem. He could even go for the fresh water if he wants to. I don't think he cares, but anyway, he could go for the fresh water. Oh my god. Anyway, he could even just settle right in the face of Mapuche, right here in the face of Mapuche. Canada did get a better spawn, and he's going for his Temple of Artemis soon. I do want to double check on Simon Bolivar his resources, and then we're going to catch that up. And we do have a bit of a meetup here. Looks like Gran Colombia is trying to move out with his scouts. We do have Legendeen with scout Aztec next to his opponent with some Eagle Warriors, which, to be honest, this Eagle Warrior might actually take down one of the slingers. If he is quick on the buttons here at the last second of the turn, he could move the Eagle Warrior in and then double tap it next turn. You know, get this scout to double tap the slinger. This is gonna be quite a problem. Yes, he's gonna go into 3 slingers, unfortunately. It depends where he moves, in the forest or here. He should move here last second and then attack with the scout, or attack with the scout and then move here last second, one of the two, whatever he wants, and then immediately click with the Eagle Warrior on the slinger. He should make a builder, free builder. I mean, who doesn't like free builders? We got Legendeen also with the traders coming around. 4th settler, 5th settler coming out from him. Looks like Adam is gonna move out with his units. He's not gonna challenge the slingers, and I believe with the Eagle Warriors he's actually making quite a bit of a mistake here. These are free builders, man. These are your upcoming workers. That's how you need to view it. Adam, this is how you need to view it. The slingers are your upcoming best workers in your empire. They're gonna be Hall of Fame over there, best of the best. Bring back damn Gaul, bring back damn Gaul. Flores. No, come on, we can't do that to them. I'm pretty sure it was quite an innocent mistake over here to not escort that settler. It happens. We do have a lot of mountains for him. He definitely thought he's safe, but it looks like he did underestimate severely how close Japan was, or how far away Japan was. We do have him still finishing up that campus, and yes, I do notice he's gonna start getting his styles improved. The second city to the south, even working on taking down Nalanda for his for his pleasure. Is it gonna be Mukmuk? Wait, is this Canada Mukmuk? Is this Nalanda gonna be Canadian Mukmuk alliance, or is it gonna be Flores alliance? What is this city gonna do? Machiavelli not escorting settlers at the World Cup is simply unacceptable. Oh, man. Well, I mean, he got taught a very important lesson. You gotta escort your settlers. You know, it is what it is. How denied all settlers posts from Mapuche between the mountains? That's hard. Yeah. I mean, there is there is another settle here, and I'm pretty sure he can settle the east side. But oh man, this settle over here, this was gold. And I gotta say, Mapuche losing his second city is detrimental. It's gonna be so slow for him to get out of this. Like Lotaro down to 4 science and 2 culture. Yes, he gonna get some horses, he gonna get some campuses out, but still getting the science points from his citizens, they're not gonna be happy, man. Like, just imagine, those were the families from the guys and the girls from the families of Engulumapu, right? They were sent to build another city, improve their civilization, and on the way they got caught, and they weren't able to see their loved ones for generations. Of course they're not going to build a campus. Who's that? What is this? He's going to need to what? Do a whole branding of regaining his families here? Wow, that's wow. Being able to micro so you don't need to escort is the real skill, and he screwed it up. Snake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now we got everyone sent unescorted settlers in high-level teamers. The flying toilet just walking in over here. Oh, I see. And I think the other statement is true also. Everyone gets Pikachu face when he's losing a settler, right? So if everybody sends unescorted settlers, then everybody is making Pikachu face when they're losing it, right? The two ones are both correct. Settler stealing happens way too often in these games. Yes, I agree. We got the 4 settler already out from Legendeen. He's gonna take his time to mail this one, and I do notice he's still keeping tabs on what Gran Colombia is gonna need to defend here against Aztec. Aztec is finding out his way towards slinger here. There's still 3 slingers available for him to hit, and 0 luxury attack bonus. Unfortunately, he couldn't get to upgrade any one of his luxury resources. Well, he does need, unfortunately, plantations, irrigation to get that going. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to improve the this rice style here. He's going bronze in 5, opening up with encampments. While I do notice Garza festivals is going to be the option for Darius to get some extra culture from these plantations, and that also means he's going to go irrigation very quickly. We do have Darius next turn irrigation, while you died for science is going to have it next turn also. I don't think he boosted it. It doesn't look like he boosted it with anything here. Like, there's no farm improved or something. And there we go, finally he's double tapping. I think Adam, it's seeing the light. We do have a slinger about to become a builder. No, wait, where are you running? First they lose settlers left and right, and then they get and then even see if you lose settlers while just playing teamers on Discord. Oh well, yeah. I mean, we've seen this before. I remember how people, how players. Okay, big question. If players got annoyed that they lost settlers on terrain that is with a risk attached, like you're going into a floodable terrain, or you're going into a volcanic soil or a volcanic explosion type of danger, or so on and so forth, or you get a tornado to wipe out your settler. Would this actually at some point lead to players wanting to have settlers invincible, not takeable? Because I remember the whole discussion about, oh my god, my settler died on floodplains. I mean, you moved on floodplains, that's what happens, you know, like water, settler, woo! You know, I remember that one. Is this gonna lead to that? Tornado of Flood is unlucky. Getting it stolen by an enemy unit is a skill issue. Ah, skill issue. I see. So you think it's not a skill issue because you move into a tile with risk and you actually accept the risk when you go there and then it happened? It's like, you know, rolling the dice at the casino. It's exactly that. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. In my opinion, natural is uncontrollable, but mobbing into enemy is. Block. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Overlord, couldn't they just make it invisible to natural disaster, but can still get stolen? Well, that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. And maybe have a toggleable option to make settlers invulnerable until turn 20, but nothing else like that. I see. Who lost settler and how? Marius, welcome back. We are watching the culprit. We got Daniel getting a settler from Mapuche, the second city that was about to settle here next to the spy style. The game speed is set on fastest, and yes, we're also using a mod that significantly increases the speed of the game between the turns, as in we do have the turn timer changed, dynamically changed according to the units, according to the cities in the game, and what kind of options do the players have, like in military. And you're gonna see it's not that long. It's not that long. They don't have that long to actually make decisions over here. Losing settler just wouldn't that just shouldn't happen. Yes, losing, I agree, losing a settler at this level of play, that just shouldn't happen. Okay. Let's see more pantheons here, because we're 1024. We're going to need to take a look at the city states also. We got Japan, City Patrian Goddess, getting his 40% towards the first towards the first districts, and you do see him spamming out harbors. I do notice he's going also for Magnus internals in his capital. While he does have a galley scouting around this coast, he will see that he has a one-tile choke passageway here, the right style, that he can settle a little bit later. Unfortunately, has quite a bit of a problem with the food generation here and the housing in Nagoya and in Sendai. Looks like he did not put that on fresh water, but of course not that it was that big of a deal. We do need to see him get his lighthouses so he can get that extra housing in there, or I mean, I hope not, but he could go granaries also. With much pleasure, Jack. Also flying toilet, yeah, but WSS that don't have Marius bronze working to carry them. That is also true. I mean, there's nobody opening up bronze working here. What are they gonna do, Marius? Wait a second, they have Montezuma. No. WSS has actually asked Montezuma. He's gonna go bronze, and Flores is gonna go bronze. Both are gonna go bronze. Yeah. Whoa. Wait a second. Wait. They have. Let's see how this is gonna work. Magnus establishing in Tenochtitlan. We got the monuments coming around. We do also have target acquired over here, Gran Colombia. We do need to see if Egypt is gonna want to flex his muscles from the south. At the moment, he's more getting his commercials down than anything else. He's also putting down some slingers, and he wants to protect that commercial hub. Look at Darius's warrior. He's just moving around there, he definitely seeing the commercial. Should I take the goal? Should I not take the goal? Can I move there? Like, is it okay? No, he's going for the forest. Okay, well, I guess that's that slinger coming around and showing him the rocks. Turn the mind of Gran Colombia away from thinking of pillaging the commercial. Well, we do have Aketatan also with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. A bit surprising that he killed the tile with the commercial out of the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Still no Etemenanki. Not that I actually fault him, there isn't that much floodable terrain here, but still it's gonna be good in his capital to get some extra science if he can. Put down Etemenanki somewhere around here, get the extra pum theater squares. You get the triangle of farms here to the south of Rakedet, and boom, city 15 pop. Whoa. Okay, Canada here is gonna explode. He's getting some archers to protect himself, and I do notice he went for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, opening up with holy sites. Usually when Canada goes this build, he's going for Jesuit education, so he can buy out those buildings in his districts. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the way today for the great Mukmuk. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna go then? Tiania, it's gonna be a unique feature if the settler stoner retains the name of origin city. I've tried to get my friends to play this game with me for a while. Those mods seem like a good addition for that. Yes sir, yes sir, it's exactly what the game needs to be played in between multiplayer. Yes sir. Did he go for like merchant? What is the cursed? Wait. No, he's not going merchants. He's not. Wait, you're talking about no, I mean, we're not there yet. We need a few more turns to see what kind of political philosophy government they took, but he did not go for commercials, if that was your question. He went for a 3 campus opening, and we're going to need to see him get his commercials down afterwards. He's 3 turns out from currency, and that's about the time he needs to build up his campuses. He did not settle a third campus here from Cartagena de Indias, and I would imagine he's going to go for double commercial opener afterwards. Doesn't he need 3 campuses to get the boost on the Gavron Plaza? Because he opened up, like, he's gonna have currency, campus, and Gavron Plaza. He already has 3 districts, right? So he needs 3. Mapuche protects Canada. 1055 culture. Let's go. What is the curse? Colombia. Japan has been given some nice free tempo, but Flores is still 3 cities. Whoa. Japan. What is Japan? Japan was here, right? The 4 cities. I mean, I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna be quite happy with his initial investment here. He's gonna get the goal for his team, and with 30 gold at 10 already, we do have him getting a lot more trade routes. And when he's gonna finish up the trade routes, Governor Magnus is gonna start giving him those extra food and production points on these cities. Has multiple other cities to go for, and it looks like he's gonna have quite a strong empire versus Mapuche. It's just gonna be taking him a bit of time for the stats to actually show. Looking at the yields tab here, we do have Fkdn with 42 production. Only Mukmuk is actually 42 production, and just look at the difference in like this Canadian land is amazing, with all of the 3-2s, 3-3s here all around this territory available for him to improve. This is just amazing. Never mind, looked like he was building 3 city com hubs. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't. Mapuche protects Canada. Yes, Mapuche will probably protect Canada. The big man, God of Craftsman, also as a pantheon here for Flores, is gonna get the extra production and the faith on the horses, and when he's well, I guess all of the strategic resources improved, gonna get a few builders, and he did get the 4th settler. I mean, he's not giving up. I do like that he's I would say hard-headed over here to get that city right in the face of Japan. I wonder why he did not move to the east side with his 2nd settle, but sure, it did seem like that eastern settle would have been much better than Pueblo Mapu, for example, in the south. But I guess he did really want to get that extra face button from the incense, and maybe even how to say the luxury. We do have Gaul getting his 3 cities. Oppidum's down. 2+4s here in the south. He did manage to get his Gavron Plaza in there, going for the Diamond Settle as the 4th city. Looks like he's happily getting his 5th one. He's gonna have Gran Colombia on the west side to protect him, probably, and also Legendeen, while he's very far away from actually any opponent over here. I'm pretty sure Gaul is gonna try to go to Sim for something. I'm not sure if for space or for something else. It does definitely have quite a few free tiles here, flat tiles for him to put his spaceports down, but I think it is a bit premeditated, like way too early to actually talk about victory condition at the moment. Yes, Canada, you know, big man going for the culture. Gaul, big man going for the science. So maybe we're actually gonna have neighbors over here, because they're kind of, you know, technically neighbors. We're gonna see them going for different victory conditions, and we're gonna get to follow to see what they're gonna do. What is Gaul doing right now? He's just getting settlers, some builders, chopping out his districts, improving his mines so he can get that extra culture going. And he did manage to get 44 production. On that side, we actually have Daniel, StrokeZ, and Legendeen getting a bit of an advantage when it comes to the production at this point in time. 1029. There still are, I'm pretty sure, a lot of settlers coming around. And yes, the majority of the players did go for 4 to 5 cities at the beginning before the first era. In the south, we do have Egypt putting down his government plaza. He did manage to discount it, built up those 3 commercials over here, and I do see him starting to put the mines in the south, getting Liang in the capital city, and getting a granary from Aketatan. He did settle that on a 2-1 base. A bit unfortunate he couldn't get a 2-2 base underneath there, but I'm pretty sure he's very happy working the delicate arch tiles for the extra gold and for the extra faith, giving him the opportunity to work the +1 card instead of the +1 faith. Yes, my favorite city in the game has been established. Wait a second, which is your favorite city in the game? What is Machiavelli's favorite city in the game? We do have a government plaza coming out from Kyoto, and yes, he built up his harbors really quickly over here, improving most of his resources, getting a trader from Okayama to connect to his capital soon, and of course he is starting to get all of that extra housing in these lighthouse harbors. Now we do need to see if he's gonna also go for bronze working. Yeah, there we go, bronze working coming up in 1. Are we actually gonna see him push Mapuche? I think he can push Mapuche with samurais, no? Even through these chokes, he might be able to push Mapuche, because I mean, he kind of didn't see it once, Flores. Maybe he's not gonna see it again. Imagine disrespecting Japan's samurais because of a 1-tile choke. I think we've talked about this actually last stream, and we've seen it the last CWC. This is certainly possible, like a player totally ignoring the risk of having an army pass through a 1-tile choke, like a big army. The Gaul city, you know which one? Ah, that city. You're talking about that city. Do all get golden? It me, folks. Hello there, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 goldens. We got them all checked over here. They're still in the normal age because we need one more turn, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna get golden ages. They are over the 19 points threshold. In usually the 4v4s, it's much easier to actually get the golden ages because you do get a lot of shared points, like a lot of shared points from discovering wonders, discovering other nations, discovering even your allies, other continents, and so on and so forth. A lot of those are shared. Mapuche not going Magnus internals. Mapuche is not going Magnus internals. Mapuche is not going Magnus internals. He's going 19 gold a turn here, 39 production, 12 science, 11 culture, but he did manage to get his 4th city out, going for Governor Moksha here, and went for his campuses. He's not going Magnus. This is a bit unfortunate. He is putting down his first encampment here from Nalanda. That's a city state that he did take out, but he would have been on 5 city if he would have only had Okayama. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, we're 1031 and we do need to see all of the golden ages. Simon Bolivar is on the 13 science with 14 culture, and he did choose a pen brush and voice golden age. Went Magnus first, which is establishing next turn, and did open up with 3 campuses. The 3rd one is being built in Cartagena de Indias, 4th one in Guayaquil. He does have actually pretty close to him Aztec to the northwest, while of course he's also going to have Egypt in the south. That's much further away for him. We do need to see how he's going to develop and choose to go on the offense against his opponent. I'm pretty sure he's also going to be designated to be the defender over here on the west side. It does look like Rome is going to have a much happier time just seeming to win over there in the northeast of his empire. Fkdn with 13 science and 25 culture. We got him in a pen brush and voice golden age, and by the looks of it, Japan over here with his 4 cities going for audience chamber very quickly, already on 7 pop. That's a lot of food that he gathered in that city center at 1031. He did manage to get another settler out. That's going to put him on 5 cities, soon to be 6 with the settler from Sendai. Interesting that he's actually choosing to go for audience chamber. To be honest, I was thinking that he's going to go Ancestral Hall or a Warlord's Throne here, but it looks like he's going to consider the extra amenity, the housing boost that you do get from audience chamber, much more valuable in this particular scenario. We do have Also to take a look at StrokeZ with a pen brush and voice golden age, 12 science and 22 culture. We got him getting his audience chamber in 4 tens, and I do notice we're gonna have quite a few builders coming out from his cities to improve his land. He's going very far to the east side, towards Rapa Nui, towards Mapuche, towards the land that he doesn't understand anymore, like he, you know, to the people that don't talk gibberish and you don't understand what they're talking anymore. And it looks like he's actually gonna grab the land also to the northeast of his cities here. Interesting choice to go so far away, but I guess there was no, oh, there was another choice. I don't know why he's going so far. Anyway, he will have a few horses in there, but honestly, I don't know, maybe it's just me not finding out the reason. We do have Legendeen also with a pen brush and voice golden age, 11 science and 28 culture. We do have him with a pen brush and voice golden age, 5 cities Rome. I do notice he's getting his commercials up, and of course he did go guard of open sky for the extra culture on his pastures. We do have Gaul on 6.9 great engineer points at 10, while I do notice Rome is barely on 2.3 great merchants. It's gonna take a while for them to be competitive enough to take those merchants with the extra trade routes. I'm pretty sure everybody wants a piece of those. We got also Ariabata here on the scientist screen. It's not Hypatia first, so we do see there is going to be a competition between Aztec, Mapuche, Gran Colombia. When it comes to these scientist points, they're probably going to try to pass it around, see exactly who's going to pick on that, and who is going to get Hypatia afterwards. Could Mapuche going to get Bavivio? Dad? Hello, Dad. Hello, Macnac. Hello, sir. We don't know who's winning yet. We don't know who's winning. We got quite a few things to happen here before we're gonna know who's winning. We do need to take a look at Lotaro, pen brush and voice golden age. After losing his second settle, he's starting to catch up with his city count. We do have him on 14 science and 27 culture, getting himself Governor Moksha in the city of Ngulumapu and a Governor Plaza directly in the north. It does seem like he's gonna want to get another stab at that city over there towards the west side, in between the mountains. He could definitely set it on the 2-2 tile here if he wants to, and try to grab those other tiles. It's still gonna be a pain because Japan just put a spearman right in the choke there, and I'm pretty sure Japan would really love to get some samurais to eat some of these Mapuche slingers. We do have to take a look also on AdamTheEngineerd on Montezuma on the west side of the planet here. We got him in camp training projects to get the general, and I do see he has another settler from Tenochtitlan. While a Legendeen is behind his lines here, we do have a scout available for him to escort his settler with. We do need to see where that is gonna go. Northwest, you know, like where is that going? He definitely wants to settle the coast, I'm pretty sure, and so will Egypt want to settle the coast. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see a settler settling the coast. And what is this? He didn't get a hut here? What is this scouting? What is this hut doing here? What is this hut doing here? Oh my god. Anyway, that's a free builder that he's not getting right now. Imagine that's a free builder and he's not getting it. Wow, that's basically leaving a cake, a freshly baked cake, an amazing cake, best chocolate cake we've ever had, or something like that, with fruit and stuff.
Thou shall be knighted, Sir Slap.
Out in the wild, you just throw it out the window. You just go, you know. La Pata, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated, sir. We're getting over 200. Ooh, yay, baby. Show Aztec settler, please. Aztec settler. He's going to the northeast or east, one of the two. Either here, honey tile, that would actually put him right in the face of Gran Colombia, able to actually do an attack. Oh no, no. Audience chamber. I mean, this is definitely Wallo's throne. I gotta say, I don't think there is another way for him other than choose Wallo's throne. Is it just me thinking that? Is there another way? Is it better to get this? Get the best cake ever now. Exactly, Frank the Tank. Exactly. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's probably a free promotion hut. Oh, yeah. Plus 15 Monte believers. I definitely am believing in Monty. We're going to need to see. I don't know. Like the choice of audience chamber right now just broke my heart, man. It broke my heart into 4 pieces. I don't know what to say. The audience chamber, when you're like next to 2 opponents and you will need to build the military, a lot of war, you know. Can you show us all the pantheons? Yes, sir, really quickly. So, religious settlements on Aztec. We got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here for Egypt, already putting down his sphinxes. Goddess of festivals for Gran Colombia to get the extra culture on his plantations. God of open sky on Rome to get the extra culture on his pastures. Gaul did go for divine spark. Japan did go for city patron goddess. And we do have Mapuche with god of craftsman. And Canada did go for earth goddess. He also did get a religion here. Jesuit education with lay ministry. This was easily predictable. With much pleasure, sir. Okay, so Theater Square is coming out here from Montreal, from Winnipeg. Ottawa is gonna get going. Do we have, by the way, the result from Ulysse going against DYDX? Did they actually finish? Or are they still playing? Does anybody watch Malmstream? Is anybody watching Malmstream? Orpheus Bosomos you? Canada is only on 3 cities, yes, and he's starting to get his 4th one to the west side, 5th one to the east. It start to put down his Theater Square setup, and he really wanted to get his Government Plaza with Temple of Artemis, improving most of his tiles here, and getting the religion. This is actually going to be fine for him. I'm pretty sure he's going to explode quite quickly in not only in the culture, but also his city count. Now, we do have him with Moksha established first, Magnus second here in Montreal. Interesting that they didn't go for the city parks, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. You know, we do have Pingala and Bibrax going for markets. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised we don't see that much city parks. After seeing wave after wave of players trying to open up with that Magnus into Liang, I'm very surprised we do not have them going Liang again. Code time, hello there, sir, and welcome. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like everyone is going audience next to Aztec. Let's see. Audience, yes, that's audience. And this is audience. Oh my god, they're actually going all for audience. Yes, they're actually going all for audience. And Aztec could have had the big guns. He could have had the big guns. He could have had Warlord's Throne over here with the ability to get a lot more units out and not pay as much gold. But he said, you know what? No, I like my amenities. We're going to grow taller over here. We need the next districts. We're going to need to see if that's going to be the good option for him. He's moving that settler towards the north. Looks like he actually got a coastal settler here, Tenayuka, which, well, I guess he's going to get access to that T-tile at least. He definitely wanted the T-tile. Liege culture victory 103 out of 144. Whoa, turn 106 game over there on the other side. That's amazing. I don't think that throne is all that great if you actually have the time to build the commercials and the industrial zones. Has Liege ever done a culture victory? Yes, I'm pretty sure he done it before. He's a very experienced player, man. Yeah, a lot of experience. I mean, the man likes to have his fun here and there, and of course he does a lot of stuff for his, how to say, to explain stuff on the stream or to play something because the stream told him to. But a lot, he's very, very experienced. Wait, is this pyramids? This kind of looks like pyramids. Ulysses is losing, and Malm has been streaming for almost 9 hours. Yeah. I guess this whole day was CWC day for Malm and for me as well. Shaka's going down. Oh no, Shaka's going down. Uh-oh. Well, Fkdn gonna get his 246 cities over here. Gonna start on his libraries, and I do notice he got this beautiful campus, a +5 next to the city of Sendai. Now we do have him on 22 science and 34 culture next to Flores at 17 and 34. I do have to mention the 81 production, 30 more points than Flores, 28 more points than Flores. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happily benefiting from all of the trade routes he's getting right now from his harbors, and also incentivized to get a lot more. We do have him growing his cities quite quickly and getting a wave of horses. This actually, I'm very curious what this is, because it's gonna take a very long time to actually move horses here. It's much better to just go with samurais, because they really take the same time with just the that they are a lot stronger. If you want to go for something else, like maybe Buenos, maybe Bandar Brunei over here, open up the eastern land, that kind of makes sense to get horses, right? Is he actually going to do anything else? This seems like impossible for him to get horses as far away to the south as St. John. I'm pretty sure Mukmuk is going to be defending over here quite easily and before those horses get there. Anyway, looks like also we do have You Died for Science on 23 Science and 34 Culture, still on 4 cities, getting his other settlers out and putting down an encampment. He is preparing for the next part of the game with a potential general, and I do notice he did manage to get a few of these archers. No Mariano Cheret Archer. Wow. He's just not a Mary lover. He's not a Mary lover. Mitchell Moore, good evening, sir. Does Aztec see the amber? Amber tile. Oh, amber tile. He does. He does. It's just there. It's at the edge of his visibility, but I think he just saw it, to be honest. I think the scout just popped out of the forest over there. He was like, what is that golden thing? Shiny. Still, wait. Oh, no. Okay. The hut is not here anymore. Did he pick the hut? These are the great survivors. These are the great survivors. Yeah. Yeah. What can I say, man? The Tiki Hatians are surviving another day. They don't want to share those secrets. Or maybe Egypt just doesn't need those secrets. He can do it by himself. I think this map gives 2.50 advantages. They can make a circle. Wait, what circle? Circle if they want. Yeah, they could in the middle. Yeah. But I gotta say, coastal trade routes are gonna be at a premium, and this is gonna be something that WSS is gonna benefit from. We're gonna definitely see Aztec and Egypt start trading over here on the water. It's just a matter of time until they're gonna start getting this set up, and I'm pretty sure to the west of Memphis we're gonna have another city being settled over there, probably across the river on the 2-1 base. That's gonna put him with a city with Reina, with a direct connection towards the capital city of Aztec, Tenochtitlan. That's gonna be so valuable. We do need to see what Gran Colombia is doing here. It looks like he's bullying Aztec into submission with just 2 archers. Oh my god, man, Terios is just not taking any prisoners over here. Getting that builder back home, just shooting down the city of Chalco like there's nothing. He's literally just shooting at housing and not doing anything. Can you imagine? That city is just getting bullied because it's existing, and it's just forcing a reaction without any actually, you know, anything in particular being done over here. But we do have the markets getting out. We do have Aztec deploying some of his swordsmen towards the south. He trained them quickly after he found out that Chalco is getting under attack. His whole cities were like, yo, let me at him. What? They're taking down Chalco? No way. I got family there, bro. D. Beasley, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated for the 7 months. Thank you, sir. Tribal village just can't see the city because of hills. They don't know that there is a civilization somewhere out there. Yes, exactly. They're so close, man. They are so close, but so far away from the aliens. Imagine that they must be aliens to those Tiki Hatians. Can you imagine, like, what are these beasts that are carrying lumber all around here? Why are people actually sitting in the lumber carried by beasts all around? What is this going? Oh my god, what is this food being planted over here? Look at that smoke coming out of that guy. That guy is on fire. Oh, quick, get some water. There's a scout come. Where is the scout? Oh, there is a scout. A scout is coming. You died for science. I mean, wait. I just realized this is You Died for Science. Of course he's not picking the tribal village. That's an experiment. That's a Fallout experiment right there. He's experimenting on the audience. You know, it is what it is. Let's see what happens here. Does it feel good to eat some citrus? Does it feel good to eat some, let's see, tobacco? Oh, no, it doesn't feel good. Okay, we go back to citrus. Do you like? You know? Yeah, it'll be funny if 2.5 knew about it, but not WSS. Yeah, exactly. And getting a scout out here and then actually taking out that hut. Anyway, we got Gamons coming up from Memphis. And yes, I do notice he's getting his archers much further in the north. While I do notice also Aztec is starting to get his archer to defend Chalco. It's, you know, damage done already. Gran Colombia did manage to get this 3-charge builder from AdamTheEngineerd. And it looks like he's going to get it back home safe and sound. Dario's going to get his next cities. Looks like he did managed to get quite a few points on the board here with 46 science and 32 culture, opening up commercials into Gavron Plaza into campus into Gavron Plaza into commercials. We do have him also preparing his Gaul pattern over here between Gran Colombia and the Gaul. We're probably going to see quite a bit of trade routes going through the southern waters, while I'm pretty sure we're going to have trade routes being done between Rome and at some point maybe Fkdn. That's not going to be quick. Like, look at this. They're just separated by two different lines of mountains. Now we do have a discrete discount here on the campus in Ravenna, 2 tens to finish it, while I do notice he's going to get some more markets from the city of Rome. We do have him getting his 7th population soon. 1, 2, yeah, he needs his 3rd district here. It's probably going to be a campus to the northwest, but to be honest, he could be the only one going for Colosseum right now. So I think actually not campus, I think Colosseum would be just much more valuable in that particular scenario. It might be Gaul will take it though. Let's see, Gaul. No, Gaul actually chose to go commercial. Okay. Oh, wait a second. He's getting entertainment complex from here, from Bibrax. He might actually be sending this. Where is this? Is this gonna be here or here? I think rice tile. Is he gonna kill his food tile? I don't know if you want to do that, man. That's a lot of food on the rice tile, and it can be improved. Daniel's genius is carrying the game once again. Team 2 is much more experienced team to lose with a settler still. Oh, we do have that one samurai going in. Just showing his muscles over here against that slinger. The slinger cannot touch him. He's throwing rocks, but those rocks are stopping at the armor of the samurai. Even the samurai is actually taking his sword, seeing the rock in the air and pulling out a matrix, just cutting it in half in mid-air. The slinger, when he saw that, he started running like there was nothing behind him. Yeah. Tribal Village is like the movie, The Village. Wait, there was a movie, The Village? What is it, The Dome? Wasn't it The Dome, Mythrock? That weird one? Because it feels like that's the setting, right? We got them in the weird place, right? Experimented upon by You Died for Science. I mean, you know, you gotta give it to him. At least he's honest. You know, at least he's honest with the tribal village or with his neighbors. You know, if you die, you died for science. It's all good. It's all good. Ligi is 100, it's 130 domestics out of 150. Ooh, it's very close. The village from Resident Evil. Oh my god, I actually tried to watch that, man. What is up with the casting these days? What is up with the castings? I like really, I understand they don't really want to invest into like actors and stuff like that, but really, bro, what is going on, man? They're just not believable. Anyway, it is what it is. The village is one they want to think of a 19th century village surrounded by woods, and when they actually get out of the woods, there is a modern city. Ah, very nice, very nice. I see. Well, we do have Flores immediately putting some defensive units to the northwest. He did choose to go for World of Throne as a Gavron Plaza, and right now he's getting quite a few horses moving towards the north. A lot of horses moving towards the north. He's on 30 science and 39 culture, while Darius to the north 46 and 45 and 44 on Daniel to the north. We do have him with a general, while there is a general on Mapuche also. Hannibal Barca on one side, Truk Truck on the other. We do have also Aztec managing to recruit Burica, and it looks like Burica is sent to negotiate a little bit peace with Jose Felix Ribas, but it looks like Ribas is just not gonna care. He's just gonna go back across the river and go back to his people, eat some lunch, and then send the order of attack on Aztec. We do have the builders coming around, entertainment complex also from Xochicalco, not very far away from getting the next era, but still probably 10 turns, 9 turns to go for. Yeah, there we go. Now we do have also Rome getting hanging gardens. That's going to help him get not only the extra housing in his cities, but also allow him to get the growth. The 15% growth in all of his cities is going to be extremely valuable during the game. We do need to see his stats here. 2652. Does seem like he definitely could have gotten more. 97 production points. That is pretty good actually across the board, except Darius here, except Simon Bolivar, which does have the stats, but it doesn't look like he has the production. It does seem like on the other ones, on Daniel, on Ambiorix, on Trajan, they do manage to actually get a significant boost of production versus their opponents, even if they did go for like internals and so on and so forth. Well, I guess we did have Egypt over here bypassing Magnus internals because, you know, he wanted Liang. Holy Side coming up from Sendai. We do have mall builders. I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking feudalism builders here, 5 charge each. He's going to get a wave of chops and a wave of improvements in his land, while he is just keeping up the pressure against Mapuche here. Just to do that, one samurai is giving him exactly the pressure he wants against Mapuche. It was kind of impossible to actually deploy an army between the mountains over there, and yeah, he did kind of give up his hand when that slinger saw him. Well, you know, it is what it is. He couldn't pull it off either otherwise. Okay, Gaul, did he get it? Oh, he's chopping. Okay, so he will chop 2 times or 1 time. He can chop the 10th population, right? He can get to 9th population actually from those 2 chops in Aduatuca, and then just wait a little bit for the 10th pop. That's gonna help him out a lot in his development. He's only 23 science with 50 culture. He didn't set campuses yet, of course, going for the production and going for his oppidums with Government Plaza. They didn't give him that many other choices. He did want to get commercials for the gold per 10. He definitely needs some gold per 10, but now he's gonna need to switch as quickly as possible to his campuses soon. Okay, so that's Colosseum being placed down. He does have it in 7 turns. He does also have Isodor here to help him choose that, and it looks like he did not want to spend the extra turn to get that extra population in Aduatuca. That seems a bit unfortunate though. I'm pretty sure it would have been very valuable to have that extra population level there. Who's gonna defend culture victory for team 2? I mean, I'm pretty sure Japan can if he wants to, or Rome can if he wants to. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. We're going into, oh my god, wait a second, I just noticed Mukmuk is 124 culture a turn with 15 science. Really? Mukmuk, slow down, bro. Where's the party? We do have Mukmuk here getting his temples. He's getting more of these settlers, and man, he just went onto the radar over here. Did anybody see this? Is there 152, 157? Gelukshan is telling us that there is a few more turns. There are a few more turns until Team Ulysse will actually get the win. Is he gonna get the win? Who's defending and why is he? Oh, wow, that is just unbelievable. Muk can also get overrun by Gallic tanks too. That is also true. If he gets to tanks, yes. We do need to see what's going to happen here, because I do notice Flores is preparing. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys know what this is. I'm pretty sure you guys know what this is, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 horses, 10 horses with a general. And Mapuche is 5 turns away from what? 5 turns away from who? A parade? Yeah, it might be a parade. Yeah, it might be a parade. Oh my god, that reminds me, during the summertime, we're actually gonna have an air parade. Oh, in Bucharest. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Air parade. Maybe this time around, we're actually gonna have some, you know, interesting planes and not like World War I relics or something. It's a diplomatic squad. Oh yeah. I mean, wait, I think we need to call it the diplomatically correct term. These are all how do you call it? Oh my god, I'm missing the terminology. Is that like supplies, right? Refugee supplies or something like that? The horseman will hand out candy to all the good girls and boys. Yes, exactly. It's gonna be left, right, and hand. Economic boosters. Yes. Emergency rations. Didn't Romania order some F-35s? We did, but I mean, you know, it's a big difference from actually ordering them and using them and actually having them. It takes like so long for an F-35 to actually be built. Kick W. Yeah, great. We even bought some other ones from like Norway or something, like F-16s and F-18s and so on. Great defending of Legion Historia. They don't take a city because tanks around the city. I see. F-35 not available through Amazon Prime. Exactly. No Amazon Prime, man. No speed deal. Where's the speed deal on the F-35s? Yeah, we do have Holy Side prayers over here for Daniel. He's gonna want to get a religion pretty soon. Looks like he's getting a step on this. Looking at the era score here, there is seeming to go into a dark age if he's not gonna catch up on his points. We do have Aztec with a few units that he's sending towards Gran Colombia's borders. It doesn't look like either of them are actually having a strong enough army to go against their neighbor. We do have Daniel also 5 points out from getting his golden age. We are officially 6 turns out from getting the next golden. Okay, StrokeZ 41-46 looks like dark age. No, he got Colosseum. He has James of St. George. He does have Isodor here in the northern city, and I would imagine we will see another wonder here being built. Now we do have him also with a possibility to get a boat if he wants to. Does he have a boat? No, he doesn't have a boat, so he could get a boat if he wants to for the extra 2 points. I'm pretty sure there is a possibility for him to get a golden age, but we do need to see how he's gonna get it. Rapa Nui, wait, Flores, whoa, slow down. Where are you going with all of the horses? Flores, whoa. Don't you need to wait to upgrade them first? Like, where are you going? These horses are not as efficient if they're not Malon Raiders, man. They don't have the stamp of approval by the Mapuche gods over here. They need to have that stamp on the heart to actually work. So for team games, do players play specific roles? I know Colombia likes going to war in vanilla. Is that like you're a DPS character? Basically, I call them damage dealers, basically. But yeah, damage dealers, we got simmers. We do have some of the culture, what I should say, victory condition civilizations. For example, Canada usually goes for culture. It's a very strong civilization. Pericles, again, a culture victory. We do have some that really like to go to space. For example, like Gaul, that he can actually get so much production for the one city and go to space quickly. Germany and so on. We do have the damage dealers, which of course, obviously, like Scythia, Macedon, Gran Colombia, Japan, Mapuche, all of these are damage dealers. But a lot of the times the players do try to keep a balance between what kind of civs they have and what kind of opportunities they will have during the game to use them. And you can see that it's not really ideal positioning for them because, you know, the positions are randomized on the map, and it's not guaranteed that with your damage dealer you're gonna be next to your simmers, or damage dealer is gonna go against damage dealer. It's a bit of how to say, a trial and error type of thing. 190 production goal. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, he's about to pass that 200 mark, easy peasy. Now we do have him getting his 10th population in Bibrax with +6 amenities here from Colosseum. Oh, just look at that face, man. He's so happy right now, man. StrokeZ is so happy right now. Look at that. He's so happy. He's just looking around, just not caring the world. Also, he did manage to get Stonehenge here, 110 in the northern city. He's gonna get a religion. We got Legendeen, 43 out of 48 points, 5 points difference to get the golden age. Flores is gonna be 10 points out. No, sorry, 11 points out from getting a golden age. And yes, math is hard at this hour. AdamTheEngineerd, we do have him very far away, 16 points away. That seems like an eternity. You died for science. He's only 8 points out from his golden age while he's getting campuses here. I do see him with an army of builders. We do need to see what he's gonna choose to do with the builders. And why is Reina establishing in Memphis? Please, you died for science. I mean, at least he got the hut. At least he got the hut. I think the experiment in that particular hut has terminated, and he got those back. Gaul supremacist propaganda. If everyone's super, no one will be. Yeah, yeah. If everything is good, nothing is good. Okay, we got the campus coming out from Swanet, and yes, commercial hub investments from Rakedet encampment, another encampment from Egypt. Looks like we're gonna have him get up for war over here against the Gran Colombia. While I do notice Aztec is starting to try his luck against the city of Caracas with Bodica. As a general, he does have quite a few swordsmen deployed in Chalco and getting some spearmen out, putting down his diplo quarter and getting a theater square from his capital. Now, we don't really have them setting up their external trade routes, but looking at the gold per turn here, oh my god, what is this gold? You died, come on, where is this gold coming from? Did he actually sacrifice all of the Hatians over there and got 127 gold? Man, that experiment actually was cool. I don't know what he got from those, I don't know what he learned from those, but man, oh man, 127 gold per turn, that seemed like it's a pretty good in my book. He's making, wait, is he making more than his opponents? No, not really. He's about to make more than his opponents. Anyway, we got Mukmuk here on 14. We do have him only on 30 science, which is not really ideal, but I guess we're going to need to see how is he going to get that science on the board. I do have to say he's making an insane amount of points here. 13.8 grade writer points a turn, while Egypt is just 1, Gaul is just 0, Japan is 18. Oh, Japan is actually making projects to the north. I think we know the answer of who's going to try to defend this. It's going to be Japan. We got him putting down theater squares. He does have half-cost theater squares, which is significantly valuable over here in the game if you want to counter something. We got him also starting to expand to the east side. Another 2 cities will be settled on this coast. And I gotta say, he's still not getting the cities to the north of Engulumapu on the other side of the mountains. I would have expected him to go there quite quickly. And we do need to see also if he's gonna get the era score. 2 more points. StrokeZ is 4 points out. Looks like Flores is gonna be 1 point away from a golden age. AdamTheEngineerd is gonna take his good old time to go into a dark age. Doesn't seem like he's nailing that golden age here. You died for science is only 2 points, and Mukmuk, he managed to get it a long time ago, man. He got the points from the last era to have a golden age in 2 other eras. Farouk Hussein also, Mapuche gonna get pop from West Okayama. He gonna get Bob. See you. Wait, is he? I don't know if he's gonna get Bob, but Flores is gonna put a lot of pressure on Gaul here, and we do need to see how quickly Gaul can get to stirrups. I would imagine these heavy chariots are for pre-builds for a knight, so I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to get this. Didn't we have... Oh, it doesn't tell me, right? Oh, he went for the CPL Premier League. Yeah, preset, unfortunately. Anyway, kick W. I think everyone should get the second trade routed banks like Ottoman. You can't ever have a perfectly balanced Civ game. There are always RNG and Civs must have snacks and witness for it to be interesting, so you can give everyone goal bonuses. Yeah. Okay, so unfortunately Mapuche did not manage to get his Malon Raiders before he actually went on the offense here, and it does seem like he did manage to get Rapa Nui as a city center to give him some places to upgrade his units. He's also not that far away from getting his castles, while I do notice he's getting mathematics here, and mercenaries is going to come out next turn. I would imagine he's going to switch right now to castles and also move more units towards Rapa Nui so he can actually get into the borders quickly and be able to upgrade them immediately. StrokeZ does have Tervana with already Governor Victor deployed in there. He did manage to also see these units from Mapuche, and he is seeing also the extra military strength that Mapuche is benefiting from. Wait a second, is this Rapa Nui an opponent or an ally? It's an ally, right? Yeah, it's an ally. Okay. Udite has 10 in Kumasi though. Udite has Kumasi. Oh, that is beautiful over here. He's even trading to Kumasi. Oh my god, that's Kumasi Amani trading over here for Egypt. I mean, no wonder he's on 74 culture 10 with not a single theater square. Oh, he has one. Excuse me. He has one theater square. We do have more settlers coming around from him, and of course, yes, quite a few good sphinxes to work here, especially with the extra production points. Now we do have also Aztec retreating a little bit from Caracas. He got pushed back by the horses of Gran Colombia. While I do notice in the south, we do have more and more military starting to pop out of the cities of Egypt, slowly getting those heavy chariots out for the upcoming units. We're also gonna need to see in 2 more turns what's gonna happen here with the new era showing up. Are they gonna make it or no? Looks like Darius is definitely staying in a dark age. Like, there's no way he's gonna have this golden age. We got Daniel getting his golden age, StrokeZ getting a golden age if he's getting that last 1 point, but I think he will. We do have also Legendeen 4 points out. This might be a problem. Legendeen on Rome is not getting his golden age. Come on, he's 5 turns out from Apadana. He might actually get to chop once. No, he's not gonna get to chop once. Maybe he can chop the fertile, but not gonna be oh wait, he can chop the fur and the legion. He can chop the fur and the forest, right? He can chop 2 tiles. Will he chop for the golden age, or did he get it passively? No, 56, 59. Wait, this is not gonna give him enough points. Isn't it 2 points already for Apadana? It's not 3 points, right? It's 2 points. Or is it 3 points? I believe we already went into 2 points. Like, Apadana is already in 2 points. Rome is free sim? Relatively, yes. Yeah, first you're gonna change and then you're surprised that Pharisee also doesn't want to change anything for the better. It's 3. Okay, yeah, it's probably best that we are not in charge of balancing the game. Yeah, kick W. Okay, so he got it. He got it. He chopped it. He got it. Of course, sacrificed the extra forest over the fertile, but it's fine. He's gonna get the industrial zones down, and of course, using the bath for the extra adjacency. I'm a bit surprised he's not trying to min-max these baths positions, so he gets the biggest ones. He's actually going for a bit more balanced approach between the theater squares, his industrial zones, and his campuses here. Not sure if that's the good choice, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how things evolve. Looks like Mapuche is sending his horses everywhere. Has managed to get some in the borders of Rapa Nui to upgrade into Malon Raiders, and yes, they're gonna do quite a bit of damage until Gaul is gonna get his knights out. And of course, we do see that StrokeZ does have stirrups coming out next turn. He has a significant culture boost, so he can get his mercenaries, or he already has mercenaries somewhere. Shouldn't be that big of an issue for him to upgrade his tiles. Imhotep is also gonna help him get great library in the northern city, while I do see 2 more, or actually 1 more. Wait, Japan did not get his goal. This wasn't he getting? Wait, he got a great prophet. What is his great prophet? I'm pretty sure I saw a great prophet. It was here. The great prophet was here, or here somewhere. He was going for the holy side. Where did the great prophet go? Did he send him on a scouting mission? Did he send him on a pilgrimage? What is this? And why doesn't Japan... Did he delete it? Did he just get it to deny it and deleted it? Quite big conversation about Gaul being OP when he actually is not. I mean, I wouldn't really say Gaul is not good. He's not. I wouldn't really go as far as to say that he's OP. Sendai is his holy city. I mean, where's the conversion? There's no religion. Catholic. Oh, I see. Okay, he didn't pick it, man. He didn't pick it. That's what it is. He didn't establish it. Now he established it. Okay, so he rolled it over, so he gets the points in the next era because he already got the points from his era score. Yeah, for the golden age in that one. I see how it is. Well, Daniel is gonna get his 69 science and 52 culture to work here. Next to Flores is 46 38, StrokeZ 61 58, and I do see StrokeZ did manage to get 250 points of production. That is about double his opponents here, any of his opponents. We do have Legendeen on 153, and then on the other side I do see the maximum amount of production is on You Died for Science on 124 here. We do need to see how Fkdn, or I should say we do see how Gran Colombia is going to want to fend off attacks, because Aztec is coming out swinging over here with some men-at-arms, and we do definitely see some Gran Colombian units taking some shots here. We're going to need to see how many is he going to output. I gotta say Gran Colombia doesn't really have a lot of production to flex here, but neither does Adam or You Died, so I'm kind of on the fence on this. We do have Egypt also getting his Mariano Jet archers to help him out. This is a pretty good unit to counterattack into your opponent, but it looks like he's not gonna have that many of them. Now we're also gonna have a pause soon so they can do the deals on the World Congress. While I do notice Flores did upgrade a few Malo Raiders that are running here and there, he didn't actually get the attack run on Gaul. He's going for the north. This is very far away to actually go upgrading Rapa Nui and then go back to the north. But anyway, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna do next. Let's go Catholicism, and wait a second, I think I need to go A Catholicism, A me, okay. Bonsoir. I go A Catholicism, me. Okay. And we're gonna be back in 2 minutes. Oh my god, I got time to actually go to the bathroom. He was picking a good name and I can afford it. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, that's true. Be right back. Back. So Malo Raiders did arrive in the city of Caguana. Got to upgrade in that city center as well. Looks like Caguana is Flores' city. Okay. And well, let's actually see. Pen Russian Boys Normal Agent Simon on the west side with 246 cities. He's preparing to defend himself against both Aztec and Egypt on the west side. We got Daniel with a free inquiry golden age, 89 science and 65 culture, definitely much higher than his allies, than his opponents over here, but not with too much. We do have him 108 science actually. StrokeZ on 62 science and 96 culture. Pen Russian Voice golden age, a second one, has quite a powerful army to defend himself against possibly Mapuche's units, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve over here, if he's going to need to upgrade some more or not. It's like The cat wants to sit here. Now we got also foreign ministry coming out for Gaul in his Gavron Plaza. While he did manage to finish the Colosseum for a lot of amenities, we do have him on 259 points of production. Legendeen 158 points of production, 104 science, 50 culture with free inquiry golden age. He's probably gonna need to get some more of these theater squares to increase his culture per turn, and that's exactly what he's doing, rolling 3 of them from his series. We do have on the World Congress, because we kind of got to half of the points. We got Cleopatra here, not growing via culture. Looks like Islam is gonna is gonna get the condemn on it, and looks like Wilfred Laurier is gonna get also the 2 Diplo victory points for his team. Mukmuk does seem like he's gonna want to acquire some more Diplo points here if he can. He does have a placement in the seas. Does he? No, he doesn't. Oh, there's one city but no chops. That's a bit unfortunate. This city, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops, 7 chops. This is 8 chops with the stone tile. This is Statue of Liberty City over here on the east side. Now we do have also Terracotta Army coming up in 3 turns from Mapuche, and I heard something. Man, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Comment ça va? Qu'est-ce que... oh my god, what happened in the game between Ulysse and ZYDX? I heard it kept on going. I heard it started working, and that's amazing. You actually had a game. Epic game. Amazing. That's how it should be, man. That's how it should be. I gotta say, and I'm really sorry to everybody. Now that we have everybody on the same stream over there, I'm really sorry we didn't actually have proper connection at the beginning of the game over there. I was there looking at what's going on. We're gonna try to see if we can actually fix this a little bit, like shuffle a little bit the responsibility for this, but man, that just, yeah, it's yeah, it needs to be solved. Boom boom, nuke into culture victory. There we go, 8 hours happen. Amazing, congratulations. And bună ziua, good evening sir, and good day sir, and welcome. You work hard for us. Thank you sir. Bun. Well, we're here to enjoy the community, man. We're here to try to have as much fun as possible, and at the same time in an organized fashion, right? So we're inching forward to that. Thank you so much, man, by the way, for the raid. Thank you, sir. Just ringing TTV. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We do have Terracotta in this game, by the way. We're watching Team 2.50 on the left side of the screen, going against Why So Serious on the right side. We did have You Died for Science going for a lot of economy. Mukmuk specializing in getting the culture as quickly as possible with 206 culture at this moment in time. We did have also Gran Colombia needing to prepare himself for an upcoming attack. Aztec, as you can see, he's kind of getting dangerous. He's getting all of those units against his opponent, and the Gran Colombia is starting to upgrade coursers because, you know, he needs to. There's no way, no other way. We do have more settlers coming around from Legendeen here, and it's a bit surprising to see Legendeen actually taking this slow. We usually see Legendeen the one that goes to take out his opponents, you know. Herman Lemoun, bonsoir. Is Egypt trading with Aztec? Egypt is not trading with Aztec. No, he's just about to settle a settler here on the west of Memphis, and that should be the opener for trade routes to go through Malinanco. I would imagine Reina is going to need to be established over here in that city center to the west side, and also Reina moved from Memphis to this city to the west side. We do have intelligence agency also coming out in 2 turns here from You Died for Science. He's getting attacked and pillaged. Gran Colombia walking in with the coursers, and his commandant general Santiago Marinho is here. We do have Darius trying to take out some of the tiles of Egypt, and of course just get the gold back to his family. Artyom Solom, good evening sir, and welcome. You should take measure against him because what? I mean, we don't really have immigration over here, you know. In the game, we don't have that. It is what it is, you know. You don't have that. No mechanic. We do have Mapuche also with going towards Rome. Looks like Mapuche is going to get into the borders of Legendeen, and Legendeen has a... Wait, he should see this. He should see this, right? The settler has 3 visions, so he should be able to see... There we go. He sees the one Malo Raider, and Flores is not aware of this. Ce faci, mă? Ce dorești? Ei, ce dorești? Yeah, the UDCYDX game was amazing, Max is saying. Hopefully this will be as well. Yes, hopefully. Also, I gotta say, I'm so happy the game actually got us to be stable at the end. We really wanted to see it for the end, but man, oh man, that beginning was atrocious. Which is why I didn't provide any loan for my idea, which is supposed to be bad. Imagine comparing balancing a video game to intentionally crashing a car. Whoa. Mukmuk is a Lich cosplayer. He's actually going exactly like Lich in the other game. He's gonna get the culture victory here for the Ministry coming up in 2 turns. He did manage to get the pyramids, Temple of Artemis, Oracle. Didn't he get also? Oh no, he didn't actually. Wait, we do have a lot more culture coming out from his ice hockey rings, and he's trying to get Kilva Kisivani for those extra envoys there. We do have Mapuche also recruiting Ethelfred as an extra general, which I do see he's gonna take a long time to move to the northwest here. Now we do have all of these horses getting the upgrades in the borders of Caguana and keep on moving towards Rome. We don't have yet the first Mapuche unit to get in there, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Let's see. Come on, Flores. You gotta move on the stone tile. You gotta do it, man. There we go. He sees the settler. Can he click on it? He can actually go across the river. He's clicking on it. Look at Flores go. He's clicking as quickly as possible. Will Legendeen shift enter that spearman onto the settler so he saves it? Oh, yeah, okay, too fast. It was too fast. Flores just not fast enough to click there. Just not fast enough. It is what it is. Everyone would rush it and thus remove variety. Just look at what Gaul does. Yes. Also, Fkdn did manage to get to a lot of science, 140 science, a 10 over here, with his religion being warrior monks. Is this gonna be the day, boys? Is this gonna be the day? We're gonna see warrior monks just slapping around Mapuche cities? Is this the time? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we do have to see it happening. First of all, we just see a random samurai on the map, and that's about it. We do have some missionaries still moving around promoting that everywhere, that religion everywhere. We do need to see if he's actually gonna start buying out some warrior monks, or it's just for the memes. Is it just for the memes? Wait, you remember? Okay, yeah, okay. CWC just beginning and we are already seeing so much fun stuff. Yes, sir. This is like first days over here. Hey, little one, you're falling if you don't. Anyway, where is Bermuda Triangle? I know that it's here. Okay, they're not gonna use it. It's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna use. Oh wait, we got Fkdn getting quite a few boats, but I'm pretty sure Fkdn actually wants to get the boats against Aztec and also Egypt. He could actually kill Swenet, Shedet, and this city on the northwest of Egypt. While I do notice he has a significant fleet right now, he's gonna need ballistics. He's gonna need not ballistics, sorry. He's gonna need refining for the battleships, especially for this. No, this is 2 tiles. This is 2 tiles. Wait a second, flat tile. Okay, he can hit it from 1 tile. What are you doing, destroyer? Madame, stop it. Madame. If you could just tell them to check the game channel, yeah, I could tell them. I don't think he's gonna use it that way, but yes, I could tell them. Oh my god. 1 second, I'm getting eaten. Okay, there we go. Destroyer loves you so much. Yes, she does, I guess. I don't know. Are you? Anyway, it is what it is. we got universities, we got more of these libraries coming around. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot more science from Hojo. He should have enough time to go for industrialization before he's gonna go for his refining, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna find it quite appropriate to get a lot more bonus production on his mines before he's gonna get any kind of offensive move going. He's very quick on getting square rigging right now. Looking at the south here, we do need to see if Canada is going to start to get enough tourism. I doubt it. He's only on 53 tourism, and usually, yes, you can get a lot of culture, but tourism comes a lot later, and you don't really get to push your tourism that much into your opponents. We do have StrokeZ happily defending this with 124 culture. He does have a lot of culture from the beginning of the game, and as you can see over here, he did manage to get wait a second, 33 domestics, one over Fkdn, and I do notice he's gonna start getting a few theater. I hope he's actually gonna start getting a few theater squares. I only see one right now. He does have a few wonders for him to benefit from, and I do notice Mapuche is getting into another of the Roman settlers. So it's either gonna be a builder or a settler. It does look like Legendeen is gonna shift enter back, and by the looks of it, Battle Raiders are starting to get in there in the lands of Rome, forcing him to make pikemen, slowing him down. This is gonna be a problem for Legendeen. We do have also the units of Aztec managing to get the Oligarchy Legacy. Are they gonna take Kumana? Whoa. Did he actually switch this tile to Kumana? He needs to switch this tile to Kumana right about meow. Cartagena de Indias. That's not Kumana. That's this city. Don't chop, Darius. Don't chop. Oh, and this is only the banana. He already chopped the rainforest. This is only the banana. Okay, there we go. He switched it. He switched the tile and got the chop in Kumana. That city is gonna have full walls. He's gonna have definitely more strength to defend himself there. He got it right on time. There's no battery ramp for AdamTheEngineerd to actually push through the city's defenses. And we do see he's getting bullied quite hard by the city's defenses and of course the units around. And while we do have new others that need to join, this one did not acquire enough experience points so he can get a promotion. Guayaquil is gonna get the ancient walls. We do have from the south the knights managing to clean up those coursers from Gran Colombia, and I do notice quite a few tiles did get pillaged over here in the city of Memphis. He still didn't settle this city. Wait, am I just imagining things, or this settler is just sitting there for the last 3 or 4 turns? What is he doing? Is this gonna be the settler that just likes to ride on the waves of the floods? Is this that settler that is sacrifice for the love of science over here? Wow. Okay, well, campus research projects coming out from the cities of Cleopatra. Newton is coming up next, so no surprise there. They're gonna try to be competitive. I'm pretty sure also Japan is gonna try to nail it. We do have Japan with 200 production of his own, but look at StrokeZ's 331 production, man, beautiful. We do have over here also Unite for Science on 150. Mukmuk is also on 180, not even scratching the 200 mark. Now, I do see more campus research projects coming also from Canada. He is also gonna want to be I would say competitive when it comes to getting those scientists. I have noticed making kisses sounds attracts cats' attention better than can you try once? I mean, I'm pretty sure she's getting it. No, totally ignoring this. And this, you see, she's just ignoring anything. No, can't get her attention. Look at that. After a lot of sounds. But yeah, no, she's busy. She's actually cleaning herself up. What can I say? We do have the campuses that need to finish from Daniel with his military naval power that does need to actually get going over here. Okay, upgrading to caravels. We do need to see when he's gonna start getting that one. He does have Rajendra Kola for an admiral, and I do notice he just saw Bermuda Triangle here. It is what it is. Oh, I think I need to also scratch the... Oh, we didn't have the report from the game, but I do need to update the website with the report. Anyway. Let's see. Mohenjo Daro is about to be taken down. Adam the Engineer is going to have a border with Rome to the east side, and it does seem like that city is going to be taken. Yeah, there we go. There's no way it survives, but maybe some of his units will actually die in between the turns, and well, Mohenjo Daro strikes back. We do have also him getting pushed back from the borders of Gran Colombia, especially with the walls going up, and him not having a unit that could take down the walls like a trebuchet, like a catapult. It's going to take some time to build them, train them, and also send them on the front line so he can keep up the pressure. That will give time to Gran Colombia to actually get his defenses up and be able to push back the next attack also. We do need to take a look also here what's happening in Gallic territory, getting his campus research projects. Definitely wants his own Newton here, even if Japan is doing projects. I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a bit of a fight for Newton and Ibn Khaldun at the same time. Yes, Bermuda, it should be banned. It wasn't banned because they got a wrong I would say they put up the wrong preset, the CPL Premier League, instead of this one. Anyway, Mapuche level 2 spy. Mapuche actually got a level 2 spy. We got Governor Victor here that gave him promotion from that, and then he got Terracotta Army, level 2 spy. Flores is gonna get his spy into one of his opponents' borders, but I don't know where. Is he going Rome? Oh my god, this is the great bullying of Rome. We got quite a few commercials being taken out, mines being taken out. Like Flores is definitely doing the job over here with the Malon Raiders going against Rome. Rome just did not see this happening. We did have a choke for Rome to close. They did not go, and of course neither did the Gauls and units to stop these Malon Raiders. They kind of knew they're going towards Skagona. Maybe they underestimated how quickly they're gonna get, but this is a lot of gold. This is a lot of gold that these Malon Raiders are managing to get to pillage from the lands of Rome. And he's gonna get some commercials here. He's gonna be quite happy. This is a +6, by the way, +6. This is a 6 movement Malon Raider, right? We get that trader in his range. And then he's gonna go for the builders, the mines. Oh my god, he just needs to get through to the northwest and he's gonna be so happy. Just needs to get there. Just needs to get through on the other side of the river. Let's go. Come on, come on. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it, Flores. You know you want to do it. Why is it banned? Because it's unpredictable and it's not two-way. That's the problem. It's not two-way. So you have a way to go and maybe punish your opponent without any kind of way of your opponent punishing you back. I give you an example. If Bermuda Triangle would actually pop over here and Gaul and Japan would be opponents, or even Aztec would actually get his fleet out on the west side, he could just enter the Bermuda Triangle, pop over here in the south, and hit Aztec cities with no repercussion on himself whatsoever. Maybe his units here would die, but I mean that's fine. Then he would have sacrificed them anyway. That's the problem with Bermuda Triangle. There's no counter to it. Okay. We do have Mapuche getting a lot more Malon Raiders. Looks like he's gonna stop simming. He didn't settle more cities, and unfortunately that's also gonna keep him away from having a lot of science in the game. We do need to see if Canada is gonna explode in his tourism. Still no, he's 65, but he does have 236 culture. Still very far away from being extremely big here. Now, while Fkdn in Japan did get 200 plus science, that is science coming out from his Free Inquiry Golden Age. Extremely good harbors over here for this era, especially for Japan. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep that science level, but I would assume so, especially with how many universities he has coming out and how many campuses he did manage to put down in between these turns. We do have him with also some monuments. He did still not upgrade his fleet over here, but I would imagine he's going to want to scout out the other coast. They should see this. Yeah, they should see this. They know. Wait, what is this settler doing? What is this settler doing? Okay, this is a furor settled towards Gran Colombia. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. We got universities coming around, but I don't believe You Died for Science has that much science to push into Darius 227. Like, it's just a matter of time until Darius is gonna get his Llaneros. I'm actually amazed he's going for Buttress instead of directly clicking on Llaneros over here. Yeah, we do have him. We do have Aztec on the other side. Also getting pushback from Mohenjo-Daro. Mohenjo-Daro too strong, man. Wow, I can't believe Mohenjo-Daro actually not only did manage to kill those units to the northeast that we saw, he managed to get the walls up and survive. How did he survive? Wasn't it dead? Wasn't it like so close to dead? He was, right? StrokeZ having more production than 3 WSS members combined. Oh, that sounds bad. But what is he building? Because it doesn't look like that production is translating in a lot of stats. So we do have him like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities with a potential of another probably 3 over here to the east side. Yeah, we do have him getting a lot of projects. So he got a lot of engineers. Okay. Looks like Gaul. No, he did not get it. We got Canada. Woo! Mukmuk. We got him getting Newton. How did he get Newton, man? How did he get Newton? He outproduced Gaul. Imagine that. And then we did have You Died for Science also managing to get Ibn Khaldun. How was this possible? They outproduced Gaul, both of them. Wow. He just, I guess Gaul was just not ready on the buttons over there. Had other stuff in the queue or saw the scientist a bit late. That is unfortunate. But I guess we're going to need to see if this advantage on Mukmuk is actually going to turn into a big one, or we're going to have, well, not so big for him. Now, we do have also Egypt not benefiting as much as you might think from Ibn Khaldun. He doesn't have a lot of amenities, only on +0. That would be content level, not even happy, which is quite a bit of a problem. Now, while in the northwest, I do see that Aztec did lose the majority of his units that he sent initially against Gran Colombia. He's still fighting in the dirt and in the mud to take down Mohenjo-Daro, and Mohenjo-Daro is just laughing in his face. This is terrible. This is like in whoa. What is that movie? What is that movie? The comedy movie Monty Python. This is Monty Python. Wait, unstack? What is who stacked? Oh, crash. Never mind. Wow, these Malo Raiders are just not caring about the units of Rome. They're just pillaging and pillaging and pillaging. Both scientists just got denied, but very impactful for WSS, both of them. Yeah, looks like Mukmuk over here. Mukmuk saying stuff. No, actually, this gives me time to update the score. So just give me a confirmation, guys. It was Ulysse winning against the YDX. Can I get that? Can I get a confirmation, please? I think it was Ulysse winning against the YDX, right? Man, Malo Raider is so toxic. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the Malo Raider is so weird. Who has Mausoleum? That's Gaul. Gaul could make good use of it. Yeah, Gaul has Mausoleum. It's over here in the city of Varicum. Ok, Chokela, bonsoir monsieur, merci beaucoup pour le response. So it's yes, Ulysse won. Okay, so let me update the scores over here as quickly as I can. Give me a second, I need to click buttons and then open up the good one. League tables, that's what, 2? Or wait, what is it? Group C, Group B? Group B, that's Group B. Ulysse and UIDX, okay, that's Group B. Well, I gotta say, it didn't look good for Ulysse at all in the mid game. Like it turned 60, it really didn't look good. This is incredible that they managed to actually climb back up. 1, 1, 1, 1. There we go. We don't know if there were any remaps, right? Or actually, there was one technical remap. Did they do the other one? I guess I don't know. I don't know if I should actually keep on tracking that. One more turn and they would have lost. Oh, I see. That was so close. That was so close. So wait, did somebody crash or not? Oh, Wilfred Laurier actually crashed. Okay. Kick. When entering unknown territory, since Ulysses is supposed to lose their first game of every tournament, history of GG. Yes, sir. Yes, I was thinking about that. I was really thinking, are they gonna start another CWC by losing their first game? That was, and I gotta say, the last CWC we had so many, how to say, upsets in the first week. Wow, like wasn't it like Frederitos lost, COC lost, Ulysse lost the first week in the CWC? Well, not that I know, in the last season, not this one. Legendeen just got derailed by 6 melons. Yeah, man, he got pushed so hard over here in his territory. I'm not sure if he, yeah, I mean, yeah, look at that science, 94 science and 68 culture. He got caught exactly when he was doing his third expansion phase, and it looks like Mapuche is gonna deploy a level 2 spy against him. That is gonna give him the extra intel plus a 9 intel on Legendeen. Wait a second, Legendeen doesn't have printing? No printing Legendeen. Uh-oh. I mean, these maloritas are gonna be so strong. Like right now, they're 64 on the defense. Imagine they have an extra +6 on them. What did you cast tomorrow? Tomorrow we're actually set up to cast. Give me a second. I was. Wasn't it D-Shark versus Hasha Zeros? I think it's D-Shark versus Hasha Zeros we got tomorrow. 1800 GMT. Okay, we got them rejoining. Looks like Rome did manage to take care of one of the Malon Raiders, but not before the foreign ministry got taken down. We do have also some of them getting attacked here, and I'm pretty sure the spy needs to be activated. Asto is just waiting for the order from Flores to actually start up his mission. We do need to see if Legendeen is actually going to get his printing and a spy. He definitely needs to counter this Mapuche strength that's coming against him. We do have StrokeZ plugging in the chokes, not letting another wave of units pass by here. Of course, the Mapuche Melon did manage to take advantage of the fact that these were open and got so far into the lands of Rome here, pillaging 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles. The ZYDX team made a great impression, especially Soberman playing Egypt. Yeah, and I saw Czop also getting quite big over there, defending himself against Zulu, right? If I remember correctly. That was a beautiful game. Beautiful game. Okay, let's see. Do we have caravels here from Daniel? No, he's still getting his printing. He did manage to get probably frigates, and I'm pretty sure he does want to. No, does he want to do anything? No, he doesn't want to do anything. Foreign ministry, shipyards. I'm a bit surprised actually. He doesn't want to do anything. Like I would have imagined he does want to eat into Malinanco, Tenayuca, get these cities in the south of Egypt, shed it to enswin it with those frigates, and that would be cool. Do they see him on the other side? So this is his vision and this is their vision. They don't see him. They do not see this choke. They do not know. Uh-oh. Okay, so maybe they might be feeling a bit too safe here, you know what I mean? They might be feeling a bit too comfortable, too not worried. No lag here. Okay, I have automation. Hello there, sir. Why is stream constantly reloading? I don't know. Let me actually check if I have any drop frames. I don't have any drop frames, so I have no idea. It should be also directly on exactly how much they're asking me to get the kilobytes. Yes, it should be right. Fine, it's fine over here on YouTube as well. It looks fine. I don't know. It looks fine. I'm sorry. I have no idea what numbers to look at. We do have Gran Colombia managing to defend himself, but not before he got a little bit pillaged, and of course was forced to defend himself on the east side as well as the west, as well as pushing back a little bit more Aztec. We do see Mohenjo-Daro is still going to be taken out. I'm pretty sure these units are going to be successful in dealing the damage against those walls soon. It's just a matter of time. We do need to see also what's happening with the city-states. With one of the city-states being taken down, we do have Hattusa being held held by Mukmuk. Of course, that is Canada. And looks like Hattusa is here. It's a bit of a surprise that they're letting him actually keep it. It would have been up to Rome over here to get a few units to take down Hattusa, but that city looks like it's just gonna keep on getting bigger. We got it with the walls up, we got it with the 41 defense. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get bigger. We got also Bandar Brunei, the single commercial city-state in the game, being contested right now. Looks like You Died for Science is fighting with StrokeZ to keep that city in their own team, getting the gold benefits. Hong Kong being kept by Adam. Kumasi, You Died for Science. He definitely wants every little drop of culture here in his land. He's on 146 science with 88 culture, but he's in a free inquiry gold range, which he's gonna have for the next 11 turns. We do have a wave of universities coming in. Not a lot of units actually coming out of his cities to help him push against the Gran Colombia. He just has his defensive line in the city of Thebes, and that's about it. That's a very late commercial. 51 turns to build a commercial. Oh my god. I mean, others would go to space in that time, man. Gotta be careful. That takes a long time to nail down that commercial. What do they have to do? Reinvent the wheel? Set latency to 0. Okay. Also, if they have no clue why Aztec got walls and Egypt didn't settle coast, if they have no, that is a good question. That is a good question. I don't know why Egypt didn't settle coast. Maybe he didn't want to get another settler over here, because I'm pretty sure he keeps this up. And by the looks of it, I can tell you why. I can tell you why. It's because You Died for Science wants Kumasi traders. I bet it's because he wants Kumasi traders. And you can also set a specific rate. My personal favorite is 720 on the viable scene. Just fits in the response, not too heavy on internet and not too bad in quality either. Well, I do hope it's gonna fix the problem. We do have Gran Colombia also getting a few heavy chariot pre-builds here. While I do see him deploying his courses towards the north, he's gonna help out his ally Rome to fend off the attacks of the Malo Raiders. With the Malo Raiders getting the advantages of the spies starting to do the listening post mission, I do notice Mapuche is gonna get a +6 on intel of. Okay, so it looks like Rome did manage to get printing, and we didn't see it. Or a spy? Did he get a spy in the cities of his opponent? No, he didn't get a spy. So that's just printing. I do also notice on the west side, Mohenjo-Daro has been successfully conquered by AdamTheEngineerd. While he will need to follow up with more units, we don't really have from Gran Colombia any kind of attacking force in Caracas. But I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of time until they deal with the units of Mapuche, and they will have the time to go back. What is this? Are they just dying attacking into Malo Raiders? Oh my god, look at this pikeman attacking into a Malo Raider. It's a 60 strength pikeman attacking into a 75 Malo Raider and basically losing half of its health. I turned off low latency and turned down the quality, and it still does it. I don't think it's rated today as I have a turbo massive bandwidth. Okay. Then the only thing that it could be is it didn't load correctly. The player didn't load correctly. Now I would say turn the browser off and turn it on again. If it keeps on doing it, try anonymous, try incognito mode. Maybe one of the cookies got got sour. Unfortunately, cookies do bad things sometimes. Oh, we got Mukmuk desyncing, unfortunately. Is he gonna keep on desyncing, or is he just right now desyncing? No, it's fine. Okay. Okay. We got more Japanese universities coming in. Did he actually go top 3? Wait, he didn't actually finish square rigging? I thought he's gonna finish square rigging so long ago. Looks like he went back on the bottom 3, and right now he's going for exploration in 2 turns with square rigging in 1. We do have Galileo Galilei for some extra science. He does have +5 spot over here in the northwest in the forest to get that going. This is the forest one, right? Or is it the wonder one? I think it's the forest one. The forest, wow, the forest, the mountain one. This is, yeah, the mountain scientist. Okay. We got shipyards coming in from quite a few cities. He's gonna pad those numbers of production. He's on 200, definitely more than Flores is 135 and Adam's 145. But Mukmuk did manage to get his 204. StrokeZ, wow, 407 production points. He still doesn't show that much in his stats here. Still on 96 science with 165 culture, getting a lot of these amphitheaters going, and we're going to need to see him finish up very quickly his universities and other campuses in his cities. That will also require him to get the extra population point, and that's exactly what he's working on right now. We do have him also on Forbidden City in Noviodurum, 6 turns away from finishing, giving himself some access to a random wildcard policy card to use over there. He's gonna be very happy, very happy. Yeah, it does seem like Gran Colombia is running down these Mapuche Malon Raiders everywhere, and he did manage to take them down while we do have Mapuche moving in the north to try to pillage a few more tiles. He did manage to get actually a few more tiles, at least 2 of them. Did he get 2 of them? Yeah, no, he got 3 of them actually. 4 pillages, commercial hub, this silver tile, and this one. Oh my god, man, he got so much gold. He got so much gold. Well, Mukmuk here is still fine and struggling to get all of the tourism going. He's on 104 tourism a turn, and this is turn 63. To be honest, I kind of like the tourism he's making right now. It's still gonna be some time until he's gonna be extremely efficient in getting the tourism, but we do need to see when that is gonna happen and how his opponents are gonna try to fend this off. St. Basil Cathedral coming up from Ottawa, he will have the faith generation available for him to get the rock bands, and I gotta say this will be also the responsibility of Mapuche to get some wonders over here for those rock bands to have a good time. I mean, you gotta show it a good time, right? He can get +7 commercials there, I think. Wait, why is Japan not using that wonder plus mountains to buff up commercial hubs? Wonders plus wonder. Oh, this one? You mean a Salar de Uyuni? I don't think he cares that much about it, man. Mostly because he's not putting down that many commercials, and he went full focused on the harbors to get the gold. Just to tell a couple of cities won't be expensive. He has terracotta. Damn Cam Dal, you're asking about terracotta about what? Or you're saying terracotta he has why? As Japan, you use commercial for adjacency bonus with other districts. True. Adam is saying, oh, we got Mukmuk rejoining. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Well, let's see if the great Waza Baza strategy will work. If player desyncs, just make him reconnect on a turn that he doesn't desync, and it will magically work. Yeah, Terracotta Wonder to Rock Band. Woo woo! Oh, that's what you mean. Damn Camdal was meaning about the Terracotta Army. Yeah, and I do see Nalanda is trying to build Forbidden City, but that's not gonna happen, right? It's gonna be here. Like, there's no way Noviodunum is gonna get outproduced by Mapuche. Can you imagine getting outproduced over here by Mapuche after he lost a settler at the beginning, and you're big Gaul with big muscles and everything, and a hat, you know? Aztec Lux bonus, he's on +3, +4. He was +3 last time. Let's see. He's on +6. He is on +6. Okay, I mean, that's not bad, but that's not amazing either. Still, +6 is +6. Does he have any more? I don't think he has any more. He basically settled and got most of what he could. Wait, he got a honey, right? Did he get honey? I hope he got honey. Honey. Yeah, he got it. We will get ancient battle music. Yeah. Well. Looks like quite a few campuses are going to be finishing quickly on Gaul, and with the production he's going to have, I would imagine it's just going to be a few turns until he's going to get universities in all of these cities. He's on 100 science right now with 180 culture. I'm pretty sure jumping up to 152, 200 very quickly is going to be amazing. But then we got a wild Mukmuk happening, and I don't know if this mount is going to be offensive, but I think it's going to be offensive. Okay, guys, what are the chances of Mukmuk being aggressive? Is Mukmuk aggressive? Does he like to take down opponents with units and stuff, or is he just, you know, just happily seeming away? Come on, somebody must know Mukmuk. Somebody on the stream, come on, speak up. Come on, we need to know. You are offended by this Mountie? Yes, I can imagine. It's the one Mountie coming out from outer space, just arriving way too early in its time. You need to be, yeah, you need to be offended over here. What is this? You know, we were just playing with sticks and stones and you come with your big laser weapons? What is this? Hacker Alpha, hello there, sir. Look at the settler. It is a settler, yes. What is he gonna do with the settler? What do you think he's gonna do with the settler? Is he just gonna forward settle his opponent into oblivion? Is this what's happening? Which victory type do you think is most likely to happen at this stage of the game? It's either they're gonna force a concede or cultural victory. It's either gonna be team 2, actually no, team 2 has a space and can go for concede, as in try to force their opponents to get a concede. On the other side, we got culture victory and a possible diplo victory. So culture victory on Canada and possible diplo victory because he, again, on Canada, because he did manage to get the first diplo, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be hard for him to get the other ones. Like, he's right now barely on 3 out of 20. Actually, I wouldn't say it's there, but anyway. Culture victory much more likely. He could, but he's not doing it. And do you think he's gonna be, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Mountie would actually need to start improving some of these parks, right? He has 2 national park charges, but he doesn't really have a park to go for. Anyway, Mapuche just feeding Mukmuk gold. Yeah, I mean, they're feeding over here the beast. I don't know if it's good for team 2.0. The beast is getting fed like this. Mukmuk doesn't seem like he's gonna be sitting still. I don't know, man. Have you seen the Tasmanian Devil? We might see this Mountie starting to go a cyclone against Gaul here. He's gonna plant and make a park, of course. Yes, I don't think he gets culture victory before Gaul tanks just roll him. I mean, you can defend tanks with, I would say, with Mountie armies. You can't defend the bombers and the fighters and so on. Tanks, yes. Oh well, especially because there's going to be Mountie armies. But anyway, we do have to see what's going to happen here with Gran Colombia, if he will have any kind of next bothers from his neighbors, while AdamTheEngineerd couldn't manage to get his science up. You died for science, did manage to get his science up, and we do have him with multiple heavy chariots coming in, and it looks like he's gonna start to be a bit more aggressive, putting down an encampment even from his capital city, and sending his I would say sending his units towards the north. Okay, there are a lot of heavy chariots from Gran Colombia, which is very surprising. I was expecting him to actually get more of these coursers so he can get llaneros. He's very on military tactics by the looks of it, and it's going to take a long time for him to actually get on the bottom 3 on military science. I'm actually quite curious with his 116 science. When is he going to get there? Only 164 production, but he's still smug. You can see he's still happy. You can't really see how to say Gran Colombia has any problem right now. We do have Rome finally managing to get the menace out of his territory. Flores is not pillaging him anymore, and we do have him starting to repair this land, but he got to suffer 164 production down to 164 production, and this was free sim Rome. This was free sim Rome. I cannot stress how critical this was, this move from Mapuche to actually, this is worse, this is probably 3 times worse than actually losing a second settler. I think this is let me see, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't this 2 times or 3 times worse than actually getting your settler snatched? Oh. Wow, I didn't realize it's actually Easter. Kick. Well, Christos a înviat. Smug reminds me of the crying Ojak and winning the Smug Ojak. Yeah. White boy, hello there's what happened? What happened where? What happened when? General, yeah, this is what the Malo Raiders do to you, man. It's going to take way more effort to rebuild than to build another settler. So yes, so much worse. Yeah, a lot. This is a problem, big problem for him. Anyway, now we do have Mapuche moving out, and it looks like we're gonna have a relobby. We'll have to relobby for Muk beginning next time. Okay, so they're relobbying for Muk. There are no limits for the melons. Yeah, exactly. A little trip. You know, they just had a little trip. They had to get rid of some negative energy over there. In Mapuche strats is you send the melons far away. You want your target not to make pikes. That is true. Yes. Well, he did send them very far away, man. That was almost on the other side of the planet. Yeah, exactly. Like Rome was definitely caught with his pants down. Like, I don't know if you saw that, but Legendeen was just jumping out of the shower trying to actually get some towel on him, because that was just unseen, unheard. Whoa. By the way, does anybody know about all of the drama happening with the escape from Tarkov scene over there? Have you noticed how we're actually seeing a great title literally dying in front of our eyes? Have you seen that, by the way? What happened to Rome? Did he lose a city to Mapuche? He didn't lose a city, but he lost a lot of tiles. He got massively pillaged. He was, well, yeah. They just rolled all over those mines, man. Exactly. Mapuche is definitely making up for his first settler. Yeah. Seeing as it's normally Legendeen that's sending the melons, this seems fair. Yeah, exactly. This is he's getting himself a taste of his own medicine, right? Mapuche just feeling, oh yes, indeed. If he is garbage, the devs are literally supporting. I don't know about that. I agree. Having bought ETF 6 years ago, severely regret. Okay, okay. I don't regret buying the game. I also don't regret how to say helping out the genre develop. I do regret what's happening in the last period. Like, there were signs before of this happening, but oh my, just coming out like this, man, just wow, that's unbelievable. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see if there is an actual competition for the game, because there is a lot of interest when it comes to exactly that genre over there. It looks like Gray Zone might actually pick up the slack where EFT picked off, but they still have quite a bit of road to go. Like, they just to get on the EFT level is probably gonna need a few years. We're gonna need to see if Unreal Engine 5.4 over here is actually gonna change something, because oh my god, the new stuff that's coming out, guys. What is this? Loading, please wait. Is this the double load? I guess I'm double loading, guys. Let me close. Restart. Oh, there's no other way than to actually close than to force close it. Wow. It's still Team 2's game to lose, but it's a lot closer than it was 15 turns ago. Yes, and I think actually Mukmuk wants to come out of that corner of the southeast. That's why he actually wants to get the first moves going, or I should say his hotkeys back or something. I don't know exactly what he wants to do, but I think it's related to the hotkeys. So he could actually do damage to Gaul, slow him down while he's trying to get that culture victory in the meantime. He's definitely going to want national parks. I don't know if he's going to use his unique unit quickly for the parks or not. I'm actually quite curious if one or the other is gonna happen here. Is Unreal 5.4 only graphics, or will it be more stable, more performance, and better multiplayer? It's better multiplayer. They introduced a library of ready-made animations, like exact the movements, ready-made movements that would appear real, of hands, of feet, and so on. That would just be easily switched with other textures, which is gonna make it so much more easier to get modeling done, and also like real characters going around. It's gonna be so easy. I can't stress how easy it will be to actually get this going. It's just a matter of a few clicks. They also did manage to make I don't know if you're familiar with DaVinci, or how the different layering is done in images, like how you can actually split the filtering going on. You have like a development tree. You will have the same development tree in Unreal Tournament for each of the actions of each character, which is going to be much easier to manipulate and so on. Of course, it gets complicated, but it's much easier to actually switch an animation than it was before. How did Mapuche get to roam through that land? He ran away. He ran all of those units through the mountains, through the rivers towards Rome. He just was unstoppable, man. A true Hannibal. Wait, did I? Yes, we can hard join. Fkdn is right. Okay. We do have StrokeZ. Only one single heavy chariot. He does have Jameson St. George in that city center, which gave him 150 fortification health. While Mukmuk did get that mounted to start moving to the northeast, he's gonna try to make the first park and then keep on going. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get to buy out those tiles over there to the northeast. And while he does have an encampment coming out from St. John, he's gonna get his St. Basil Cathedral here in Ottawa. Now, chat was saying Mukmuk is quite aggressive, so I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be aggressive enough to push StrokeZ, or if he's gonna find some good enough return from pushing from using his military. While on the other side, I'm pretty sure Aztec and Egypt over here are thinking, what are they gonna do against the Llaneros? We do have Darius actually totally ignoring the Llaneros, going right now for mass production. A few more of these courses are coming out from his cities, while he's gonna get spies coming out from Caracas. We do have Rome also trying to catch back up, repair his territory, and try to get that science back in. But with only 107 science, it does seem like he's gonna have a hard time. It's not like on the other side, it's not like in the game we actually have a lot of science numbers. If you compare this, for example, with the game that we saw yesterday, they were having like 300 science points at this point in the game. Sounds to me like it's better for making games, not playing games. As a consumer, I don't care how easy it is to make a game. That is true, but Machiavelli, I do have to point out that making it easier to make games will also increase the quality of the games overall, because they are basically taking away or setting some standards that they cannot go lower. And whenever you're gonna see like another game that is not on that standard, you're not gonna like that one. That's what's happening right now with Unreal, and it's gonna be slowly taking out, or I should say phasing out the other ones. Or at least his major competitor, which is Unity, which is like the worst engine like ever. Like Unity already killed 2 games: Escape from Tarkov and City Skylines 2. It killed them. Like there's no coming back from this, because they didn't want to. They didn't want to switch because they didn't know Unreal. We got the commercial hubs coming up from Willy Mapu, and yes, I do see our melody is coming up from Flores. He didn't start to make more wonders, but he's starting to put a commercial down. I do see he has terracotta, at least one, and he does have a few of these campuses that those rock bands are gonna get to play later. I don't notice Canada is gonna get his. He got Defender of the Faith, and he has another apostle for something, but I'm not sure how it is. He's still. Oh, actually, wait a second. I think I can give you a movie here. I think I had it open. I'm pretty sure I had. Oh yeah, I do have it open.
Hey, everybody.
No, not this. Wait. I'm putting pause. There we go. There we go. I don't think so. I know the corpus, all it will do is make CO pay increase again. It will with no tangible improvement for us. What is the trend for the last 10 years? And I don't see any reason for it to change. Wait, you see, you know the corpus, as in general, you need the, you know, the corporations, or this is not really having anything to do with I'm more talking about the interest of the players actually relative to those games, because of all of the issues that they have seen and all of the issues that they cannot go around. That's not really related to anything else other than the engine. I'm surprised to see Wilfred. I am also surprised to see Wilfred, but I'm actually quite curious what's going to happen here next with Mukmuk starting to get that science going. He is going to get the park soon. It looks like the first one he's going to make in Calgary. Is this going to be the first park? Kind of looks like the first park, doesn't it? Is he gonna do? Wait, can you put the park like this? Isn't it like you need to put it top or the bottom? Oh no, it's only the wrong. Yeah, there we go. It's only the direction needs to be top and bottom like this. Okay, I see it. So there we go. We got the first one. We got Spicy getting out in 2 turns from Montreal. More Mount is getting out from everywhere. We're seeing Bezel. He's gonna get a significant boost when it comes to his tourism. He did jump up to 147, and of course, this is the time when Canada starts to be extremely quickly when it comes to the tourism acquirement. 7 out of 50 points. I'm pretty sure StrokeZ is aware of that. He did jump up to 285 culture. CD Projekt Red is abandoning their own engine for Unreal because of all of the issues they experience trying to fix Cyberpunk. Yes, exactly, Ishtapa. I can explain why exactly this all is, but not in text. Too many words. I know, Machiavelli, I know. It's hard to actually get a lot of freezing done, and I know this is a subject, like a hard subject to talk about. We need a lot more details to talk about exactly why I think what I think, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to know why you think what you think. Hello there, Baron Von Ashes. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Is he going deplore culture? He's going culture. No, we do have the Theater Square Festivals projects coming up from StrokeZ. He's going to want to push that culture limit sky as high as possible as we have right now. StrokeZ is on 49 domestics. We're going to need to see how quickly he's going to get a lot more. And if the parks, the national parks from Canada are going to come fast enough for him to actually push through the culture defense of Gaul. It's possible, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how things evolve here. We do have Mapuche with a few Malon Raiders meeting the Gallic Knights in between the mountains, while we do have a few samurais here as well. It doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen to them. Electronics Factory is coming in from Japan. He's gonna manage to get those production points in, very valuable, while I do notice he did manage to get that fleet on the way towards the east. We do have 2 cities from Aztec that are gonna be quite exposed over here to the fleet of Japan, but I gotta say he only has a single frigate with him. That's not that much for what's to come. He's gonna need to actually upgrade a few more boats, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just using press gangs and building them, like hard building them. He should have more than enough production. Jumped up to 175 points. Actually, he has more production than his opponents. StrokeZ has more production than his opponents. Darius actually has more production than 3 of his opponents, and then again is coming up short, but still has more production than 2 opponents. That's a lot. That's pretty good coming up on team 2.5. You know, we do need to see why did Aztec. My God, man. To be honest, I think they should have sacrificed the city for the gold. They really should have sacrificed the city for the gold. We do have on the other side so much gold per turn coming up from Darius, Fkdn, StrokeZ, Legendeen, while on the other side it looks like Flores, Adam, You Died for Science, Mukmuk are barely grabbing together 130 gold a turn. Funny guy, welcome sir. Pot friend, woohoo! Oh my God, I need to get one of those I would say ports over there. Bow, 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 bow. Free sim Rome is amazing, Rome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened there, man. I know the Mallorators happened, but I would have imagined Rome would have gotten a lot bigger, a lot quicker, especially with that land. That didn't seem bad land. Did it seem bad land to you? I don't think it was bad land, honestly. Like he could have opened so many good things here. Well, anyway. I'm a bit surprised about his lack of synchronizing the aqueducts with his industrial zones. Doesn't seem like he prioritized at all going for industrial zones. To me, it kind of feels like he was dedicated culture defender at the beginning, or he wanted to go for the culture defender, and then he kind of got lost on the way, and then the Mallorators happened. You know, this is kind of like I feel like what's going on here. Yeah, let's see what's happening here in Japan's territory. Do we have the boats arriving? Yeah, they're gonna actually start to see the Aztec caravels on the water, and I'm pretty sure Japan's units are gonna be quite strong against even these units of Aztec that will have +6 on them on attack. They're not gonna get that +6 when it comes to the defense. With the frigate, he's gonna get the first shots and then follow up with the caravels, and boom, boom, bam! He's gonna take down the caravel of AdamTheEngineerd. We do have Artemisia as an admiral leading the way, just like in the 300 movies. Artemisia is right there leading the pack of wolves right behind him from Daniel. Can you imagine? I mean, wait a second, is Daniel the guy from the movie? Is Daniel the guy from the movie? Yeah, Danny slamming without Admiral Clueless. I mean, he didn't need Artemisia anyway. He just, you know, he just wanted to get there first. It is what it is. Or he didn't have movement, maybe. I don't know. I didn't see if he had movement on that. But yeah, he did attack without it. And we got another possible attack here on the galley. And I'm pretty sure he does want to take that down way before it actually turns into caravel. Adam is going to need to scramble to get his defenses up. Even though I think he's going to take a bit way too long to get caravels out. Enough in numbers to actually stop the attack of Japan. And remember, they're actually fighting in deep water. When the second they get into shallow water, Japan is gonna have an extra +5 activated. You still didn't answer my question. Is Fkdn the guy from the 300 movie? The second one, like the second guy? Who was it? Like the first one was Leonidas, but who was the second guy? What was his name? I'm pretty sure somebody from the stream is gonna know what was the character's name. Looks like Gran Colombia is going to push back Aztec here, and they're going to push at the same time. They do want to take out these traders, while Egypt is going to send a knight to help stop that. Let's see if YouTube has an answer for us. Let's see. No. Twitch doesn't have an answer for us. Okay, we're coming back to the game here. It is what it is. I tried. We got the spies over here from Caracas, and yes, I do see builders from a few cities of Darius 227. While he's gonna need to get quite a bit more science. He's right now getting he's gonna need to get the units to defend and or push against his opponent with Udite for science getting his cuirassiers. He just can't afford to stay on just coursers. He's gonna get next time Llaneros. Doesn't have enough to actually core them up, but he doesn't have nationalism either, so I imagine he's not gonna be that sad. Yeah, well, I do see Mapuche did upgrade his caps, and he does have level 2s here, and these are gonna do a significant damage even against the Roman pikemen. These are not gonna fool around. They might even take the city of Ostia. Wow, they might even take that city. And where's the Mountie? Where's the Mountie going? Mountie to the south. Okay, gonna get another one of those parks. More parks, man. Our dreams of actually seeing Mapuche. Oh, sorry, Mapuche. Seeing these Mounties go against Gaul and taking him down, man. It's not gonna happen. Oh my God. His name is Benjamin. Is it Benjamin? Wait, is it Benjamin? No, it's not Benjamin. Come on, Midas. What do you mean it's Benjamin? This is not Benjamin. Was he Benjamin? No. Benji? No. Are you sure? Wait, is this the great Mountie counterattack of Gran Colombia 2024? Or is this 2025? Is Darius gonna pull it off? I think he's gonna pull it off, right? He has like he dragged all of the initial army of Egypt to the south, and then he's gonna upgrade new Llaneros, and these Llaneros are gonna take these cuirassiers to a ride, and then they're gonna go into IWNW. Pepega. Suspicious. Yeah. Okay, first Llaneros getting upgraded. This is good that they have the gold, right? No problem for them to get the gold. 74 strength unit, Swordsman has no chance. Knight has no chance. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to get those spies into his opponent's cities, and where is he going to deploy them. He does have two of them. One of them deployed into Aztec cities, one of them to the south. Will need to move somewhere. Actually, he didn't deploy it yet. Both boats, or actually all three boats, there were three boats, right, of Aztec did die over here. We do have Daniel closing in. Oh my god, is he gonna unleash Artemisia on Malinanco? Oh, I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's good for Malinanco, man. I don't know, unleashing Artemisia like that. Have you seen her? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see what Malinanco is gonna do. Let's see. Okay, Aztec putting some package shots on the east side. Interesting that he went for a lot of spearmen. I'm pretty sure this is a possible counter for these Llaneros, even though I kind of find it unlikely Darius is actually going to push against both. He definitely can. With the Commandant General in both the northwest and the southeast, he can definitely defend and or push against his opponent here if he wants to, against Aztec and against Egypt. There aren't that many units to defend Iunu, but I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is going to try his luck to attack these cuirassiers with multiple Llaneros. He does need to clump them up to do the maximum damage, and I'm pretty sure if you died for science is not gonna upgrade these units, they're just gonna die there. Now we do have Mukmuk, 349 points of culture with 200 tourism a turn. He's getting Bradford, and he will start getting those parks over here on the west side and on the east side in between the mountains. He could actually build two of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and another one here. So 2, 2, 3. He can get 3. Okay. He's gonna need to get a few more of these builders to help him improvise the tiles and improve the ones that he needs improving and so on. He did finish St. Basil Cathedral, and right now with 206 tourism a turn, he's on 8 out of 64. That seems like the defender that's gonna be StrokeZ did manage to roll quite a few domestics here, and he's also gonna get his factories right now. This is production without factories. He's on 521 points of production without factories. Whoa, I mean, he got Filippo was feeling a bit creative. He got into a lake, and then he built Hojo Kali. We do have him getting a lot of culture and quite a bit of food from those lake tiles now, and I do see he's using his ability to just spam farms everywhere here. Now we do have also Gran Colombia setting the units in the south, not upgrading all of the units to the west. While I do notice Rome is switching towards getting a bit more of his gold per turn going. He's still on 80 gold a turn, not that big, but to be honest, he does have a lot more gold than his opponents are making. And looking at the moment, Mapuche did upgrade his caps, but it's not like he can actually go anywhere. Japan is gonna take down Malinanco pretty soon, probably next turn. By the looks of the wall over here, it should actually go down next turn, and that means also Tenayuka is gonna fall. We do have Aztec that slowly is getting chipped away by his opponents with multiple Llaneros about to do something. Actually, no, I think these Llaneros are just gonna sit tightly. You died for science did manage to get exactly the units that he needs against the Llaneros over here to take away their attention. They just cannot afford, these Llaneros cannot afford to go against the Aztec units. Even if he can easily take them down, he cannot afford to expose his flank too unnecessarily to Egypt. Now we do have him going past Egypt's Iunu city, and it looks like all of these Llaneros are gonna go towards Delicate Arch. They're gonna find out the arches, and they're also gonna find out Kumasi. Wait a second, did he actually lose all of his traders to Kumasi? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it? 4, 5. He has 5, 6. Okay, he has 6. Okay. Okay. So all of them going to Kumasi. The center of gravity for you died for science. He's on 90 gold a turn. If he actually loses this gold per turn, there's nothing to get it back. And that's gonna put so much pressure on Wilfred Laurier's win. Let's see. 222 tourism. We do have the Llaneros starting to move to the south, crossing the river there with one of the commandant generals. Looks like they're not grabbing that trader next to him. Of course, that's going to put him a bit under pressure. Are you a professional caster, brother? Yes, sir, basically. I mean, it is my job for like 2 years now, so I guess, yes, you can call me professional caster. Poposide Twitch. Oh, welcome, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Do they have enough gold for guitars upgrades? I guess they do have a lot of gold. They do have a lot of gold, not only banked up, but per turn they can keep on replacing the gold that they're losing. And of course, I'm not really losing. I mean, using, not losing. We do have Japan needing to move towards Tenayuka over here, and yes, we do have multiple ironclads that will get promoted in the city of Malinanco from the caravels. We also do need to see if he's gonna start moving towards the south with battleships. The question is if he's gonna get battleships. Fkdn, Daniel, did you get refining? I think we can see it if he got oil. No, he did not. He's on 0 oil a turn. He does have coal, of course. Industrialization has finished a lot earlier. Why so serious? Should declare bankruptcy. They are seriously hurting for gold. Yes, and this is just gonna push them over the edge over here. If Gran Colombia gets into these tiles, into these trader lines, this is just gonna eat away at all of Egypt's funds. He's gonna have a problem. 73 right now. So there we go. He just went down 17 gold just from one trader, and there are 2 more really close by, another 2 over here. At the same time, I do see he's gonna get this one, and we do have a cuirassier core upgraded here. This is gonna be quite strong even against the Llaneros. Okay, nothing really happening over here. Gran Colombia stealing the gold from Aztec. Aztec starting to bleed cities to the west side. Legendeen also dropped in science significantly. What happened to Legendeen science? He's just getting cities, but he's not getting science? How does this work? Anyway, looks like the Cavs in Caguana couldn't actually manage to push through the Roman defenses, and we are in the next era. We're gonna need 2 minutes here for the players to actually choose their options in the World Congress, and we're gonna come back to see what's going on. Actually, it's me, military me. There we go. So, back in 2 minutes.
Mej_Sun has joined the round table.
Right on time, and it looks like Athena didn't move, which is a bit of a surprise, but it's good that she didn't actually get out from there. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Mason. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, let's come back to the game here and see what's going on. We got the trade routes not working. Simon Bolivar losing gold a turn whenever he's gonna get some. Cultural city states not gonna work, and it looks like a Diplo victory for StrokeZ. They snatched those points away from Mukmuk with 10 out of 73 points for the culture victory. Mukmuk is quite far away from getting something done. Looks like he's gonna get mobilization next turn, and he keeps on getting these mounties to build up his national parks. He does have 226 tourism a turn, still far away from having enough to push this culture victory through. We do need to see how quickly and how efficient Japan is going to be here on taking over the cities of Aztec. We do have him with the ironclads already arriving in Tenayucan. I'm pretty sure he's going to be just happy getting the gold away from his opponent's harbors, while Aztec did upgrade the pike shot. He does have 50 strength cities over here to defend with, and this should be quite strong to delay the takeover. But of course, we're going to need to see how quickly Japan can actually get his refining. He's right now going for radio and then going into how to say, into advanced flight. I would imagine he's gonna want to get the bombers going against Mapuche here, so they can carve a line towards Canada. The same can be said about Gaul. Although Gaul has another responsibility, he needs to build a lot of culture defense, so he doesn't let Canada actually snatch this victory before the bombers of Daniel get there. I don't think Darius can affect this. I don't think Legendeen can affect this. So it's all up to Daniel and StrokeZ to get everything they need that will require the resources, the gold they need, and the science they need, so they can stop and also overtake Canada over here in the culture victory screen. Imagine Preslav this game for Japan. Okay, they are seriously, yeah, I think they should be set up Canada, Egypt trading and defend this sea, but now too late. Yes, I think you're right. They should have. You mean in the south? No, they couldn't, man. Or you mean here? Oh, you mean here? You mean through here? Yeah, they could have. Yeah, that they could have. But I don't think they could have defended against Japan. It's a bit too much. Tebak1, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do need to take a look what's going to happen here on the northwest side. Japan is moving in, and he did manage to bonk one time against Tenayuca. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. It might be looking like a wrap for WSS. It looks like the dreams are falling. I had a dream. He's actually gonna push against Gaul. I had a dream, and you guys confirmed Mukmuk is actually an aggressive player. I don't think he is. I mean, look at this. He's very, very passive, getting his natural parks. Like, this is totally the opposite of an... or wait, is this suppressed aggressiveness from Mukmuk? No. Can't be, right? He's just taking care of all of the plants and saving all of the mountains and the rivers. But inside he has so much energy over there, lava flowing instead of blood, and he wants to just lash out. But no, he's in a peaceful Zen meditation over here in the lands of Canada. Will he explode and let the lava out? That's what we want to know. No, I mean, Gold C, much easier. Well, I mean, you say much easier, but I'm pretty sure Gold would say, why are you sending traders through my cities? Do you see this line over here? This is mine. You do not send traders here. You know what I mean? Show Egypt. Okay, so Egypt kinda is gonna lose his traders here. Egypt is gonna lose his gold. He's down to 24 gold a turn. Wait, he's gonna go negative. He's gonna go negative gold. Because these llaneros are not gonna get pushed. They're just gonna sit here and wait for the traders to show up. That's what they do. They're basically waiting with their arms open for the princess to jump into their lap. You know, like they're like, hello. Last turn was -19 for Egypt. Wait, really? Okay, well, he's 36 right now. Not that it's wait, the only way he's gonna save that is if he declares war on Kumasi. I don't think he's gonna declare war on Kumasi. What is he? No. Oh yeah, he did. He did. Look, Dario says it. He did declare war on Kumasi to reset all of the traders. I mean, he had to do it, no? He kind of had to do it. But this is terrible. We're gold. Their only dream is that Mukmuk is gonna get his culture. And he's on 10 out of 79. It does look like he's kind of far away. Not gonna lie. Yeah, what's Toronto doing? City parks? City parks? National parks? Oh, I see some some archaeologists also showing up here. Archaeologists. And we do have commercial hub. It's too far. What's too far? Oh, Terayuka is going to be taken down here soon. It looks like the Japanese frigate did arrive next to that. It does have the +8 on it, +3 and +5, and yeah, there we go. No, this is not gonna go. No, not gonna go this time. Yes, it is. No. Oh my god, it was enough to withstand an attack even if the cuirassier got out of that city center. Wow. Oh, it's too far for culture victory. Yes, that is true, Necrotic. I totally agree with this. Mukmuk is 15 out of 80 and it doesn't look like he's acquiring the tourism fast enough. Like if he would have been maybe 400 500 tourism right now, I would have still given them a chance, but it seems like it's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to bank up on the tourism he needs. He doesn't even have more tourism than the culture of StrokeZ, so right now at this point it does seem like StrokeZ is gonna manage to fend off attacks until Daniel comes in to clean up what's ever left over here. It does seem like also Daniel is getting those planes in the air. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have the goal to invest in quite a few bombers and upgrades. We do need to see if and when he's gonna start moving, but you do see the aerodromes being set up over here to the southeast of Sendai, and I would imagine those will first actually get some fighters, and then he's gonna follow up with bombers immediately afterwards. Of course, the team with Japan is winning. Oh my god, the Beasley. Yeah, it is. I mean, I gotta give it to him, man. It is actually very likely that the team with Japan will win. Very likely. In a lot of the games, Japan is a good civilization. Not Toronaga-san, so doesn't count. Oh, he's not Tokugawa, you mean? Okay, Aztec did build quite a few pagacious, but it looks like he's not gonna get attacked on land. These units of Gran Colombia are just here for the pillaging and not much of anything else. He's actually gonna try to clump up his units in the south. Interesting that he's actually clumping up in the south and giving up on the position over here, letting these Egyptian units move around. Anyway, he does have another trader that he's gonna try to take out. Gran Colombia does have Llaneros moving around it, and it looks like he did manage to pillage it, wait, he didn't get the gold? I'm pretty sure he got the gold. Where did the gold go? Why didn't we see the gold? What is Darius is on 721 gold right now in the bank. While he has a few Llaneros getting built, I do see next to him actually Aztec is pushing into Rome's territory. Rome will have some of these crossbowman corps to defend with, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to ramp up his production of units to get some on the front line there. While again, then his 5 turns out from industrialization, it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to increase his production and other stats. 93 at turn 75 doesn't seem like a good move right here, but he did get bullied very hard, I gotta admit that, by Mano Raiders. Tornaga was a fake name for Tokugawa or Shogun series. Oh, I see. I mean, I gotta say, it doesn't really have the same ring as Tokugawa. I like a lot more Tokugawa than Toranaga. Anyway, Canada here gonna get his theater squares, and we do see markets and factories coming in for Canada. I don't really see him going crazy with the industrial zones, but he's at least gonna have one in the middle so he can get the bonuses from the factory on the other ones. Mukmuk is on 312 production. Compare that to StrokeZ's 700 production, or even Daniel's 400. You can imagine he's not that big at the moment. He does have the culture going for him, and we do see the tourism. He's 15 out of 88, but it does seem like he's getting defended quite properly, and we're going to need to see if they can actually find a solution to this problem. Can they find a solution? Is it too late to find a solution? I think that's the question we need to answer, and they will want to answer also well. Looks like Tenayuka is going to be taken down. He did raise that city to the northwest of Aztec, putting down Aztec to 150 science, 72 culture. He's going to lose another city that does have a campus with a library. Okay, that was only a +1 campus though, not that big of a science loss, you know. Gaul is only for like 50 production of them having more production than the entire enemy team. Amazing. And yes, flying just like Big Biker is saying over here. Thank you for counting, man. I bet the average industrial Australian count beyond 10. So wow, man. Has someone had to do it? Wow. What do you mean you can't, or you bet, or you can, or you, Marius? What do you want to say, man? We don't understand what you want to say, man. Make up your mind, bro. Oh man. Anyway, Gran Colombia getting these units in the south of actually can push against the Cuirassier Corps. Surprisingly, these Llaneros will be doing the damage against Egyptian even corded up units, which I'm pretty sure Egypt is finding it quite troubling. While we do have his other Llaneros coming in, he's gonna need to get to the core ability. I do not see him actually. I did not see him on getting nationalism. Oh, did he get? Oh, he got nationalism. So he gonna code up the biggest Llaneros here, right in the face of Egypt, and will try to push through the southern city, splitting his army in half. We do need to see if the units of Japan are also gonna go to the south to handle these cities of Egypt here. I'm pretty sure after taking Tenayuka, he's gonna try to do something, but he's not taking Tenayuka. He's waiting for refining, right? There's no other reason for this. He wants to get the upgrade on the frigate, and he doesn't really want to take over the city and keep it liberating. I'm imagining, you know, so. We got StrokeZ also deploying a few cuirassiers, upgrading them to the east. Still didn't get the city there. It's a bit too far away from his lands. While I do notice he's following up with more art museums and getting that culture going. His own scientific theory coming up in 2 turns, and he did manage to get a decent amount of science going, with Fkdn still leading the pack with his 257 science points. Looks like he is very far ahead of Mukmuk. He's more than 2,000 points of total science acquired in the game versus Mukmuk that only acquired in total 3328. Let me see this hacienda setup. I mean, there are some good haciendas here, don't get me wrong. Just look at these bad boys. Just look at these bad boys everywhere. Look at the coco. He got the coco singing. The GPT and Proud is too big. CWC talking. I mean, they got in over here, you know. They want to get in over here. It is what it is. I mean, you can't really talk bad about this crocodile, Marius. I gotta say, Marius, I am, wait, how to say? I'm provoking you. I'm provoking you to say something bad about the crocodile. Can you say something bad about this crocodile? It's a 3 food, 6 production, 5 gold, and 1 tiny culture point. Can you say something bad about it, man? I'm telling you, John Bongley, best Civ no cap. Hacienda go crazy, go crazy. It's usable now. It used to come with rapid deployment. Yeah, man, that coco over here. Oh, the coco is bad. J2, what? Oh my god, man! I think you're lying, man. I mean, you can't really fold this coco, man. This coco is the biggest coco. It has the biggest muscles with the biggest t-shirts, man. Anyway, we do have over here also Japan starting to get his gold power plants finished, and that would mean he's going to jump up in production. 429 points right now. He did manage to finish the hangars, and I would imagine he's going to start getting the planes in here. 0 right now. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go. Oh, he's waiting for advanced flight. That's what he's doing. He wants to get the bombers out first. I would have imagined he would have gotten some, well, I guess he doesn't have refining, does he? So he can't really get biplanes because, you know, no oil. Kick W. Anyway, now we do have Gran Colombia getting his field cannons. Okay, got a few cuirassiers to match, and he's now actually pushing into unsuspecting you died for science. Oh no, I think he's gonna die for science. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Hatians didn't actually have the answer to this, and he trusted them. Yeah, that they didn't have the answer to this. We do have Gran Colombia calling up his units in the south, and that would mean this will be become very strong against the Egyptian army. We do need to see how many of them are actually going to make it across the river. There is another encampment that would be available to attack into that one tile, and I think actually you died for science is setting up a trap. And look at the trap actually has a science point. Is this, wait, is this out of the all of the bodies that actually died there? He's getting the science out of them? Is this you dies for science basically like special ability or something? Kind of looks like it. It's a trap, boys. Anyway, we got gold power plants coming up from Gaul, and yes, he's gonna get his banks for the extra gold. By the looks of it, we do have StrokeZ on 439 gold a turn, trading with Darius 227 on the west side. Actually, they do have significant, like, wait a second. Wait, I'm gonna make a very heavy statement over here. Get this. Each of the members of Team 2.50 has more gold than their opponents combined. Let that sink in for a moment of how many funds they're actually benefiting right now. They have more gold each than their opponents combined. 110 Machu Picchu in the capital? I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, you know, just flexing a flinger. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Japan, Oxford University. He still didn't actually raise Tenayuka, but nor did he actually get refining. He's gonna need to click on refining right now after advanced flight. I'm pretty sure he needs to click on it. Yeah, Egypt -8. I do see Mukmuk, he's on 87. He actually did manage to get some gold per 10 from somewhere. I'm not sure where, but he's managing to do it. And I do see he's getting a few more mountings, finishing up more of these markets and commercials and getting those trade routes going. While the Mounties are starting to reposition towards the northwest, it doesn't seem like they're actually gonna be enough to hold an attack here. Gaul doesn't either actually seem that he's gonna be on the move here anytime soon. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait for Japan to actually get the bombers out, and I do see 3 turns for the first bomber to come out from Sendai, with another one from Nagoya 2 turns after. I do see also he's getting a few more of these commercials down for the extra gold, while he still is bullying across the lands Aztec here. We do have the level 2 field cannons of Gran Colombia starting to do the damage against the Egyptian troops in the lands of Thebes, which are getting directed there by Governor Victor, giving more defense to all of these troops from Egypt. These Llaneros are actually quite tough to handle, and since they are quite numerous in numbers, I'm pretty sure he's going to start cutting them up and making them stronger against his opponent. He's also going to want to snatch these traders if he gets a chance. I'm pretty sure every little drop of gold that he can drag away from his opponent is going to be fine. And wait a second, did actually Gran Colombia spring the trap? He actually just went onto the trap tile? How is he still alive? How is this Llanero still alive? Kick W, man. I mean, look at this, man. Look at the Cuirassier Corps just not caring. Flores lost a settler, that's why? Yeah, he did lose a settler, yes, at the beginning. Watch out your body again. You would have viraled everybody. Yeah, if you didn't lose it at the beginning, he would have viraled everybody. Yeah, we did see what he did do with all of the man raiders, and I do tend to agree with this. Better teams take more settlers and have better early. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Well, okay. Guess it is what it is. Okay, Hatusa did get money double. We do have Kumasi still on Darius, Rapa Nui, Bandar, Caguana on Flores. I do have to say, losing Kumasi as a culture city-state was quite big for Canada. He would have loved to have that extra culture, but to be fair, he does have more than decent amount. It's more about the tourism right now. Still on 326 tourism. He's on 21 out of 97 domestics, and yes, he still doesn't have rock bands yet, but he's 1 turn away from getting fascism. He's gonna get flight in 2 turns, and that's gonna give him a bit of a boost from there of tourism, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy clicking on environmentalism and on computers. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can get there. It's only 200 science, and getting computers is actually quite a bit of a problem on the top 3. You do need to get through all of these to get this computers. That's gonna be a long shot, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy to get the planes in the meantime, and of course that's one of the reasons he's going flight into the next ones. You said in your stream that he was greedy, but it's the team that get the most greedy and get away with it than won. Yes and no, Joe. Yes and no. I tend to agree what you're saying a lot of the times, but I would actually say it's the team that calculates the risk the better that actually gets the win, not the team that actually was greedy, like the most greedy, because most of the time the players are gonna take I would say a conscious approach to this, and they will balance out the risk on all of their options over there. If they do see there is a way that they could greed the most with less risk, they will move away. Elephant guy, if you want to send the link, just send it to my Discord or here so I can relay. Yeah, no problem. I just am worried about links on my channel, because I've got when I was like 2 years ago or a year ago, I was blasted by follow bots, follow no stock, and I just don't want to handle URLs at all. It's just much better to send them on Discord or something, you know, or stuff like that. I'm sorry about this. I would have hoped we could have good things if there weren't bad people sending bots and stuff like that. Anyway, we do have Theater Square investments coming up from Puel Mapu, and I do see we do have some Canadian cities that have been placed on the east side, just waiting for the upgrades here for national parks. So we did have Japan moving in a little bit to the south to see what's going on here. It does have a privateer that is getting hit by Habub in the seas. I don't know how this works, but it looks like a lot of that sand just hit the privateer and the sails are gone. I think the most proactive teams wins. If you call the shots, you have way better chance at winning, even if you make suspicious calls. I also agree with Marius BW. You need to keep the initiative on your team and not let your opponents dictate it. But some of the times you just cannot actually do anything else than let the opponents dictate because of their bonuses, land, and so on and so forth. Now we do have Gran Colombia getting closer to Thebes, and he still actually didn't manage to take down that city. His field cannons, I think, got taken down, or at least the level 2 one. No, it's a level 3 that got back here to the north. How did this guy get here? While I do see more industrial zones coming up from Guayaquil, Bogota is gonna get his coal power plants in that capital city, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting a big influx of industry there, of production. We do have right now, what is the big guy? Darius is on 365 points of production, making whoa, wait a second, he's making more production than his 2 neighbors combined. I don't know what happened over here, but it looks like at some point there was a lot less production investments into other production tiles for WSS, which definitely changed the outcome of the game for the late game. Like, look at the difference in production between them. This is this is untouchable. And like, look how much production they have. 2 times, 3 times, 4 times more than their opponents. Throughout Twitch, it's very hard to actually say that because we do have quite a few contenders this season. Very hard for me to say that. Also, I don't like, usually I have kept as much as possible away from having quote-unquote favorites, because I don't think it's my place to have favorites. I should be unopinionated or unbiased in this one, I should say. How does StrokeZ do it? Doesn't play in 1 year, comes back, still the greatest of all time. So I mean, you know, sometimes it is what it is. The stars aligned, and he did it. It's gonna be HOH. Whoa. Well, it looks like Daniel is gonna put those bombers to the south with quite a few fighters, and he's gonna start chewing through the defenses of Mapuche. These planes don't have a chance here. Sorry, these calves don't have a chance here. Yes, we do have some anti-air guns coming out from Ngulumapu, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be far away from getting jet bombers. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go bottom 3 here, and we're gonna have some of those units starting to attack directly against the city centers, and we're gonna need to see how fast he can actually take them down. Oh my god, my nose is itching so hard, man. Anyway, we do have the bombers finished up here, and yes, more aerodromes in the north. He's going full on this. While he did manage to put down the city of Tenayuca, he still didn't take it down, which is quite surprising. He's letting that extra campus. I think they just don't recognize Adam as a strong contender to anything they're doing right now, so they're just gonna let him be by the looks of it. A bit surprising, but you know, it is what it is. We do have Gran Colombia defending himself quite nicely with the field cannons. You can see these spiking shots are actually dying quite easily. If these field cannons get into range, they get 2 shot by the spiking shots, by the field cannons. We do have these units in the south that were successfully blocked. There are still, by the way, there is still science that You Died for Science is making out of these llaneros dying in the trap. Can Daniel just flew towards Canada ignoring Mapuche? Fly toward Canada ignoring Mapuche? He could if he would get how to say aircraft carriers, yes. But I don't think that's the way. I think he actually needs to carve a path through Mapuche. As in, he actually needs to take Ngulumapu, Puelmapu, and then go directly against Canada. This is the way. This is the direct way. I don't think he's gonna get enough bombers. I'm pretty sure they could have had gold, right, to invest into Daniel. Oh, he's getting the gold. Okay, he's getting the gold. Maybe he's buying the bombers. Fighter, fighter, bomber. Oh, why fighter, fighter, bomber? I want bomber, bomber, bomber. You know, you get the triple Bs, man. What do you mean you get the 2 Fs and the Bs? You get the triple Bs. You just everywhere. Not enough range on the planes, and carriers are slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's faster to just kill them up. Yes, I agree with the general here. And these aircraft carriers will only do damage here, and that's the problem. This is their max range. This is not enough. Not enough. He needs to hit Ottawa. Do we have National History Museum finishing up on Mukmuk from the city of Ottawa. I do see Mukmuk is still 25 out of, wow, 107 points. That's very far away from getting the victory. While StrokeZ is putting more pressure onto this. He's getting those 351 points of culture to keep on getting his defenders. I do see he's also building Potala Palace to add one more card to use. That's going to be his... diplomatic card to use. While I do see he's getting quite a few of these sewers, he's gonna get the amenities. He already has quite a bit of amenity here. If he's managing to pop to +6 in most of his cities, he's gonna be very happy, and I mean that in a good way. Just don't concede before we can see the juicy nukes, please. You're not even close to getting culture victory. WSS gonna forfeit in the next 20 turns. Ishank, I mean, we've seen these players not really giving up. There aren't that many teams that get into the CWC and actually give up. You know, like usually the mentality is that you want to try until the end and literally exhaust all options, all avenues to get the victory. These are not, how to say, players that are going to be pushed that much by the mental position of their opponents. They're still going to try to the end, usually, or at least that's my vision on it. Carriers are amazing if you manage to keep them alive. Besides, soon the ice below will melt and they will reach Ottawa. Yes, I agree, but it will take so long to actually reach Ottawa. And I do see aerodromes coming up here, so I would imagine Canada is gonna get a lot of Air Force. He does need to get a lot of Air Force, but well, it's gonna be hard for Mukmuk to get himself the gold, to get himself everything he needs. And look at that, if only he would have pushed with the Mountie armies, he would have actually dealt so much damage here. If only he would have pushed. Oh well, it is what it is. Llanero still didn't manage to break the defenses of Egypt. We do have these cuirassier corps that are strong enough, and I do notice Aztec could not push through the lands of Gran Colombia anymore. While in the northwest we got some theater square festivals. They are still trying to get as much as possible the culture for Canada. Mukmuk is on 405 tourism now. He did manage to get more tourism. This is the first time in the game that he has more tourism than StrokeZ has the culture per turn, and he's still on 25 out of 115. I would say StrokeZ is still putting a lot more pressure on the defense than Mukmuk is getting there. A Statue of Liberty also finishing up in 2 turns for the goal. He's gonna try to roll in some diplo points on their side. Maybe, you know, maybe you never know what happens. StrokeZ is 7 out of 20, so that would be an easy 10. Easy 10 out of 20. He did manage to finish this Potala Palace. He might actually get lucky and get Noble here in the scientist screen. While I do see the next merchant is going to be the toys one. It looks like Rome and Gran Colombia will actually have access to it. If not, we got it. And yeah, then nobody's going to make projects for that. Okay, so Ngulo Mapu. Wait a second. Where's the anti-air? It's here? Oh, I see. Interesting that Japan didn't actually scratch at all the city of Ngulumapu. Very interesting. This bomber should actually take it down, man. Wait, he's dying. The bomber is actually dying. Oh, he has Governor Victor anti-air initiative in that city center. That is a problem. Yes, he does. So he does have. It does get the plus 25. That anti-air gun is 120 defense. How close is Canada to a culture victory? Not close. No, not close. Not close, man. Not close. It's 25 out of 117. This is not close. As in, this might not happen like ever because of Gaul. If Gaul starts to put down a spaceport, actually that's what he's doing, right? He's going for space. If he puts down a spaceport and gets the first 2 projects, Canada is never going to get the culture victory. There's no way he's gonna punch through the space victory accumulation of culture. There's no way. How close? I did say that Marius didn't concede yesterday, and look where he is now. Exactly. Marius knows. We got WSS fans in shambles. No, man, they're here. They're still cheering for their team. What do you mean? Their sportsmanship. Yeah. I will place your points tomorrow, my friend. Gold just goes nukes and GDRs. You think, Marius? You think? I don't know, man. The game is not finished yet. I will see. We'll see how this goes. I did notice a few encampments are being put down. I do see aerodromes also coming around from Gaul, but this doesn't really look like his plan. What is he doing? What is he gonna do? Marius BW is saying GDRs and nukes. I don't know. I'm not as convinced. I would have actually went for a spaceport over here, just get the projects done, and that's it. This Aduatuca city, guys, is, what was it? Whoa. 157 production right now. I'm pretty sure he can get the projects very quickly and get to space. Oh, look, enough Llaneros died that Suene did manage to survive, but not before he lost all of the 3 iron mines that he had. We do have also Gran Colombia pushing back Aztec, and it looks like this time around he's actually going to succeed with the help of the field cannons, doing so much of the damage against the Piking shots. We do have a cuirassier here from Gran Colombia that's going to get into the meat line. We do have the Aztec archers just waiting to be having the embrace of the cuirassiers, taken away from the lands and gone to paradise here. We do have also Aztecs trying to figure out if he can actually shoot Caracas. He might be doing that sneaky last move, first move, you know, last move with the field cannon in, shoot Caracas, then immediately shift enter out of the city center. Basically the Distoria tactics. Oh my god, man. Have you ever seen that tactic? Have you? No, sorry. Have you ever experienced that tactic for yourself? The last move, first move tactic. It is one of the most annoying tactics ever. You know you should do something about it, but you're watching the screen and you cannot do anything about it. Legendeen is losing a city? How? With those losing his B3 settlement and Lenny missing second golden, they should have won. They should have, yes. Little had better chances than you yesterday. They had better map position. Yes, I think honestly they should have kept on nuking yesterday. If they kept on nuking Nyreen and took his capital, like even like stopped him from doing anything, because that's what happened, right? He got enough time to repair and buy out those GDRs. If they kept on nuking him and got those extra 4 cities, I don't think Mr. Toast had enough time to recover, like get to space. A lot of Teamers players are not good when it comes to late game. Well, that's because not a lot of the times the late game is being played out to its full potential. A lot of the players unfortunately do give up a lot earlier than the win, so they don't experience the late game challenges, like with the plane deployments, with the logistics, with all of the infrastructure that you need to build, with all of the other resources that you need to get, why, when, and so on and so forth. All of those questions are going usually unanswered. We do need to see also how Fkdn is gonna try to get this out. I do notice he's getting his military engineers, and this would help him to actually build a tunnel through the mountains here to get to the south faster. But at the same time, we do have him with a few camps that are getting into position to take over Willy Mapu soon. He's attacking with multiple fighters there, and it looks like he might actually kill off these units around it. There is an anti-air gun in there. It's not gonna help out stop the bombers entirely, and I'm pretty sure the fighters are gonna keep on attacking into these units, taking them down one by one. You will need to also figure out a way to get to jet bombers faster. Just getting metal casting right now is not enough. Now we do need to see also what's gonna happen here. Gran Colombia did manage to punch through the defenses of Aztec, and yes, I do see Aztec is sending a few units to Caracas. Not that it's gonna matter anymore. He's gonna lose Chalco if he's not gonna get steel walls next turn, and that's exactly what he's getting next turn. Guess what? He's getting steel walls next turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is what it is, man. I guess again Darius is gonna be a sad panda. He's still gonna get a few pillages, and that's still gonna be good, like mines. We got some campuses here, you know, the libraries in there. It is what it is. Oh wait, actually the field cannon got his courage to attack Caracas. Yeah, we need to be proud. In the Russia community, we have Destroyer who sets up 30-minute Teamers games constantly. Wait, really? 30-minute Teamers games? He's just like scrapping every one of them? What? Where is middle student, by the way? What is middle student? I was just watching. Oh my god! Did I not give you this? Oh, I need to give you I need to give you a link. I need to do this. This was a long time ago. Have you seen this?
He's fine on that front. So the other thing
levied like 6 warriors, I think.
Middle attacking this. 3 warriors plus scout in one direction. Yeah. How the late game takes struggled in terms of shuffled. Oh, I'm gonna look at that pensulet. Yes. And look at that city, man. I was betting middle student that he's not gonna take this city. He sacrificed everything to take that city. Anyway, coming back to this, let me actually take a look at and answer your questions over here with how the lake takes shuffle. This is gonna be not that hard. He does need to get, let me see. So this, he needs robotics and he needs nuclear fusion for this one and nanotechnology for the top one. I think that's how they're split by the looks of it. By the looks of it, that's how they're split. Anyway, we do have afterwards this reveal, but it's gonna take a long time to get to smart materials. By the looks of it, it's gonna take some time to get to smart materials. Neither of the players, I'm not talking about the tech tree, I'm more talking about how much science they have. This is only 400, like 350 science, 400 science. This is not the same levels we've seen yesterday going like sky high, 700 plus. Link it please. Okay, yeah, I can link it. I can link. It's like it's a very, very early clip of mine from the early beginnings. Okay, so looks like Adam did manage to take our city away from Rome. To be honest, Rome is just a walking bank right now and a walking, talking military alliance. He couldn't really do much in the game after he got pillaged by his opponent, but at least he did manage to get back his gold per turn. He's building stock exchanges everywhere, and they do still have to have that advantage on their side. This is gonna help them buy the units they need and also replace the ones that they also need. By the looks of it, we also have tanks upgraded here for Mapuche, and the goal is starting to get in with some night cores in there. I do believe he has the ability to attack into the city center, or next turn. He's gonna have it next turn, not this turn. Okay, so let's see if Canada is gonna manage to take that down. No, he's not gonna take that down. Willy Mapu looks like he's gonna die. It kind of looks like he's gonna die. He doesn't really have a unit to take down that knight next to it. There is one chance, and that is steel walls. Does he have steel walls? Oh, he has steel walls, and Willy Mapu actually lost its steel walls. That's a problem. That is indeed a problem. A conundrum. Team 2 is winning. It kind of looks like. Also, salutări, Gabriel. Bună seara, domnule. This is imminent GG from WSS. Canada cannot carry like this. It is very hard for Canada to actually carry like this. Yes, indeed. We do have broadcast centers coming up from Ottawa, and yes, he's finally getting to rock pants. This is basically the last plan, the last ditch effort to get the victory condition. We do have him in democracy. Mukmuk is 33 out of 127. He has 1, 2, 3 rock pants that are not really gonna have cities to play in. If lflores is gonna lose his cities from the north, you can imagine this is going to be quite tough for them to actually find a place to get the concepts going. What is he going to concept in? Also, more production than the entire enemy team. Gaul did the thing. Yeah, he did. 962 production points. But I gotta say, Canada did manage to get his gold. At least that. Anyway, is Japan gonna follow up with helicopters? Probably. I do see a lot of cavs coming out, moving towards the south. He did also get his infrastructure going. While I do notice the planes of fighters of Japan are taking quite a bit of damage here by attacking into his opponent's units, especially to take down the anti-air guns if he can. But it doesn't look like he could. We do need to see next turn if Gaul is gonna manage to get through the defenses of Willy Mapu after they're gonna be taken down by the bombers, if there will be enough bombers with enough strength here in the cities. Oh, there we go, another shot on that, and we're going to see if this knight is actually gonna survive taking that city. The city is gonna heal a little bit. Don't think it's gonna be that much of a problem. Let's see. Wow, units from Rome are actually moving through Salardo Uni. Okay, so this city, Willy Mapu, is alive. Is actually alive. Wow. Okay, it's actually alive. It is what it is. He does need to take care of the other units now, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna find it easy to actually take care of the cav in the water. He just needs to attack it with the fighter, and it's gonna die. He doesn't have the anti-air gun anymore. I don't know where that went, but it's not there anymore. Now, while I'm pretty sure Japan is going to want to upgrade his helicopters, we do have him on 313 science and just barely getting steel. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get to jet bombers and helicopters. And at the moment, I do see him still padding those production points, not really fully going all in into this. Now, we do have Gaul also to take a look at. He's getting War Department, and it looks like we might actually have Gaul doing what Marius was saying he's going to do. Wait, is this Marius correctly predicting that we're gonna have GDRs running all over the place here? Your math is not there. Did he do it or did he not do it? No, yeah, it's not there. Yeah, it's not there. We do have like 1,000 production on this, but so is StrokeZ on 1,000 production. Wait, it's what, 540? 540 plus well, ish 540 ish with 400. So no, StrokeZ is there. Wait, he's there. Well, there are these like 10 points over here or something. So, but yeah, he's very close to getting more production than his than his opponents combined. Yeah. We got more encampment training projects. Well, a single encampment training project coming up from Japan. I do want to double check also the great people if they managed to get Einstein. It doesn't look like we didn't see him pop up. And let's see who did manage to get, if they did manage to get something like Noble. I don't see Noble anywhere. I don't see Noble. There is no Noble. We did have Rome managing to pick up John Spilsbury, and it looks like the next one is going to be Maddie Catherine Goddard. It is 840 points. That's quite expensive. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to want to invest that many projects into this. Looks like already Gran Colombia wants to do exactly that thing, getting his commercial hub investments from Caracas, Cuman, well, just Caracas actually. Sorry, just Caracas. I got overexcited over there, you know. I wanted to actually prove a point, and he just getting it from Caracas. Why is there a Team 2 and a Team 2.5? Because Team 2 actually renamed into Team 2.5. 19 left and Legendeen joined. Wait, 19 didn't leave? Did he leave after yesterday? No. Whoa. Why did he leave? Oh, he left from 2.0. Oh. Let's see. Losing Pingala City feels bad? Yes. And that's gonna be a tough one to actually handle, because right now I do have to say that Daniel couldn't actually manage to get a foothold in his opponent territory, and he's still having major problems attacking through Ngulumapu. I would have imagined he would have gotten, how to say, he would have gotten tunnels here a long time ago, or at least create the infrastructure on the east side to bypass the defense. He tried this way to the west side to also get some cover from the Gallic units, but this is just hell to pass through. Like, because of the lake and the one-tile passageway, this is just hell to pass through. This would have been a bit easier, but he wouldn't have had the support help of Gaul here. Which, to be honest, might not have been that bad. He would have split the army of Mapuche in two. Anyway, Daniel finally getting his refining. He's about to get that ability to upgrade the battleship. And yes, he does have the ability to actually attack into the Egyptian tiles here and the cities, but he's gonna need to actually get them there, and it doesn't look like he's wait, does he not have a frigate anymore? Where is the frigate and why is it not here? There's no frigate anymore. There was a frigate, maybe it died next to Sheret. Maybe it actually tried to attack Sheret and it just, you know, casually died. Gran Colombia did retreat from attacking Thebes, especially with the tanks coming in. He doesn't have a chance there, but he could defend quite easily with the Llaneros. Doesn't seem like anything is happening. While we do need to see Mukmuk's tourism, 587. That is a strong result. He's on 40 out of 137 domestics. While I do notice StrokeZ is going to get his own Cold War next turn. We do have Canada's rock band starting to rock their bands, and we're going to need to see if they're going to rock the tourism as well. We got Mega Echidna, we got the Tame Ranger, we got the modern map just showing up, and we're gonna need to see which ones are the people gonna like. Either the lobby or host forgot to do it in the lobby. Yes. Why most of the time you have team prefix in front of town names and now it is not there? Yes, it's not really on me. It's on the host of the game. I would really love to have that option. You can imagine I don't actually need to put all of the text that I do have on the top of the screen. Okay, so there's some attacks going on here. Looks like Canada is losing some of his mounties from the lands of Mapuche. So many helicopters coming out from Japan, and they're gonna start eating through the defenses quite soon. He does need to get their combustion finishing up next turn. He got refining, he got steel. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get his helicopters. And he did train his fighters in the meantime. Got those good experience points to fend off more attacks or anti-air counter attacks here. Now we do need to see how Gaul is gonna try to do this. Commercial hub investments coming up from a lot of his cities, trying to fight for Mary Catherine Goddard. Getting himself the extra diplomatic visibility is going to be extremely important for his chances of success. He's in a pickle. There's also Alfred Noble at the same time. Let's go, Mukmuk. Let's go, Mukmuk. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna get this or not. And we got fighters coming in here from Mukmuk, and yes, he still is buying so many rock bands. He's trying to fend off attacks from the north, and of course trying to also get the rock bands in to help out the army of Mapuche be much happier when they're actually losing bodies. You know, it is what it is. You gotta incentivize them to keep going there. Woo! Yay! Anyway, now we got Governor Victor here doing God's work to defend the attacks of the bombers from Japan, and we're going to need to see how soon he's going to get through him. Now, while so many of these calves are getting out of the cities of Japan, I'm pretty sure he's going to want his mobilization soon. There we go. He's going to have helicopter armies in just a few turns here, just a few turns. We didn't have a spaceport place, no? But we do have a farm. There is a farm here, so there is a possibility that StrokeZ is gonna flex a single muscle and gonna get the space projects. There is a possibility. Not gonna happen this game, but there is a possibility. The team prefix could be a mod for each player instead of the host, so every player sets it up before the game. Yeah, but that would be so much responsibility. So much responsibility. Radio in one turn, no chance for a culture victory. Yeah, I don't think culture victory would have happened, but sure, you know, I think it's not us that need to figure out the answer. It's the teams. And also maybe they do have another plan in their mind in the meantime. I don't know. Sneaky 3 nuke attack in the night, taking out opponents' capitals and you know, getting a domination or something. Or the cheeky unheard of religious victory. Are they playing with forest balancing on? No, there's no more forest balancing as it was in BBS in this mod. We're playing with better balanced maps, and from what I understand, it does add some forest around the spawns, but it's not because of how the total forest is on the game. It's more related to the spawn of the Civ around it. That's the only thing that it does. I don't know if it's planned. The initial answer was it's not planned, but I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get it. From what I understand and talked with Bunny Puss, he was saying that he might actually, he will probably try to fix all of the critical stuff if there are critical stuff happening, but right now it is kind of stable and he doesn't really want to touch it during the CWC unless it's of course critical. So they aren't using BBS anymore. No, I'm gonna need to actually update all of the websites, like the cpl.gg website and the CWC website with better balanced maps mod soon. We're gonna need some graphics for it also. Should I out-subscribe from BBS with BBM? I wouldn't really say you should switch, because there are a little bit different flavors, but yeah, depends. I think that's your choice there. I don't really want to push in one direction or another, because honestly, I respect a lot what 57 fan did with BBS. Maybe he wasn't the most communicative, but he did a lot of good work over there. Onyx, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, only play with or with. Don't no, with or either. Don't play with both. That's a very good lesson, by the way. That's a very good lesson. Don't play with both. Hello. I mean, does it stack with each other or they conflict? They conflict. They basically do the same thing and they conflict. Yeah. Okay, so we got some planes fighting off planes. It looks like Canada is gonna try to fend off attacks here, deploying his fighters in the front line. The planes of Japan tried to attack into that Canadian fighter, but didn't have a chance of success. It looks like the anti-air gun of Mapuche did help him survive there, and it does seem like it's gonna make it harder for him to push. Plastics in 3 turns from Daniel. He's gonna still need a few more turns to get his helicopters. We do have the tanks upgraded from Canada. He's gonna start to move in through the Gran Colombian territory from Gran Colombia. He's gonna move towards Thebes, and we're going to see what Udite for Science is gonna have as an answer for this. It doesn't seem like Gran Colombia upgraded all of his units. Well, of course, he can't really upgrade the Llaneros into tanks, can he? No, he's gonna get to hard build a few more units, and he keeps on attacking these opponent cities quickly. He does have artilleries with him, not to mention some of these field cannon cores, which still are relevant at this point in the game. Not as much as they were before, but they can still take out some chunks of his opponent's health. We do have another attack in Iwunu, and it looks like they're gonna tear apart over here Egypt slowly but surely, or at least Darius is gonna chew at the sides of the cities of Egypt over here slowly but surely. We do need to see if Gaul is gonna move something. It doesn't look like he's getting more military in Tervana, nor can he actually push through the choke points on the east side here. The Canadian Mountie army is more than enough to fend off attacks, but he's starting to get his broadcast centers, and that's going to significantly increase his culture per turn. He's on 500 culture a turn. Mukmuk is barely a third of the way there, 50 out of 155, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many rogue bands to keep on playing. We just saw a rogue band die in front of our eyes. It got only like a few hundred points of tourism and then poofed into the air, man. Yeah, that's a problem. Mukmuk over here will need to find a solution for this. If he can find a solution for this. Doesn't seem like, unfortunately. WSS seems to not have a realistic chance. I'm not sure exactly what they're thinking, to be honest. As in, I'm not sure exactly what their plan is towards the next part of the game and how they're gonna approach it, how they're gonna keep on having this dream of staying, like having the chance of going for the culture victory and fending off attacks. It's not like right now Japan is at his doorstep, right? He's still far away. They still need to punch through the defense of Mapuche, and they do think that Victor City is definitely strong, and it is strong. We're going to need to see what it will change over here, and I'm pretty sure with the arrival of multiple helicopter armies from Japan, so many of them with an air force and with bombers, they should be able to attack into Mapuche's territory very quickly. We do have the next era started up. That was quick. And let me actually finish this quickly, get 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen. Let's go Operation Ivy. Preserve. Good. 2 minutes and we're coming back. No chance for Diplo Necrotic. No. It's time for NBA. Wait a second. What game is from NBA today? And wait a second. Oh, they have that platform that you can watch, right? What game is tonight for NBA? We do have fighters coming around from supply convoys, military academies coming in, and bombers. Wait, can I comment on NBA? Do they let me actually take like I can't restream, right, if I comment on it, or can I comment on it? Oh my god, this would be amazing. I can only imagine how much fun I would have over there. Oh, look at that, guys. He's switching his hands from there to there and moving over there. He's dragging the t-shirt. Oh my god, he's just bumping the ball against that guy's head. Have you seen that? You'll get banned. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably I'm gonna get banned. I can talk about NBA. No, I can talk about NBA, but I mean like comment on NBA. I know I can comment on that other ones, right? I need the rights to stream. Yeah, KW, man. Oh well. But you can stream with no picture. Yes, exactly. And we're hearing the crowds and so on. Salty Capybara, hello there, ma'am. What is NBA? The National Basketball Association, I believe. The basketball competition from the States. Wait, we got another one of these rock bands dying over here, and it does seem like Mukmuk is not really getting his tourism going in the World Congress. We do have no buildings can be created in the theater square. Oh, I'm pretty sure he already got all of those going, but that is gonna slow down StrokeZ from getting it. We do have Rani also appearing on StrokeZ's side. He's getting that War Department. Fine. Wasn't he building this a long time ago? People, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. How are you doing, sir? I hope you're enjoying the games. If you did it in Romanian, you might be able to work a deal with them. I mean, I don't wanna do it in Romanian. I wouldn't really want to do it in Romanian either. It's just not like Romania is not really how do you call this? In Romanian we have a definition called sonor, like basically it doesn't have the same ring. I think that's the equivalent. It doesn't have the same ring as English. With English you can do a lot more play on words rather than in Romanian. And you can see even in the rap in Romania they're struggling to actually get the impact in the echo as it should. Sloaner, yeah, hello sir. As a lighter way, where this is pretty common, people stream football or basketball. Someone can watch the picture on a profile and have their streamer commentary. Yeah, KW. Imagine that at a lighter weight. Hopefully, he gives his power. Well, let's see the power. Okay, Canada here. Okay, so it looks like Gran Colombia is actually going to go for the cities of his opponent here. He's just going to bypass a little bit Governor Victor city with his with his artillery corps and going to start smashing down through the defenses of Memphis quicker. And yes, that city is going to go down fast. That's also going to put more pressure on the Gaul per 10. You Died for Science did manage to stabilize this for a while, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to keep his cities for the late part of the game. I don't think he even got a safety settler out, but he might have. No, there's no safety settler out. There is a settler going into the southwestern seas, but that's not gonna be safe. That's not gonna be safe. I can't really say it's safe. I mean, at least he got a settler, but he can't actually send it to safety. I don't know. I'm sure there are some legal things to do. Just check it out with them. It would be fun. Yeah. Kick double, man. We do have Aztec managing to also push back Gran Colombia after Gran Colombia repositioned most of his troops towards the south. Looks like Caracas is successfully defending the Aztec push, while I do notice also Legendeen did manage to push back Aztec from doing any more damage in Antium. He did manage to get all of that gold per 10 on his side, 560. Whoa, 513 gold at 10, and then we do have Ambiorixes with 853. Oh my god, he's also 1100 points and 30 of production. I mean, those 30s are just like pocket change for him, you know. He does that on his little finger, his little toe or something. We got him with the aerodromes coming out. Yes, he's finishing up his military academies and getting a few fighters in the air. It looks like also he has been building the railroads towards Japan, so he can probably trade with him. We got the railroads started up to connect with each other here. Daniel does have a problem with his economy, but it's fine. Like with so much gold on StrokeZ on Legendeen, they're fine. We do have 2 arms on Hojo Tokimune, and he's gonna get the extra +10 against his opponent's defenses. And he did manage to settle Yokohama to put more of an air force in that city center. Got an airstrip over there next to that city, and of course with the other planes deployed in Okayama, he's gonna start doing the massive attack against Mapuche here. What's gonna happen though? Is he gonna manage to punch through quickly enough? We didn't really have him getting his no, he didn't actually. He just got the helicopters, right? Woo. I'm sorry about this. He didn't get his Manhattan project. He's not on Manhattan project. He's barely getting synthetic materials, right? He just got synthetic materials. He didn't get what was it? Combined arms and nuclear fusion. No? Yeah, he didn't get combined arms. He didn't get nuclear fusion, not fusion. Fusion. Not looking good for the WSS. No, this game seems like the games with air where you outperform in every aspect. I mean, I guess it took quite a bit of time to get here. It did take quite a bit of time. Like we didn't know exactly where this game is gonna go from the middle game. There were quite a few choices for the players to benefit from, but it does seem right now definitely Team 2.50 is a little bit ahead. I would say actually a lot more ahead looking at their production capabilities. Mukmuk still is struggling to get over the third part of the way there towards the culture victory. He's 67 out of 188 of these tourists, and I gotta say the second he's gonna lose an ally here like Egypt, for example, he's gonna lose a lot of domestics from him. Now we do have him with 1088 tourism a turn. If I would say he would need actually more than 2500 to catch up and get a win in the next 15 turns, but that's not gonna happen. Like he's not even close to that 2500 number, and I'm pretty sure he cannot get it with all of the rock bands. I'm pretty sure of this. He does have a level 2, but it's not going to be enough. He needs to roll like tens of thousands of tourists. And I don't think... Wait, didn't they get... they got nerfed, right? The rock bands got nerfed. Their high roll potential is not there anymore. Why are they still here? I don't know. StrokeZ could go for a... Probably they want to see the victory screen. I mean, you know, it's a game to see the victory screen. StrokeZ should go for a culture victory with Biosphere for Great Bull Moose. Kick that, buddy. Yeah. Well, we do have helicopter cores coming out from quite a few cities here, and yes, I do see hangars. Japan is going to deploy a different attack force over here in Nagano. We might see him try to go against Toronto as quickly as possible, maybe take that city down, while he's going to get jet bombers in 4 turns. Doesn't seem like right now he's going to be interested in getting the nukes. He definitely will have a lot of bombers to upgrade with promotions on them. These are going to be very, very strong. Bad manners? What? I don't know. I thought I linked it with earlier. You were talking about bull moose, getting into the tundra and getting that and getting culture victory, and we thought it's like one of those powerful saves. And BM, I mean, what you know, does it stand other for that? Maybe my name, BM, you know. Although I kind of like MB, not BM, but sure, you can call me BM. Cause every other victory is much more faster. Yeah. Kick. Oh well. 70 out of 191. Whoa. He just got over the third part of the way there. Okay. We got the battleship just dying to a single bomber here. Lol. We got research labs also coming down from Gaul. He's on 400 science with 500 culture, and definitely a lot more production than everybody else in the game. With 1174, not even his allies are coming close to him in the production screen. We do have him getting to 1 turn, 2 turn research labs here and getting quite a few fighters. It does seem like on the right side he did manage to get a few cuirassier armies that did not receive the upgrades for tanks yet. Of course he doesn't. I don't think he has tanks yet. Next turn he's gonna get combustion. I do also notice Japan is starting to put those planes right in the face of Mapuche here and getting the helicopters close up and personal with the units with the helicopters of Mapuche. Still, I don't think he has enough to put Ngulumapu in trouble. He would need a lot more artilleries here, but to be honest, I guess we're going to need to wait to see what the jet bombers are going to start to do, even against Governor Victor 25 plus 25 defenses. Can he push through? Can he push through? That's the question. We got a few helicopters moving from the west. Looks like they might want to get into the lands of Aztec here. I was thinking he's initially going to go east, right? He's going to go a little bit east and then south and then going to go Toronto or even further in the south through Hong Kong towards Hamilton and then keep on pillaging the lands of Canada. But it doesn't look like he's going to do it that quickly. This is going to take a significant amount of time to move to the south with all of these troops. Probably like 7 to 10 turns. Now we do have helicopter armies getting getting a few turns here. That's 4 turns, getting 4 turns from the city of Kyoto. With other fighters coming in, he's replacing the ones he's losing here, but he does need to keep on shooting. He needs to keep on shooting. BM equals trolling. Aha. BM equals trolling. Why does it equal trolling? Why you troll? You think getting Bulmus is trolling? Marius? I mean, imagine how Bulmus is gonna feel about that, man. Imagine his disappointment in that. He's trying to be the culture guy, the science guy, the faith guy, and you're just calling him a troll. What is this? BM is a 10 for trolling someone? Okay. What is non-Civ term? Oh, I don't know what BM is. But anyway, maybe if it's offensive, don't explain it. It's fine. I will be happily ignoring of the term if it is offensive. Okay, let's see. Packages coming in. I don't actually know what it stands for. Oh. So I guess, wait, you just understood from the context of being used in other phrases that it's something standing as trolling, but nobody knows what it means? Really? Oh my god. Okay. Inadvertently end up being offensive though. Yeah, but I mean, I meant I don't want it on the stream over here. I don't really want to talk about it on the stream. But anyway, we do have military academies, more barracks is coming in. Actually, finally, Rome is going to start getting his encampments down. And we're going to need to see if he's going to start his tank production here. He did manage to successfully get enough gold for his teammates, no problem. We do have also Canada deploying a major air force to help out his buddy Mapuche, withstanding the attack of his opponents. We're going to need to see if Fkdn is going to punch through the lines with his, first of all, helicopters, and second of all, the air force. The jet bombers that are going to come out in 2-3 turns to start to attack the cities of Mapuche are going to be the ones that we're going to be looking at. Medical acronym, rather. Okay. So wait, my name is a medical acronym as well. Whoa. When nukes? I mean, I'm waiting for that also. We got shopping malls, we got those research labs coming in here from StrokeZ. Killwiz, hello there sir, it stood for bad manners. Oh, so, well, okay. 3 cities have fallen from Egypt. Looks like he's gonna be down to 4, and he's gonna lose the next ones quite quickly, especially with Gran Colombia upgrading to modern armor cores. He's gonna start doing quite a bit of damage here. His artillery cores are ready to go, and he does have some helicopter cores helping him out pillage all of the lands of his opponent. Egypt is just gonna be farmed. And we do have also more artilleries on the way towards the south, so he could actually keep on doing the damage against his opponent. They can take down those walls before he goes in with the tanks to take over the cities. Daniel, 1 turn away from those planes. Let's see the jet bombers. While I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna keep on trying to get to Canada, it does seem like the defenses that Flores and Mukmuk put up over here in the city of Ngulumapu are enough to stop him at the mountains. And I do have to say they have worked and sacrificed everything to actually get these cities and stop Japan at whatever cost here at the mountains, not letting him pass. If you would have let him pass, let him deploy, the production capabilities of Japan would have just overwhelmed over here Mapuche. Goal by Library is waiting its opponent in the grand finals already. Yeah, big plans, big plans. If Why So Serious doesn't go out in groups, I hope Goal by Library wins. Let's see, let's see. There's definitely a lot of potential for a lot of teams in this CWC. Oh, finally, we do have the Japanese. Okay, so they're not going to go there. They're going to go here. Very good, very good. I like this. They're probably going to take Mapu. That's a city that's not yet protected. Japan does see everything that's happening over here in the southeast. They do have spy in Toronto, a plane deployed to the southwest of Mapu. They do see there isn't that much military behind all of this initial meet. How long till steel on Canada? Canada. Mukmuk is going computers. He's not caring about steel, man. This guy has a plan. And it's called Culture Victory. 1,300 points of tourism. He is right now on 84 out of 202. Okay, inching closer, but still not half of the way there. The computer says he's gonna get a victory in 113 turns. LSC Commander, no English commentary. I got the game. Oh wait, La State Company Commander. Wait, no, I don't think that is. 1 second. Let me actually double check. But I don't think there is English commentary on that. It is scheduled. No, it's gonna be Pulp in French and Sue in Russian. There's no English commentary, no. And I can't do it because I do have D-Shark versus Hashish Zeros at the same time. I just cannot do it. Also, COC versus Amazonian Boys will be at the same time, like 1800, 1700, 1800. Random synth appearance. Whoa! Whoa, Synth actually got in. Hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? It is what it is. Yeah, random synth appeared. Yeah. Well, we still have Fkdn needing to find a solution to actually take out Flores' defenses while he keeps on going for the helicopter armies. There is one question on our minds. When are the tic-tacs gonna fall? When are the big booms? The big bada booms gonna drop on their opponent cities? While I'm pretty sure Egypt is taking quite a bit of a beating from Gran Colombia with these modern armor cores tearing apart his lands. The helicopters are just buzzing around all of the houses and the farms of Egypt. We do need to see also in the north if Aztec is gonna do something. Yeah, he's gonna do something. He's gonna get a safety settler out. I mean, this man, I mean, he knows after this it's gonna be him. We do have tanks from Rome starting to actually get closer to Aztec, and you can see these parking shots are just not gonna be the correct units to defend off attacks here. Yeah, we do need to see if the production capabilities of Rome are actually going to be on spec, because he was kind of far behind his allies here. Now he's on 475 points of production. He did get all of his encampments and he's pumping out a lot of oil per turn, but it doesn't seem like he's actually pumping out units per turn. We do have Canada, still trying to get to his culture victory. Got quite a few of these national parks going. Now he's gonna start getting pushed from the Gaul from the northwest, and at the same time he's getting to defend Mapuche from the push of Japan. We do have the Japanese jet bombers with available movement points right now. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a late attack from Fkdn into the lands of Mapuche. He's already taking out Mapu's walls, and we do need to see if he's gonna actually get in with the helicopters to take down. There is a helicopter army with half HP that is moving to the shores, and I'm pretty sure he's itching to click that to take the city. Mukmuk, by the way, 95 out of 203. 95 out of 203. While StrokeZ is getting more science, we do have him getting his cav armies, and I do see him getting some swords. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually do anything against Canada here. Toronto is going to be lost. It looks like Japan is moving in with his helicopters from the eastern side, and they're going to take out quite a bit of tourism here from those national parks. 3 of them by the looks of it at the count. While I'm pretty sure he's going to keep on moving to try to disrupt the rock bands from playing their songs here, and also take away more cities from Mapuche. He does have quite a bit of potential to disrupt the culture victory of Mukmuk. While we are only 1 turn away from getting computers on Mukmuk, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get the victory quickly, but he is on 102 out of 211 points, and I gotta say he did acquire in the last few turns quite a few tourists. Now we do need to see if StrokeZ is just gonna flex a little bit some projects over here. I'm pretty sure if he starts getting his projects from his cities, he's just gonna get so much more culture just immediately. Woo, only 1,000 culture at a time. We do have also quite a few trade routes in danger. We're going to need to see if the Japanese helicopters are going to have the opportunity to go and feast on them, take away that ability of their opponents of actually doing something with the gold. We do have finally nuclear fission from somebody. StrokeZ is going to discover it next time, and we might actually see the Manhattan project being built. It's not like it's going to be a big of a problem. Wait, how is this city getting damaged? Is this the jet bombers of actually Japan damaging that city from so far away? Because I don't think we got bombers here. Do we have bombers here? No. There are no bombers from Gaul. Is he actually just manually attacking with the city? Oh my god, like the fighters would just do like 5 damage or something against the city center. No, he didn't do it with this. He did it with something else, and I don't know what. Or it is the jet bombers. I don't know, one of the two. Okay, jet bomber in Toronto. We do have aircraft carriers coming up from Kyoto, and I do see helicopters also getting out in en masse over here from the cities of Japan. Still moving towards the south. He's hitting more, no pillaging more tiles. He definitely is hitting Mapu by the looks of it. And we do not have yet a Japanese helicopter army with the available moves to get there, but I'm pretty sure next time he's gonna get there. Now we also have the other Japanese helicopters moving as quickly as possible through the lands of Canada. While Canada was busy going for his computers, he doesn't have steel walls. I don't think actually his not being helicopter armies can do enough damage to take. Oh, they can. Actually, they're gonna take out cities. Never mind that they're gonna take out cities here. Entire cities razed to the ground. No mercy. You lost all the points on Civ bets? Wait, how is that possible? Don't you get like funds every week or something, Jadu? I think you get funds every week. Like you get like how to say, replenishment or something it's called. You bet on Little Company yesterday? I mean, they were so close, man. They were so close. No, I mean, you gotta give it to them. They played well. They were so close. So close. A little bit more visibility and information use, and they were there. I would say they were 2 nukes away from a victory. 2 nukes away from a victory. Okay, Japan over here is gonna want to first pillage and then take over cities. Looks like we do have Willy Mapu taken out first, and we're probably gonna see that city. Wait, is he gonna keep it and move jet bombers there? Like just keep on deploying jet bombers all over the place? It might. He did manage to take out the anti-air gun, which well, it is quite expensive here. We do need to see if Flores is gonna manage to withstand this. He doesn't have tank armies, but these tanks do seem strong enough to fend off the attacks of the Japanese helicopter armies. I do see more Mounties. I do see a level 2 Rock Bandit get back into the city of Montreal. And I do see the jet bomber of Toronto. Well, nah, never mind. Hamilton just got taken. It doesn't look like Daniel is actually gonna just, you know, play with his food over here. He's gonna eat it. He's not playing. He's not playing. He saw target. He's taking down target. Simple, man. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. What? Marius? Man, you're just like unbelievable. You're just like randomly throwing words over here. Why are you throwing words over here? I'm gonna need to do like, you know, evade over here. I'm gonna pull a matrix on you. What is this? Mukmuk is actually trolling. Why is he trolling? I mean, because he doesn't have steel walls. I mean, I don't think there was a way for him to get steel walls and get the victory afterwards. And I think he bet everything that if he doesn't get enough tourism quickly enough, he's just not going to get the victory anyway. So, well, he took a chance. And it does seem like he did manage to acquire a lot of tourism, like 1800 points of tourism. That's a lot of tourism. Unfortunately, he's gonna go down 2 cities here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start losing a lot more since by the looks of it, he is not getting steel. He's getting rifling next turn. He's 2 turns out from getting steel. That's a problem, especially when he has Japanese helicopters just running wild across his lands. That's worse than having like kangaroos and emus all over your territory. Yeah. Quick reminder, you can't bet against Marius on that channel. I see. I see. Yeah, he's a rifling. Yeah. I mean, he went computers. It was hard, and he didn't have that much science to begin with. Right at the beginning, there was like such a massive difference between him and Daniel. We counted last time, like what, he was 3,000 something points, and Daniel was already 5,500. Massive difference, massive. Whoa, astronomical. Anyway, we got Canada here, still losing city. Is he gonna lose another one? Yeah, he's gonna lose Quebec. Yeah, he lost Quebec. That's another 1 park at least taken down. 2 parks or 1 park? One. That's just 1. Mukmuk, still 1,700 tourism. Still 1,700 tourism. Getting his steel walls next turn. Of course, steel walls are not gonna stop the jet bombers from attacking into his cities and taking them down. These can one-shot easily some of the cities right now. Yeah, there we go. Montreal is gonna get attacked. It looks like Japan is just getting in as many of these helicopters as he possibly can. Would have been nice to actually have a few more of this diverted here, but I guess it's too late now. We're gonna need to see also what Gaul is gonna do. He did manage to take Hattusa in the north. By the looks of it, he's 3 turns out for Manhattan project, and we do have the total takeover of the Egyptian Empire happening right now. You died for science. I think he's gonna die for the science of Colombia. Yeah. I mean, you know, he kept on telling Colombia he's gonna die. Then Colombia said, you know what? I think it's the other way around, bro. It is what it is. We both get hands. Water weapons. Wait, he's got Newton. He should be 1,000 science Canada. 1,000 science Canada. I mean, that's kind of raising the bar a bit too high. Let's do 1v1. Whoever one get to keep the points. Kick W, man. How can I transfer points if I lose? I don't think if you can actually lose. Okay. So let's see, is there something here? 127 out of 219 points. That's still something. That's wait a second. He finally got over the halfway point, and something. The computer says victory in 7 turns. Is he gonna be able to withstand the next 7 turns of attacks? Was yeah, Japan is gonna get in with the jet bombers, right? He has a few helicopter cores still available here. It's not like Mukmuk is getting to fend off attacks that easily. And by the looks of it, he does have some fighters redeployed in his cities, so he can attack the helicopters. He is doing the damage, but it is a matter of having enough of those. Quebec City is rebelling in 3 turns, even if he has something in there. Looks like also Toronto is stable. Willy Mapu, 3 turns. Sunny Milton actually not going anywhere. And Mukmuk is 1572 tourism. He actually dropped down 150 tourism. That's not good. 135 out of 227. Looks like he keeps on going, but there is a bit too many of these jet bombers are able to actually attack into his cities. Victoria is going to be the next one on the chopping block, and I do see he did get an aerodrome from that city as well, able to actually deploy a few more units of fighters if he wants to. These jet bombers are going to start to attack into Calgary to actually open up that city center. Also, I'm pretty sure Montreal is on the target list. We do need to see the helicopters getting in. This is the fight, man. They need to get in. There we go. They're getting in. The boys have arrived next to Ngulumapu. And you died for science. Has died for science. Yeah, he died. Yeah. The total takeover of the Egyptian Empire. And that's a GG right there. Flores calls it out. No way to try to get the victory. Even if Canada was so close to that culture victory, we did have on the other side Team 2.50. It's smelling out what's going on and managing to get exactly what they needed to do. Big defense from Gaul. We did have Fkdn building up his muscle mass with the Air Force and with the helicopters to go and just tear apart his opponent's empire. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's actually see what they will have to say as a post-game chat. Give me a second so I can actually switch my settings so I will be able to hear alongside you. Second. Wait, didn't I? I might have not. Do they have? Okay, well, now they do. Trying to figure out if they have or not. What is it? Why so? There we go. Good first game for WSS. Yes, it is a good first game, and I'm pretty sure it is the first game. Yep, it is. Just waiting for them to join the channel here.
Hey.
Oh, hello. Hello there. Good evening and congratulations.
Thank you.
GG well played on both sides. That was quite a race for culture, Mukmuk.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Nice.
I think at 5 more turns, I think we can win. But
yeah, Daniel over there, too many muscles, too big.
yeah,
I'm just upset that I lose settler because of all the host switches.
Wait, how did he, why?
you didn't notice he lost settler? He lost his second settler.
I know he lost his setting as settler, but I mean, why?
My settle like never fails if I'm host.
Oh, you couldn't be settled. Oh, rip.
Yeah,
Okay.
I spam B.
Okay.
I am the slowest loader in the world. Like I have, this fucking, I'm playing on a laptop, dude. Like how can you not settle?
I don't know. Like my connection to like Adam is like terrible or somehow.
Flores, like you understand that I loaded in and I didn't even try to take it. Like somebody had to tell me to take it. Like
I know. I don't know. I was spamming B and like it's just gone.
I don't get it.
When you were hosting, like I had like 10-second ping spikes too.
Oh yeah, dude. We
It
were
was
sending.
it was only you.
You know what happened? So we were sending each other deals, right? And then Darius is like, not in the turn yet, and I'm like, what do you mean you're not in the turn yet? How does that work? Like what? Like
I
what the
logged
fuck is
in,
that?
like the same, there is a pause, and I waited for 20 seconds for pause to.
Yeah.
Like legit, the timer started at 30 and I only saw the pause at 10.
By the way, fucking Victor promo, man. What the fuck was that? Unkillable bastion of hell. Like what is this? I thought you just gotta roll over, man. I put my hands up, man, and I was like, wait, hold up, dude, I'm fucking dying here. What is this? I mean, it's just dying. Like, how fast this shit so much, like, don't even talk to me.
Yeah.
So bad. What's up?
No, it's just there was a lucky campus pillage that like let me upgrade tanks like on a critical turn.
You know, it was not really lucky. 'Cause I literally saw the unit right next to me, and I just zoned out. I didn't block it. I didn't move units there. I just zoned out, basically.
Good.
Like I had tanks on one turn, but I didn't have any pre-builds, so I had like this awkward thing where I had like one turn left on a bunch of my pre-builds.
Yeah, I gotcha. Crazy
Chat
though.
really wants to know what Legendeen thinks about Malon Raiders.
You know,
I
Michael,
think I just fed. No, yeah, it was well played by him though. It was good play.
my boy Michael, you know, my boy Legendeen has a big history with Malons, man.
I
No,
know.
his first game ever that I was trying him out in our game, he played against the Mapuche and full fed against Malons, and now again, man, like this is crazy.
I was thinking you kinda let them be, you know. You left them all alone over there in the dark. You went for Rome. You didn't like Mapuche anymore. That's why they came for you.
Yeah, apparently.
Legendeen, what do you think of Fake Shot?
Pretty good, pretty good. No, you know, I fed all around, but it's fine, cause my team carried me.
Yeah, but that goal per turn, man. That goal per turn.
Yeah, that wasn't even me, that was just Daniel who told me, you know, do
Aw,
this, and I carry
come
it.
on, you click the buttons, come on, man.
I clicked the buttons, let's go.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Take some, you know, take some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I completely forgot about Caguana, and you know, all I hear in voice is my goal, and my fucking Japan is screaming, oh my god, non-raiders. And next thing you see, you know, I see one with my Fiddler, and I'm like, ha, that's okay, good.
Yeah, because I'm making like fucking samurais in Okayama for like 15 turns, you know, just
Yeah,
to block
you know.
myself. And then, you know, my boy over here.
I think I'm like full freezing and being chilling over here, you know, and nah, it ain't like that.
It's crazy that it's again just chokes, man. Like it's two tile choke. Like what is this thing? How do you see? But it's alright. It's alright.
Yeah.
I was especially tilted that the settler you walked back like planted where
Oh yeah.
to block me. Like
Yeah,
just walk
yeah,
it
yeah.
back, walk it back more. Come on, don't rub it in.
Dude, I was actually thinking it's BM as well. I was so BM, dude. I don't know. It happens. It happens.
I was trying not to fume.
Yeah, when you took
Nah.
settler, that'll be your loss for sure.
But I don't know. We got the Nalanda kill like right around the time I would
Yeah,
have
yeah, we
settled
did,
anyway.
yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, it didn't really delay you, but it gives Japan a few good times for you.
Hey man,
Yeah,
you had huge impact anyway. Like,
Yeah, he did.
settler or no settler, I think you had big impact this game. So good job on that. Good job not tilting. Good job not tilting, I guess.
Did you
anyway,
remap the
guys.
first map only because of Canada spawn? Because other spawns were like godlike. Your all of the other spawns were godlike.
They weren't godlike,
good.
but yeah, it was
They
because
were
of
good.
Canada.
Hmm?
They weren't godlike, but it was because of Canada.
But there was Canada. Okay, I see. Canada was the problem.
Didn't they have like bad continents? Because we had 4 that game. First
You had
one.
4? Oh my god, then it was
Yeah,
the
we
right
had- we had-
choice then. It was definitely the right choice.
Yeah, we had 4 cons. Like that was absolutely insane spawns for us, basically all around. Absolutely crazy.
Canada was like on
Anyway.
a tiny peninsula south of you, southeast of you, like tiny speck of tundra.
Anyway, GG's guys. I'm gonna go
GG's.
Sleep.
GG, well played.
It's gonna go scrutiny.
Good luck, man.
GG, well played.
GG, well played.
GG's.
So there we have it. We heard from the boss from both teams. They will definitely try to analyze what happened over here and what they can change next time. We're going to need to see also what's going to happen tomorrow with Desha going against their opponents. We do have the second day finished, and it looks like we did also have Ulyss going against ZYDX and winning that game. Finally, they actually got the game going. We did close up the stream earlier because it is what it is. I'm sorry about it. But at least we got some chatting. We got to take a look at the first part of the game and so on and so forth. Anyway, we got to experience that part. I do hope we're going to see each other tomorrow, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, taking a look at Team 2 going against Why So Serious in the ninth season of the CWC. I wanted to say the second division, but anyway, I think it's the third division. In any case, it's Division C. You can take a look at my schedule. Usually it is up on Discord as soon as I get it. Also, you can use ! Discord in Twitch, and you can also take a look at the description of the video down below in YouTube. Thank you so much for everything. I do hope you're gonna leave a follow and a subscribe, and we're gonna see each other in the next videos or in the next streams. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so whatever floats your boat. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for being awesome, and we're gonna see each other in the next one. I am actually gonna take a little bit of a break over here for the next few hours, and I do hope you're gonna understand it's gonna take a little bit of time for the VOD to be processed by YouTube. It is Orthodox weekend, Easter weekend, so yeah. We do say Christos a înviat in this weekend, basically, which is direct translation. Christ has risen, basically. Is alive, Christ is alive. Legilementos, have a good night. Have a good night, sir. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.